Good morning. Just like that, we are live. Hope everybody's having a good weekend so far. I don't think we got too many people with us hanging out yet. I imagine they're all watching Brian LCS. Last Crucius, what's going on, brother? Bugs, what's going on? Good to see you, fine folks. Good morning from New Mexico. Hope you're doing well, brother. I'm actually going to do my CBC Award nominations today. I don't know. I'm going to wait for someone to pop on. Hopefully that'll help me actually. Because when I'm doing that, I can't actually see what's going on with the chat. So someone, when they pop on, I'll go do my CBC Awards thing. Okay, we'll put that up on the screen for a second here. Present. Share screen. All sorts of things you gotta put on. All right. There we go. There we go. Mr. Mike, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. Phil's Treehouse, what's going on, brother? Nice to see you, my man. Check out Phil at 4 o'clock on Sundays. And of course, Evil Mike and Trev the Shipping Guru Sunday evening. They have an awesome show as well. So check them out. I was actually just watching something on another YouTube channel, and I don't know if it's true. Maybe Mike can let me know if it's true. Francesco Mattina. A lot of artists have complained that he traces and copies their work. Oh, you know who might be able to answer that question? Somebody in the back right now. We got someone in the back. The man, the myth, the legend that he is. One of the greatest members of our community. Mr. fucking Hucklebuck himself. Hey. How you doing, brother?
Good morning.
Good morning to you, sir.
I wondered how you'd be today. I saw you were up pretty late last night.
It was. I had a really weird night yesterday. I was supposed to do an auction. I woke up and I had a massive headache. So that was out of the question for me. I stayed in the dark for a few hours, and then I had a wet cloth on my eyes and shit. It was pretty brutal. And then I took a bunch of Advil, those liquid gel capsule Advil things. Best thing that was invented by mankind in the entirety of mankind. Yeah, so they helped a lot. That was pretty good. And then I was up really late on CJ's channel. I almost missed. My buddy came this morning to grab the shit to go to the shop, and I almost missed that. I fucking like, wow, what's happening? What's happening? Where are my pants? And to everybody's happiness, I do have pants on. So we did find pants. It's all good, people. It's fine. Maybe you can give me, Matina, and it says he gets accused of this about every 5 years, and it's proven that he draws legit. Okay, all right, Mike.
I mean, ultimately, using reference isn't illegal.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I've used references, and I will continue to use references. It's how makes it easier. It makes it much easier to draw.
The day I found out his DC line got canceled, boy, I could probably try to scroll and find my comment in the group chat, but I said it then and I'll say it now. Like, I never wanted anybody to lose work. I never celebrate or cheer when somebody gets fired. I don't care how I feel about that person. You never celebrate somebody losing work, and I hope he uses this to get better. It's clear that whether or not, I mean, light boxing, whatever you want to call it, referencing, swiping, it's all a form of referencing, really. And let's face it, it obviously happens a lot, but I don't think it's as good as the people who create original art and find their own style and don't try to lean on the work of others to get done quicker. And I would say the stuff that he's gotten called out for, like the one that it's clear he used some AI on,
Hmm.
that got him into hot water this time. I don't think it looks good. I don't think it's his best work. I think his best work was early in his career on Nova.
Look for
And
comics at the shop. How you doing?
I
That's
mean, how would you prove it though, Mike? Swiping is not illegal. People have been doing it in art from the beginning of time. As long as you can prove that it was you that put your materials to paper or whatever, how would you ever prove?
there is definite. It's definitely hard to prove. The only proof,
Extremely difficult.
the only proof that really gives any merit is the fact that it keeps happening to the same artist. Um, and whether that's proof or not, you don't quote me on that. But if something keeps happening to the same person, there might be a little truth to it. And I don't want anyone to lose work, but is lightboxing cheating? I don't know. Yeah, I think so.
You know what I view it as? Cupcakes.
Okay.
Damned it, does a cupcake taste good, but it doesn't have much nutritional value. And if you do it too many times, it'll make you fat and lazy.
That's fair.
Light boxes are the cupcakes
I
of
like the
art.
analogy. I dig it.
Yeah, I came up with that one a few years ago.
Well,
Cupcakes taste good, but too many of them are bad for you. And I
well,
know from personal experience.
I've got a Skeletor around here, and I used a picture of a toy as a reference. And, well, it wasn't a toy, it was more of a model. But it doesn't look anything like it because, well, I can't fucking draw like Frank Mattina or Francis Mattina and all these other fucking guys, Francesco, and, but I. Having a reference isn't terrible. It's if you don't change anything, if you don't if you don't make it your own, but it's like to see the face and to see the way muscles flow, having I don't know, references are good. You can have one of those fucking dolls.
It's not going to make you a better storyteller. It's not going to make your art better. It's going to help you get done quicker.
All cakes have that definition, Mike.
I know. And you could get into the industry's always been hard on people who take shortcuts. Look at to this day, you can't get two people to agree, at least two art critics or comic book critics or whatever we're calling the mass of consumers of comic books. You can't get people to agree on people like Vince Coletta because he committed the sin of erasing Jack Kirby's pencils to get books done quicker. But the fact was, Jack Kirby was carrying an incredible workload. His style is one that let's call it cluttered,
Uh-huh.
and he likes to fill a box. And Vince Coletta would be brought in mainly to work with guys like Jack Kirby who were behind on deadlines. And Vince Coletta worked most famously with Jack on Thor, and we found out, after the fact that Vince was taking an eraser to background characters that weren't necessary to the plot, and then throwing his inks down. And his inking style was quick. It wasn't like Klaus Janson where he was transforming. He was literally just finishing the drawings and getting them out quickly. But the fact is, whenever you have somebody popular with a heavy workload, sometimes you need a Vince Coletta sometimes to make sure the stuff gets out on time.
Well, hey, man, I've said it. Every artist on the planet actually needs a straight man, like a business person, because artists fucking suck. They're the worst fucking people on the planet. They never get things done on time. They're always sad and depressed and sick and lazy. And they're like, I don't know what happened in my life. I'm not sure. And then they pull out this beautiful piece of art and everything's fine again. But they really need they need somebody there to like sell their stuff, because most artists I know don't give a shit about selling their shit at all. They just like real artists. I'm talking, people that are really caught up in that mental anguish, I guess. But yeah, man, these guys, they don't give a shit. And
Is
then all of
Phil's
a sudden,
question directed to me as to how I would know that Vince was brought in?
I think all cakes have that definition, Mike. Then he said, "What about urinal cakes, Mike?" Mike didn't actually say that. That was evil.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, it's whatever. Morning to John.
Morning, John. And you know that how? How do you know what? So
which Mike though? I'm Mike too.
So. Yeah, you're Mike too. And you know that I'm not sure.
Mike Beckerman or Mike Evil?
Mr. Parishioner himself.
Oh, with less taste. I get what he's responding to now.
John's Comics with Kids. How you doing, bro? It's good to see you. Pocan Joe, really good to see you as well. Pocan Joe, I got your belt right. Actually, pretty handy right now. I'll probably show it off.
Yeah, I got really confused. I didn't know if the mic was directed at Evil or if it was. I guess maybe I should just start a good mic. If Evil Mike has Evil on lockdown. Well, what about lawful neutral Mike?
Neutral. Yeah, well, it is 2024. Everything's neutral nowadays. But yeah, I was watching that this morning, and it made me curious. I wonder how many, especially I think it gets brought up more now with AI art. I wonder how many artists are actually using AI and getting away with it. Some AI is pretty good, so it's not hard to get away with using some AI backgrounds maybe, and then drawing a piece on top of it. I don't know. It's very interesting. The world.
Natural Mike.
Natural Mike. All natural Mike. I like the all.
We could do it like Oreos. I could be double stuffed Mike.
Oh, that's delicious. But then people are gonna want to eat you. You don't want that. Yeah. That's weird.
No, I do not dine on the long pig.
But say it el natural. Oh, very nice. Jungle Mike? No, I don't think Jungle Mike's the way to go. That implies smelling.
Yeah, no.
I think smelling for some reason.
I'm a well-renowned indoorsman, and the jungle is outside.
That is a fact. Jungles are outside, and well, Becker really likes indoor.
I'm not done with the inside. Everybody wants to explore out there. I'm not done in here.
Magic Mike, that's nice.
Yeah,
it's been done.
Something else. Yeah,
it's been done, but it does have a ring to it, like a cock ring. I'm gonna do my CBC awards thing this morning, Mr.
Yeah,
Mike.
Let's see you fill it out.
All right, maybe you can help me. I don't know all of the I don't know how many people have and all that shit. So we're gonna have to figure this out together, I think.
I wish there was a shortened version of the nomination where I could, I don't know, do it like I'm so lazy.
That's fair.
I don't vote out of laziness.
You're saving your burst of strength, and I get that. I completely get it. You can't.
Yeah, that might just be a smoke screen, Bleak. I think I might just be lazy.
All right. So this is
I don't know.
Nominated channels, I guess. I'm gonna go.
All right. Well, let's. Are you looking for somebody that's not on this list that you think should be, so you can nominate them, or
I'll be nominating who I enjoy, who I watch, and friends of mine. As that's how I nominate. I like to see people that I know succeed and get ahead and get accolades for what they do. So, that being said, let's see who's on this list.
Authyverse is all over it.
Yeah, there's a lot of there's a lot of people. Two Gun Pedro, that's awesome. I wish I had a name like Two Gun Pedro. That's fucking dope. 23 Monch, 9-panel. I've never heard of 9-panel grid actually. Interesting. So there's a lot of channels that I've never heard of. Surfer, nope. Absolute game of nerds, nope. And I'm not saying they're bad channels. I've just never heard of them. It's really nice to see new channels that are on this list. Actual Dracula, of course we've heard of Drac. Alex, the Comic Quarter, all sorts of words. That's Ricky. Nice, Ricky. Good job, buddy. Anachronic Comics. Anachronic Comics DC. Okay. A lot of Anachronic.
Automatic.
AOA. AR Comics. At Week's End, I've never heard of them, but that's not saying anything.
At Week's End is Legion of Comics show. So
Okay.
in some points they're just listing the name of the show.
Okay, all right. Aussie Comic Book Collector. Yeah, heard of them. Aussie Verse. Blah, blah, blah. Austin LeMay, great
Oh
artist.
fuck, my name's on there.
We're getting there. Quit reading ahead, Beckerman.
I would love to know what I've done that would get on there. Like, what category is that?
Wow, look at this shit. Band of Brothers Auction, Bleecker
Hey,
Street
look at
Comics, Whodat Comics, and K-Pop Junkie. That's awesome. That's cool to be nominated for that one. Very cool. Best Hair, Bleecker. We got Ben Parker, Bearded Comic Bro, BBB Hard. That sounds, I don't know, man. BBB Hardcore Basement. It sounds more like a sex party. You should change your name, BBB. Maybe
That's a hardcore basement.
Right? I don't know, man. It sounds pretty risque.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh no.
Bearded Comic Bro, Beck Neptune, Beckerman. I wonder what you're nominated for. Are you nominated for Hucklebuck? Are you nominated for?
No, because then you would think the name of the show would be the nomination.
Yeah.
And you have to look at the categories.
Maybe you're nominated for Best Channel Supporter. I don't know. Because you don't have your own channel, per se.
Right.
Interesting.
Well, I have a channel, and somehow I have 50, like, some subs. 50 and change.
Well, if you sub me, I sub almost anyone that subs me. Unless they're weird and I don't know them very well. Yeah, no videos. Ben Parker Comics, Best Hair, Bleecker Street Comics. Fuck yeah. Best Hair, Sheena from Mel. Come on now. Come on, people. Give your head a shake. I'm just kidding.
Oh, here's Journey. Yes, we're live, and yes, that's again.
Yes, sir. Between the lines.
Bleeker's doing his ballot, but we're looking at who's on there first.
Yeah, we're stretching this out. You know where I learned that, Journey? From you and your fucking.
Oh, he's very stretchy.
Holy fuck, his fucking unboxing videos? Jesus.
I always call those beating a dead horse with Comic Journey.
Holy shit, balls. And I'm usually at work, so I'm like, fucking Jesus, hurry up. Let's go. And then he takes longer because he does that. I was on Journeys last night. If you're not following Comic Journey, go check him out. He does late nights, the Insomniac Comic Book Theater. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, if you're not following Comic Journey, congratulations. I'm envious.
Ouch. Between the Lines, Beyond Wednesdays, Bigby McFly, the comic motherfucking guy, Black Crown Comics, ooh, double nomination. Blame Fable and His Amazing Friends. I don't know if I've heard of Blame Fable.
Really? Oh, Fable's cool.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I need to.
I can't remember what they're called again, but they're the station guys.
Oh, okay.
That do the station stuff.
Okay, all right. I'm not good with names, eh? So like,
it's I'm gonna come up with it. You just gotta give me a minute. Somebody in the chat will probably come up with it.
Yeah, because I can't see the chat right now because I'm on this page. So if you don't mind,
they've got like a club. I think they are supporters of Rock and Robbie's channel. That's it.
Okay. All right. Bleak's Hair. Well, if Bleak's Hair is going to get a nomination, absolutely. And then just Bleecker Street Comics. And then
that's it. The PC or PCP Army or something. Yeah, that's it.
That's a really nice
Pop
chunk
culture philosophers. There we go.
This is a really nice chunk of Bleecker Street right here, people. I appreciate everybody.
Holy shit!
That's a lot of bleak. That's a lot of bleak right there. Look at that shit. Good little Bobby Delgado. Awesome. That's cool. Bone Claws comics. I've never watched Bone Claws comics. I don't know if people do this, but if you're going to go through this list, you should check out some of these channels because that's, I think, the point of this, right? Obviously, it's fun to get awards, but it's really fun to see new people in the community and people I just never heard of before. See what they got to say, see what their shows are like. Pretty cool. But Bone Claws, that's a cool fucking name. Boss Kong, that's pretty awesome too. That's pretty dope. Brave and the Boys. So I've never heard of those three at all. Brian LCS.
I haven't either.
Who the fuck's Brian LCS? Oh, that guy. Bronze Age Nerd. Bronze and Modern Gods. Bryce Comics. Nice. Cali Comics. That's cool.
Boo!
Callie worked very hard on the Hunt, basically the dark side of the Hunt videos, and he did a really great job at putting all that shit together. So if you're not checking out Callie Comics, he doesn't. I don't know how many. He doesn't make a ton of videos, but he's a good motherfucker. That guy. Comrade. Wow, that's a Comrade Comics. All right. Cartoonist Kayfabe. Wow, interesting that they're on the list. They're a great show, but that's pretty controversial. Casino Comics, Casually Comics, Cat Fan Comics, man. Charlie Dog. Huh? I don't know Charlie Dog, but I like the name a lot. Oh, Charlie. Cheap Comic Collector, and Psychotronic Squirt Gun. Okay. That's cool.
I'm aware of him.
I've never heard of Cheap Comic Collector, but it sounds like.
Oh, I meant Psychotronic Squirt Gun.
Oh, the Psychotronic. Yeah, I've also never heard of Psychotronic Squirt Gun, but that's cool. Chop. I know who Chop is. Chop's in a lot of chat, so Chop, that's good to see.
Yeah, he's been around a long time.
Chris Loves Comics. Christina Payne. She's in a lot of chats too, so that's cool. She's like a good community supporter. I think she has her own show as well. Cliff on Comics, Codex. Never heard of Codex, but hey, whatever. Collecting Casually, Collecting with Dares. Dares does everybody's thumbnails on Sundays. I don't know if he does them all week for everybody, but I know he does the Sunday crowd. And Dares, thank you very much. Colossus.
Good old Durs.
Yeah, man. Colossus Collector. I actually press Colossus in books. Comic book canon. Oh, you know what? I should probably look to see if we have anybody in the back. Eh? No, we're good. Nobody wants to be on our screen. That's all right. Journey, I can't believe you're awake, buddy. Comic Collector Geek. His show is popping off, man. He is getting very popular, and I'm really happy for Alan. He's doing really well.
I saw him yesterday on Rob Sticks.
His collection is, first of all, amazing, but his show with Collecto 6 on Mondays is hilarious, really funny. I think Matt Likes Comics jumps on there as well. I don't know. He's got the comic book coming out. If you don't know, check him out on Kickstarter. Vixens of the Golden Age. I don't know. He's just and his chat's got like 30, 40 people in them these days. It's just really nice to see him and him do that. Yeah. So comic. Yeah. Well, he knows so much about the Golden Age stuff, right? And,
I'll be honest, I was aware of him through Biggie, but I started swinging by that Monday show because I'm a huge Steppo guy. I like
Steppo's great. Steppo's great.
I could just sit back and listen, man, and learn, you know.
He definitely
I always tell him, I don't know a lot about the Golden Age. You got to draw a line somewhere. You can't know it all.
You're working on it.
Mm.
Comic Crusaders, Comic Culture. All right.
A lot of that is just having a halfway decent memory and being around a long time. You know what I mean?
That's true. My memory is fucking terrible. But whatever. Comic Doctor. That guy actually presses pretty good.
The comic doctor.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not sure if they're talking about Dustin, which they should be talking about Comic Book Doctor. I think that's Dustin.
I think he's the
He's the
chiropractor. That's the
chiropractor.
doctor in a way, like, but you don't give him the last name treatment.
Yeah.
For like Doctor Steve.
Doctor is, I think, the Comic Book Doctor. He does press books, and he's like he's one of the best in the community, actually. So.
Okay.
Comic Dooms, Comic Games, Comic Journey. Look at that, motherfuckers on there. Comic Tom, Comic Gem, da 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 da. Yeah, Comic Book Men, blah blah. Capcom, Comic Cap Collectibles. There you are. Good to see you. Not bad though. A lot of fucking nominations so far. A lot of.
Oh, you're getting a hard time for not getting people the link.
Oh jeez. All right. CBC Awards. Where am I? There I am. I'm not reading the chat. Sorry. Is there some kind of is this some kind of comic awards? Yes, Brad.
It is.
This is some kind of comic awards.
And we're not out of the seas yet, so this is gonna be a while, folks.
It's gonna be a minute because it's a long show, and I can make it last as long as I like.
If you want a link, just say it in the chat, and I'll make sure you get one.
Yeah. You know, I can just put it in the chat.
Yeah, there you go.
Scarily enough, but I'm gonna tell everybody I need to see your face before you come on. No surprises. We don't want fucking weirdos, okay? Besides the ones that are already here.
Yeah.
Those are welcome weirdos. That's because I'm not on this page.
We're used to our brand of weird.
Beckerman's supposed to be reading the chat for me, but he's so lazy he doesn't want to read.
I've been following it, kind of.
I just fucking get Beckerman. Holy fuck, that didn't take long. Boggs, how you doing, buddy?
Holy hell, he was ready to pounce.
He was waiting for that.
Like a lion.
Good morning.
Hey,
Morning, Hogs.
Morning, guys.
Ooh, one love from Chicago Schultze in the chat. How you doing, brother? Good to see you.
Once you're done with your nominations, I got something that I think you're going to think is really cool, a sketch cover.
It's going to be a while, Hogs.
It's going to be a minute, Bugs. You better
No
hold
worries,
your
dude. No worries.
I was waiting to get to the E's, but he reads like a sloth. So when I looked up and read through the whole this in a minute. All right.
No worries, dude. No worries, man.
Evil Mike. Jeez. Circumstances, what's going on, brother? Good to see you.
Damn.
Have we missed anybody? Have I missed anybody? Who have I not said? Radard, I've said hi to Rad.
No, that was
K-pop
Circumstances' first comment, I think.
K-pop's in here.
K-pop's in here. All right, K-pop junkie. Journey, he was up late. Jesus, all you guys up late, up early. You're fucking champs. Mastodon Comics. Yes, I do watch Kill Tony. Some of it's really hilarious. Some of it is cringe, and some of it just sucks. But you know, it's all right. It's pretty good for what it is.
Yeah.
It can be if you have a strong. If you don't have a strong sense of I don't give a fuck, you will definitely not like Kill Tony.
Wow, like evil is just coming for your lunch money. How long does it take for Bleak to read a comic? Days?
You know what? I'm starting to think Evil doesn't like me very much, to be honest. He leaves a lot of.
Oh, dude. He is, without a doubt, one of the sweetest people.
I don't know.
Yeah, he is.
I feel
I'm a
like
fan.
he's not like me very much.
No,
I'm a fan of
if
Mike.
you see Marcus's Heroes Con video where I enter, you'll see how sweet Evil is.
Comics will break your heart.
You don't know me at all, Vogs, because you would know I would never be caught dead watching one of Marcus's videos.
Vogs,
I
this is
know, no,
Vogs,
I
this
know
is
the whole
Beckerman.
story.
Beckerman, Vogs. If you guys haven't met, good
Yeah.
I know this guy.
to have you on the
I've met
same
this
stream
guy
finally.
many times.
It's good to have you on the same stream. Daily Comics and Collectibles, Cat Fan, Comics Man, Dale of Suspense.
Where is Boston Chris this morning? He must be at a con or something.
in Boston.
In Boston.
In
Probably.
Boston. In Boston.
Digger Jim,
Yes, sir.
DJ Links, a lot of DJ Links. Mystery Boxes, Legion in the mix. Dr. Doom, Dr. Von Hoot.
Yeah. Yeah, Vogs, were you the one person who nominated me for something?
I
Because I'm
haven't
on
done
that
my
list.
Ironically, I haven't done my nominations yet.
Huh.
Okay. Wondered if that was you. I know I'm your favorite.
Alright. A lot of
You
Dr.
are up there
Doom.
for sure.
Yeah.
Lot of Dr. Van Hoot. Drunken
Because you've
Chat.
given me a lot of support.
I've never heard of Drunken Chat on Comic Crusaders, but
Drunken chat. Oh God, that sounds dangerous.
yeah.
Hey, we're gonna talk about comics.
E-Man, E-Man, E-Man. He's probably really happy about the hair thing. He's been trying.
Oh yeah, we know. We see the Instagram reels. Oh
Oh my
yeah.
god. It's disgusting, E-Man. Very thirsty. Entry in comics, nice. Kevin's on the list.
Hey, K-pop
There's
made it.
Evil Mike.
Yeah, we talked about that already, Callie.
What did I read slow?
He
Jeez.
said I got a pity nomination too, Beckerman. I said, yeah, I know. I booed yours though.
Lisa, how you doing?
Yeah, K-pop made it nice. Awesome. Not surprised.
All right. Yeah, so I'm just going to see who's on the list. I know I'm taking a while, but you know what? We were waiting for people to get in here anyway.
Yeah, I saw my name way at the bottom and I actually chuckled. I was like,
Yeah, it's
really?
alphabetical.
Yes, it is
And yours
alphabetical.
starts with W.
Biggie.
W.
Look, Biggie
Hey,
Shaq.
there we go. The immortal one.
That might make him happy or upset. We'll see. In the mix. All right, Indy, Inja, and Sheena. I don't see them a lot on YouTube. I see them more on, or I used to see them on Instagram a lot.
Yeah.
Insomniac, Comic Book Theater, more Comic Book Journey. That's good. There's a lot of Jenny Frizen.
Jenny
Yeah,
Frizen.
I was waiting for you to get to that one.
Fucking
like,
Jenny Frizen.
She's
What,
great, but what?
is she like for best artist? She's pretty good. I'll give you that. What the fuck is Jenny Frizen in there for? Jerry the Jitterbug, Jig's Kingdom. Karen's Pages. I never heard of Karen's Pages.
Hey, K-pop.
Kicking it with K-pop.
And then K-pop Junkie also. So that means she's been nominated for more than one thing.
Yeah,
She
I
does,
saw
have,
another
she
one.
does have two shows, and she is, I don't know, on.
Yeah,
every
the
other show.
the fartist feature was up above too.
I like
Okay.
the Mad Spidey's on there. Madam Blaster's on there. All right. Melon in the manga again, nice. Michael Baker. Beautiful. Good list of motherfuckers right here.
We're moving at a much steadier pace now.
Well, I'm trying to go a little faster because Evil Mike is a jerk.
Phil, Pocan Joe.
Yeah, Pocan. We love Pocan Joe around here. We love.
Oh yeah, dude. When I met him, he's like, Vogs. I finally get to meet the Vogs. I'm like,
Hey, Rad
hey.
Art, Rad Comics and Art.
Nice.
I made it on the list.
Did he get some tracking on you, Vogs? You know he likes to do that.
Not no.
A lot of Rob Fat Stacks going on. That's good to see.
Yep.
Comic Collector Geek was on Rob Fat Stacks yesterday.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, I got you. Evil.
Sheena.
So Inja and Sheena are melanin and manga, Bleak.
Yes, yes.
Gotcha.
They're on this list a bunch of times. So I'm wondering.
And apparently Jenny
Scotty
Frizen has a
Vaughn.
YouTube channel.
Marcus made it twice.
Actual Dracula's saying hi to people.
Hi, Drac.
Nice. Circumstances
I believe-
made the list. What do you think about that, Beckerman?
I mean, people do dumb shit all the time.
That's true. S
How
bomb.
am I to divine the intentions of madmen?
It's fair.
Biggie again.
Oh, look at that. The Hunt made it this year. That's really nice. Biggie Shack.
Trev.
22 Comics. Trev the Shipping Guru. Very Gary
Yeah,
Warlord.
look, I'm like way at the bottom. Woo!
Wax Comics.
Again, alphabetical.
Who
Choose the
that?
name closer in the alphabet if you don't want to be down there, Bugs.
Yeah. Wuvog's not going to be very helpful for your alphabetical.
No, but I had to. I love my username, so.
Colossus Collector, he's a good dude too, actually. So it's nice to
Fun,
see.
fun.
There's a bunch of people on this list a bunch of times. It's good to see some people I know on the list even
Yeah.
once.
Oh, yeah.
It's a big list. What do you guys think? How was this list this big last year? It seems like a
I
huge
don't
list.
remember.
I have no idea.
It's a massive list, bro. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's a lot of people.
All right, back to StreamYard for a second. Let's see what's going on. Where I burn.
Oh,
Oh,
Marcus is just being a jerk to me for no reason.
didn't make it on
Marcus,
again. My
come
plan
on.
is working perfectly. Mastodon Comics. Yes, if that's your plan, it is working. Over 400 on the list. Yeah, it's a huge list, Brian. Jesus, man. Is it? I'm guessing it's bigger than last year, Brian.
It's gotta be.
As far as nominations are concerned. I'm proud to make this for another year. I am batting 1,000. Are you not on the list either, Tate, or what? What's going on there? What is this list? You're on the list, Dracula. You're on the
You're
list.
on the list.
That's all you need to
The
know.
list.
That's all you need to know.
All right, so you're going to do your ballot, Bleak?
I am going to do my ballad. The ballad of Rusty Joe.
The Ballad of Bleecker Street. The ballot. Not the ballad.
It's the
I'm
ballad.
tired.
Comic Book Community Awards. Yeah, it's just a list people who owe me money. I want to see how many nominees on the list will be trolled this year. All right. All right. Yeah, let's try and do this nonsense. Problem with this is that I don't know everybody's how many people everybody has and all that shit.
Yeah, and I think you can leave some blank if I'm not wrong.
All right. Welcome to the Comic Book Community Awards. This is, I'm guessing Brian made this page.
Yes.
Good job, Brian. Comic Book Community Awards is to recognize the great community of creators from YouTube who regularly produce entertaining, thought-provoking, slab-worthy comic book-related content. Hey, to slab or not to slab.
Yes.
Nominations for the 2020. All right, we did the nominations. Nominate now, I guess. Here we go.
And it looks like you have till 8/10.
Today?
No, August.
August 10th.
Oh, whew, I was like, Jesus Christ. 8 o'clock. I better get on this.
Oh my gosh.
Well, at
I
the rate
didn't
that you were
start-
reading the nominations, we might be done by then.
Yeah, maybe 8:09-ish.
All right, give me a second. You guys talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to take this off the screen for a minute while I fill out some more personal information.
Oh.
Yeah.
Brian asks some personal questions, does he?
Well, email, name, that kind of thing. Things you're not supposed to put on YouTube.
Right.
There were 550 channels on the 2023 nomination list. Wow.
Wow, and it's only going to get more updated, this one.
Do I have to put my real name, Brian, or can I just put Bleecker? I think I can just put Bleecker.
I think that's your real name. Just Bleecker.
I think I can get away with that.
What if it said your real name? It is my real name, jerk.
CJ says, in order to not share my CBCA feelings and not be considered a hater, I'll hop on later when you're done with this monstrosity.
No problem, CJ.
You know what? I'm never going to stop you from leaving, CJ, so I'll see you later.
Do you produce original comic book content on YouTube? I try. I do pretty
Just right. I try.
tier, blah, blah, blah. 199.99.
Yeah, but we
Oh,
like
now
you,
you're on the
Mastodon.
forum. Cool.
So what's my favorite channel? Is that what they're asking me? From to 1,000 subs? I don't know
Yeah.
how many subs anyone has. This is gonna be harder than I
So
thought.
who's under
Like I said, you
1,000
can leave
subs
some blank.
that you? Let's put it this way. What do you watch a lot?
I watch K-pop. I watch
Is
Insomniac.
she under 1,000?
Yeah, K-pop's under 1,000.
No, there you go. K-pop junkie.
Should I name which show? Fartest feature or Kicking It with K-pop? Maybe I'll
I
I
just.
think
like
Kicking
both.
It with K-pop is the one that seems to be getting the nom. So
Alright. Best unboxing from Wall 99.99.
What's who dat at?
Who that is
Way
over
past.
1,000, I'm pretty sure, so I can't use
yeah,
it.
he's over 1,000.
Who that's in a yeah, there's some guys that are in a really hard tier. If you're over 1,000, you have to deal with guys that are at 10,000 subs. It can be really difficult to get an award.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave some of mine blank if I don't know.
Well, excuse me for a second. Well, I grab my telephone. That will help, I'm sure.
Unboxings.
If anybody has any idea in the chat, you can let me know.
Oh, Circumstances is under 1K. You could have voted for him too.
Is he under 1K? I thought he was like right
He
there.
is. He's at like 900 something.
But he's not a good. He doesn't do it. Oh, I could have just voted him for favorite channel. That's true.
Yeah. Feels like it.
That face bleak or Becker, and you're like, yeah.
Best collaborative project. Everybody's a collaborative project that has more than one person on their channel.
You can vote for your show.
I'm not gonna vote for my show. I would. I did last year, but this year I don't want to do that. Best unboxings under 1,000. I don't really watch a lot of unboxings.
C Bizzle is under 1K apparently.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Who has an unboxing show under 1K?
Yeah, I don't really watch a ton of unboxing stuff.
I don't either. That's why I'm gonna leave that one blank.
Couch and Slouchin says he does a unboxing show. Do you have a name for it? Is the Hucklebuck an unboxing show? We do. We show our stuff. What? I don't fucking know.
Tier, FOC and Chill. I could do them as best collab.
Let's see. Comic Journey. Circumstances. I said I was going to keep silent on the awards this year. You will not hear anything about this on my channel. Have fun with that. No criticism, no comments, no publicity from me. I thought he left.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah. Tier, best speculation.
Dur says, vote for anyone but me. Please, legit. LOL, I want to see others hit finalists or win. Aw, Durs. What a sweetie. C Bizzle says, nope, that's all I do is unboxing. So C Bizzle, we could vote for unboxing.
Oh, nice. C Bizzle, you got my vote now. Because that's what's happening.
Comic Journey, you fucking tragic. I'm enlightened. He is enlightened. Mastodon, I like the way you think, Durs. Tape Prime.
I really hate
Oh, shit. Circumstance said Hucklebuck is an unboxing, I'd say. Okay.
Oh.
Durs is chilling.
See
Bill's
this?
Treehouse, a bot.
Hucklebuck is
referring to who's CJ. Circumstances says Durs is a sweetie until he's not.
Oh, man.
And Las Crucias has been hitting the chat periodically with hashtag vote Bleeker.
Hashtag vote Bleeker. Fuck yeah, Oscars. You know what's up. Best speculation. I don't really do spec. I fucking hate spec. And Biggie's
I don't
over.
know any spec shows beside. Well, would you consider Biggie's 10 Commandments?
Yeah, but he's over. He's over 1,000 though. I have to
He's
vote.
over 1,000. Yep, that poses it. Just
We
write
can
NA.
go back to
Let's
that
just move
one.
on.
Yeah.
Into
Best ongoing series under 1,000. That's interesting. All you guys have too many subs. I don't even have close to 1,000.
Circumstances. Has anyone introduced Boggs to Beckerman yet? We've met, actually, Marcus.
Have you really?
Yep.
Oh,
Steve Bizzle says, I agree with Marcus. The Hucklebuck is an unboxing show. Okay, well then, I don't know. Vote for it if you want.
You're not helping
Or
yourself.
Steve Bizzle.
You're not helping yourself.
Yeah.
Like, I'll vote.
AR voted Beckerman's channel for everything. So you were the one.
I voted
free of all charges. For the most part.
Best ongoing series. Oh, that's a hard one too. Is Phil under 1,000?
Phil's Treehouse?
Yeah.
I believe.
Callie wants us to do a collaborative show together, Vogs.
That'd be fun. But bet there's a lot
Mastodon, if he
smarter than
votes,
me,
his
so
selections
he
would be the
run.
most obscure on the list. You know who I saw on there, Mastodon, that I know we both follow, or not on there, and I think should be? Higgy Pop. Higgy Pop has not been nominated for anything, and that is a goddamn tragedy, because that's one of my favorite watches. I watch that every show. And that's a long show.
How long's the show? Like hours on hours?
No, but like it's not rare for it to go 55 minutes, and it's not live. He tapes it.
Does he set a premiere, or is he just upload it?
No, none of that. He just releases them when he's done filming them, uploads them.
That's pretty cool.
This is a lot.
Higgy Pop's hilarious.
This is much harder than it's going to be.
Circumstances is campaigning for FOC and Chill Best Ongoing. Bleecker Street Church goes there too, I'd say. Circumstances.
Yeah.
Says.
I should just vote Bleecker Street for all of them. Bleecker Street, Bleecker Street, Bleecker Street, Bleecker Street, but I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, I took it to being unboxing packages, Mike, but maybe not. Mastodon says, Higgy's a great dude, funny as fuck. Would he acknowledge it, though, is the question. I bet he's not aware of the community awards. I think he would like to be nominated. Knowing Higgy like I do, because I do text with him quite a bit. I think Higgy would appreciate a nomination, especially once he learned what the awards were.
Oh yeah.
Well, I've come to the conclusion that this is too difficult to do.
Yes.
So I'm not doing it on right now.
Comic Journey wants you to remember, Bleecker, who first brought credibility to FOC and shit. Oh, no, that was certain aimed at...
Hi, K-Pop. Good morning.
Hey, hello.
So, Bleak, do you want me to show what I was going to show because you're not doing the nominations right now?
Oh, were you going to show something? I forgot about that. Yeah, sure, Max.
So, at Heroes Con, Izzy...
If you're pulling your pants down, I'm leaving.
It's not that kind of unboxing, Boggs.
I'm sorry? Oh. At Heroes Con, Izzyverse was taking sketches of whatever, and I said, man, I would love to see an episode 3 Anakin when he's fighting Obi-Wan on Mustafar, and he did this for me.
That's pretty dope, man.
Very nice, very nice, very nice.
Little Anakin Skywalker action.
Yeah. I just like how it's like red, like he's already basically Vader almost. So
Lovely.
yeah, I just wanted to show that.
Nice.
Nice. All right. Thanks, Bugs. Appreciate you.
Yep.
Matt likes comics. How you doing? Yeah, Journey, we're done with the awards. It's too difficult right now. I'm too tired, and I can't think.
Yeah,
And
and
I don't know how many people everybody has, and I have to look it up, and it's
Yeah.
annoying. And now I'm
No.
annoyed.
That's why I waited to the last day last year, and I went and I did a ton of research.
Yeah, now I'm fucking annoyed. It's like, god damn it. Wouldn't that be an unboxing? Yeah. Congratulations.
I'm totally sleep streaming. You have no idea.
no,
Totally
I'm
not
half
awake.
awake too. Like I went to bed at like 1 something, and I woke up like an hour ago,
Wearing
and
my
I'm still
PJs.
dead tired.
We talk
Fell
about
asleep
how
during that.
awesome Bleaker's stash is. We can.
Oh,
Yes,
We
we
sure
can
can.
very
talk about that.
awesome,
Yeah.
It
very
is
awesome
pretty
indeed.
awesome.
It's growing back in nicely after you shaved it off for no reason.
For no reason. Plus, in Bleak, read slow as shit. Alright.
Yeah, it's a hot mess. So maybe next week you can do that. A few research people.
I take my time. I don't read slow as shit. It's theater evil.
Yeah, it's theater, you jerk.
Yeah, you big jerk.
Yeah, no, I'm kidding.
See?
I don't actually believe Mike to be a jerk. I like Mike a lot.
No, I like it.
Can we talk about when MJ had a Hitler stash? Dude, actually, a friend of mine wrote a paper on that because I said, because he was like, I don't know, blah, blah, what's a style? It's kind of a style, but somebody brought it back and no one said anything, but they should have. I'm like, Michael Jordan, Hitler stash, bro. That was the thing. I remember that.
I remember that too.
You're lucky nobody has a wrench, Mike, or I'd tell them to throw them at you.
Death by wrench.
Calicom's really not discussed enough, honestly. Yeah. Callie should be voted in there. I don't know if you've watched his cool videos, Dark Side of the Hunt and shit, but
Yeah.
he put all that shit together. He should be voted in there.
He's also pretty funny.
He is
If you
pretty.
guys don't know, if you guys watch The Hunt and, The Fiend, good times, good times.
All right, should I buy a Marvel Spotlight 2 for $200 American? It's a 6.0.
No,
Um,
we'll find
I
a better
put-
deal.
I just
No,
placed
I
a
feel like
bid on
I want an
eBay.
8.0. I really want an 8.0.
You're gonna need one to match your freaking book.
I know.
Just saying. You're gonna be all
I
upset.
just placed a bid for Rogan Gambit Savage Land #4, the one where she's like in the jungle. I bid
Oh.
Isn't that
$4
all
We
on
know
it.
the
Savage
Savage
Land
Land.
Road?
Yes.
Jesus.
I like Rogue, so I wanted to get that covered.
Mm-hmm.
600.
You'll enjoy the Savage Lands. I tell you.
No, I didn't.
Savage Lands, they're pretty awesome. Leak only if it's in Alan's shopping cart. Oh, smart. Yeah, if it was in Alan's shopping cart, I'd definitely get it.
Yeah.
Then I could hear him yell
Exactly.
it. Oh, Jesus.
Well, that's you and me.
That sounds like Patrick.
See, Biz? I don't think so. That's coming from an Italian. I was getting ready to go heat up some ravioli, so that was a bit
Ravioli,
possibly.
ravioli, make K-pop ravioli. Didn't even
That-
rhyme. That was
Yes,
terrible.
I saw that. It's $600 for, was that an 8.0?
Bleak, you're doing this.
Well, you didn't shade the Werewolf by Night, the first appearance of Werewolf Marble Spot.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's a little high. If it's not an 8.0, that's a little high. I think the fair market value for that book is about $550, but 600 is not terrible. If it's an 8.0, yeah. That's American. American, that's right. That sounds right. You're in Buffalo, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, that whatchamacallit, that Thor Journey into Mystery Annual 1 looks. Why is that so fucking high? What the fucking? That's $3,000. What's the grade on that fucking thing? Yeah, why the fuck is that so fucking high?
I'll be back.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. All right, brother. I appreciate that. I appreciate the upload. All right, man. Cheers, man. Cheers. Bye. All right. So yeah, I got my friend Patrick is at the Buffalo Comic Con right now.
Nickel City Comic Con.
Yeah.
Right?
I think that's what it's called. Yeah, but he just messaged me to let me know if there's things I want, which is really
Oh.
nice. He's really nice.
Patrick is a homie.
He is a fucking homie. Jeremy links.
Yeah, we met Patrick on your walkthrough, right? Of
Yes.
Niagara.
Yeah. He's ex-veteran, cool dude.
Yes.
Um,
Still owe him a hot dog.
Yeah, patient man. I remember turns
He's-
You gave him
around
the hot
when-
dog already? You supplied him with the hot dog already?
yes, I bought him more than I bought him his ticket to the last con. So, Mr. Boston Chris, how you doing this morning, buddy?
You muted?
Are you muted?
I think you might be muted.
Boston Chris has just lost his voice.
We're all looking frazzled today. It's fine.
Maybe you guys are. I'm
Can't
looking
hear Boston
great.
at all. Boston, you're completely out of the loop.
Yeah.
We are all frazzled looking today.
I get it.
Oh yeah, no.
Oh, there he is. There he is.
I
Yeah,
literally
no,
went-
like so my computer or whatever was streaming. I was sitting there saying that I couldn't find like the drivers and everything, so I had to restart it. So for whatever reason, it defaulted to this other
Snap.
thing. So that's what happened. Is it defaulted my microphone to somewhat different? So that's why.
Here's another one. Here's another
I
one.
didn't know Chris was freaking on this. I'm not even gonna get one word in this freaking stream.
Bullshit. Jenny, you talk tons and tons. I always not only
Never
hold on,
seen
not only do you
anybody
get to talk,
ramble on more and more than you do.
not only do you get to talk, I reiterate some of your points because I find them funny. And I ask you questions about them. If anything, I'm giving you an interview. I give you the platform.
Well, you're welcome.
Church peeps saying my 15 Yurkas and 10 Gimlis. Evil, have a great rest of your day. And we appreciate you being here, buddy.
Jenny, how you
Hi.
planning on sneaking into Terrificon this year?
I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I'm not making any plans for any of these things this year
Yeah,
Oh,
until I know what
I
my.
want to go. I definitely want to go. I like. I'm not going Saturday though. I know that I'm gonna try not to, just because that's the Jim Lee signing day, and I think that Jim Lee signing is out of control. $100 to meet the guy. Fuck that. I've
uh,
already
That's actually
met-
not bad because he charged way more than that just to get a signature elsewhere. So
yeah, Jim Lee's like $150, usually 160.
Yeah.
$200.
It wasn't like that. Like I met him. I want to say like 3 years ago at
Oh,
Boston
shit.
Fan Expo, and I think it was like $50 for 2 signatures, and I was just like, cool,
yeah.
These
Oh, you
shit-
saw the
Jim
you saw the
Lee's
stat
prices.
comment.
huh?
Oh, no.
35K?
Oh yeah,
35K?
Did
yeah.
you see that? Yeah,
Did you
yeah,
see-
yeah.
No, the best with that one is that like, and then you're entering a lottery, so you haven't paid yet, but you've committed to paying this man $35,000 for a sketch. I think it's just
Yeah.
a head sketch.
Woo! Yeah. Did you see his
And
sketch
people are like-
cover prices too? Whoa!
Yeah.
A
Hey,
sketch?
that was a
Excited.
good list. Yeah.
A sketch?
Well, how big of a
35 fucking
fanboy are you?
$1,000?
Yeah. Yeah. It
Yeah.
was like 11 by
Like-
17, like 20 some 30 grand, depending on what you want on there.
I have
Yeah.
2 Jim Lee sketches, didn't pay for
What the fuck was that?
I live in the hood, man. Sorry about that. It's been cops all morning driving by my house and fire trucks and fucking ambulances and shit.
Hello,
Yeah.
CJ.
No, the best was like so like I'm in a couple of Facebook groups for like sketches and stuff like that, and
Oh, God.
in one group, there's a couple people that were kind of pissed, like, what the fuck is this shit? But then there were other people that were so excited, like, oh my god, 35 grand for a sketch? Like, where do I sign up? Please,
Dude,
let's get in there.
I'd be selling both of my sketches right now. I'm like, Jim Lee sketched. I have 2. They're gone. $35,000.
Well,
They
let's see
didn't want to
what
pay
the-
that much, but the sketch cover would be the way to go because it was like 6 to 10 grand or something. That
Yeah,
way.
well, let's see
Yeah.
what the aftermarket is for this shit. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
yeah.
Because
That's got to be why people are excited.
That's what we're going to see if it's worth people's while or not.
Could you imagine paying $8,000 to $10,000 for a sketch cover, and all of a sudden it's like, yeah, I'll give you $200 for it. Like, what? I paid like $8,000. Too bad.
It's your problem.
$200 in my world.
I want somebody to sell me an aftermarket sketch. He'll tell you what I'll pay for it.
Just to watch Jim Lee's sketch live on Twitch is
What?
$20.
When did he
That's a
change that?
$20 fee.
One-time charge. He is expensive just to watch. Todd McFarlane sketches for free.
When did he change that?
I don't know, but fuck
Because
it.
I've been following him for years on Twitch, and you just go in there. His Discord's all right. Go in his Discord.
Apparently, he figured out that you don't watch him that much. He's like, you know what? Fuck this. $20.
$20.
Again,
Okay.
$20.
You don't have to sub some. You don't have to be somebody to watch them. But if you want to type in there, you have to. If it's on subscriber mode, which is usually it is, because he gets like 1,000 people watching, then you have to type something because he do a lot of free giveaways. That's probably why.
It seems like he's not doing that anymore. It seems like he wants
DJ.
top dollar now. He's
Hello.
changed his ways. Jim Lee has changed his ways. There'll be no more
Well,
free
if he's
stuff.
charging, then they're not free
Interesting.
giveaways anymore.
Well, you can also just go watch the same content on YouTube because he has the YouTube channel, which
I'm
is
sort of
not
surprised
free,
he's
by
doing.
the way.
Well, I'm sort of surprised he's doing any art though. Isn't he like the editor in chief of fucking DC and all that bullshit? Like,
Subscribe. What? Okay, so I have a question. So if it's subscriber mode, why does it have to be $20? Because a normal subscriber, the first tier is $5, and you could just use your Amazon Prime for that.
Because it's Jim Lee, and Jim Lee said, "Look, $20,
$20, bitches.
$20 is $20.
$20. You know, you don't get to see the secrets of Jim Lee. You just guess how he draws stuff. This way, you get to actually see it. This is my process. This is what I do.
This is my fine line. You will never know how to do it unless you pay me $20.
You will not
You know
get
what?
the secret life of Jim Lee. If you
It's like
do
my
not
kids
pay
at college
$20.
age now. College costs money, $20. Back when they were in preschool, I'd do whatever you needed. It didn't cost me no money. Now
Yeah,
it's
when he
$20.
was when the X-Men Artisan books came out, he gave away a whole bunch of those with like some sketches and stuff on there.
Yeah.
Usually around
Yeah,
Christmas
those
time.
make other people
Christmas
cry.
time, that's when you want to follow him on Christmas time on Twitch. He'll do like a lot of giveaways and streams and stuff.
Yeah,
It's
and,
more powerful
who
than
knows?
Amazon.
Maybe this year he turned into the Grinch. He starts taking shit. Like, you know what? $150 and your best present that you get at Christmas. That's what I'm talking about. Because I'm Jim Lee.
Damn.
I read that about Jim Lee. Apparently, it's his parents are still disappointed, even though he's an officer at a big company.
Oh, damn.
That's it.
That might be just him making jokes, but it's probable. It's very likely.
You know what?
Most
His
parents are
parents-
pretty disappointed no matter what you do.
So then that's what you got to do. You got to reach out to his parents and be like, look, this guy's charging $20 to make me watch him draw. Like $20. Look here, Jim. You had enough of this shit. Well, your parents were disappointed.
No,
You
no,
watch
they
this
You should be
wouldn't call
charging
him
50.
Jim
That's what his
first
parents will
off.
say.
Chris, Chris, they wouldn't call him Jim. They'd be like, listen here, James, blah, 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 Lee.
Ha.
He doesn't seem like a James to me.
Yeah.
Jimmy? Is he a Jimmy?
He might be a Jimmy.
I mean,
Jimmy!
He's giving me a Jimmy vibe.
last time.
But yeah, so his Twitch streams get re-put up and put on YouTube, but it's under a weird name. It's not it's his channel, but somebody else runs it, but it's,
It's
not.
maybe
Doesn't say,
Lee Jim.
doesn't say
Lee
Jim Lee on it.
It's Lim G. Hey, welcome to Lim G.
Lim G. Oh,
No, it's a weird name. It's I'll link it if you guys want. But yeah, it's a weird name.
Aggressively relaxing, not wrong.
So I'm not even, but mostly that thing. I mean, because I feel it's a lot of money, but I'm not worried about him so much. I'm worried about everybody who's going to show up and want to get signatures and whatever by him. It's just I am not waiting in that line.
This is
Sorry.
the problem. That's the problem. Jim Lee is a big artist. He's got a lot of work available to be signed, and everyone and their mother is going to want 300 fucking books
Yeah.
signed. And
I
it's
think he's doing
But-
for that $100 or whatever it is. He's kind of 5 books, which is not bad, but it's just like
it's going to be awful. Everybody's going
If
to.
Khan was smart though, they would put him in an area where it's not going to cock block all the rest of the art people.
oh they will.
Yeah.
But,
I know,
he's
but
gonna be off the
they were
side.
smart. They would do that because it's gonna detract from people wanting to go to other artists around him.
Well, I'm
And
gonna
also-
tell you guys something.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at Jim Lee because at least he's a fucking legend in the
Yes.
business. He has the right to charge whatever. Well, we have the right to pay or not pay whatever we want for his services and for his artwork, but he's got the right to ask for whatever he wants. And
That's
I'm
true.
not going to be mad at that. You know what I'm saying?
What about
Unlike
Yeah.
some
Sean
other fucking people that did a
Oh,
fucking
hold on.
cover, and then all of a sudden they want to fucking charge through the moon like they're fucking Frazetta or something.
Yeah, Nam is in chat. Hey Nam, I hope you're doing well.
Hey,
Well,
Worm.
What's going on with Nam?
Hope you're doing good, man.
What's going on with Nam?
He-
Nam, are you okay?
He posted a thing the other day saying he was sick.
Yeah.
Oh, feel better now, man. It was awesome meeting you at Heroes. For sure.
Stay up.
I'm sure it
I-
wasn't mutual.
Eat some soup.
No, he's pissed off at me, but whatever.
Who is he pissed off at you?
The
He's
word's
pissed
a
off at me
rock
because
star,
I
man. He
forgot
had
to
his own
do an
booth.
interview with him, and I was there only one day.
That's okay.
Katie, what time is Alan on with you tonight?
7 p.m. Eastern. So that
Hey,
is.
Katie, you know
Yes.
who I really got acquainted with at Heroes? And we actually
who?
talked about a lot. Is Matthew Atkins. We walked
yeah,
the whole
nice.
con floor together.
He's a good guy. He's awesome.
We walked the whole floor together. It was awesome.
So before we were rudely interrupted by Boggs, what time are you on with Alan tonight?
7 p.m. Eastern. And that's 4 p.m. Pacific time. And whatever the hell else time. I could tell you Australian time. That would be 9 p.m.
Oh,
9
jeez.
a.m. Australian time.
Wow.
There you go. Everyone down under 9 p.m. Get ready.
9 a.m.
Down under.
Or 9 a.m. Should go get your morning coffee and listen on the
Yeah.
way.
I've been
Yeah.
hanging around a lot of Aussies, so.
Hey, Katie. I know you've told us an update on him a few months ago. Have you heard from Glenn?
Yes.
I hope I hear
So-
from him
Glenn is trying to scale down the stuff that he has, and he actually sold off his comic collection.
soon.
Whoa.
He's keeping his omnis and stuff because he's going to be moving to a smaller place, so he didn't have room for it. So he's in the middle of doing that right now. Just got a new puppy. He was around last night a little bit, but hopefully things start calming down for him and he can come
I
back.
hope he can rebuild his comic collection or some of it.
I hope he
Mm,
does
he's
it. Build a lot of that stuff back up. A lot of stuff.
So
he
he's
got
not
broke
going to
in
be able to because
mind.
he doesn't have room. So he's keeping his omnis and trades. He's keeping that stuff. Yeah. But he has to get rid of his singles. He's only keeping a couple, and that's it.
Keep the good stuff and be happy.
But
Yeah.
it's already gone, so.
That's it.
There it is.
It's over.
That was quick.
Yeah, let's detach that over.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So,
Why is Izzy
yeah.
here?
What?
Why is Izzy here?
Is he?
No, it's Beckerman with Izzy's logo.
It is probably.
Oh, you fooled me,
Beckerman's a
Beckerman.
sneaky little snack, according to
Beckerman, you fooled me.
Steve is.
You fool!
He's got a whole bunch of different profile pictures. He usually has a mark up there, but good but ill. Oh, but it'll be time. Yeah, no, take your time. Don't feel like you need a rush to come back.
Yeah.
Take your time. Like you went so gung ho in May, and then getting ready for Heroes Con and all those streaming. Just take some time off.
Everybody got to give the worm a break and leave him the
Yeah.
fuck alone.
Take some
So
time off,
CJ's
man.
got to hire a temporary one.
Well, fuck, Naman's been streaming nonstop for what, like
Yeah.
a month and a half? for fuck's
Yeah.
sake?
May and
So,
June, you
CJ,
really
who's
went
your
hard on
temporary
stuff.
one?
Take some time, Nam.
Yeah, we did.
They definitely are, Kelly.
Those are pics. Wow.
Could be.
Yeah, definitely. I would say definitely.
That's, if they're pics of Speedball, maybe.
Somebody say speedball.
Someone did say Speedball. What are you drawing there, CJ? This is the second
Yeah,
time.
let's show off the art piece. This is a larger piece than you normally been doing. What is this? 5x7?
Ooh.
Cool
Well,
stuff.
I'm still putting layers on it. So
Oh, okay. I like how the other day it had open mouth and then you closed it.
no, it's still got an open mouth. It's just the gap is just closing a little bit.
That's awesome.
No, you're doing really well. I like your
Yeah, he
little
is.
layering technique. It's pretty
Yeah,
neat.
I like that. Thank you.
Yes, I like textured art.
I do too.
I like art that has so I do a lot of art that's like metallic or like has like a weird iridescence on it. So like when it hits the light, it changes in the light, and I like that kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for art. I really am.
Yeah, the only bad thing about doing this stuff online is I had somebody claim it, without me even offering it. I didn't want to give
What?
this away, and somebody claimed
Oh,
it.
it happens. Yeah, you'll see people all the time. Like when I do pieces, they're like, "I want it."
The problem is, I haven't priced stuff sometimes, and you're like, you get
I don't know
sort
how
of-
much crap costs. I don't know. Like I've
Right?
spent like a lot of time on this.
I didn't price it yet, bro. Give me a minute.
Well,
Yeah.
I didn't. I wasn't planning on giving it or even selling it or anything. I was doing this as a
Nice.
how you call it, a study piece for myself, because I'm trying to
Yeah.
do something on a larger scale,
Sometimes
and I'm
people
just
like
working
that.
with effects.
Oh.
Very nice, CJ.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm happy I get your appreciation, Vox. Where's your sombrero?
It's still gone,
Did
unfortunately.
you get your package from Jason yet? The Frog G
From
one?
Me?
There's a sketch card in it that you could draw on.
Maybe. I have to check. That was from where? Indiegogo?
Yeah, it says it's got his name on it, I think.
I
I tore the label off, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's got his name on it. It's got his signature on the box, and he drew a hot dog on mine, so he got his Gemini package. I'll probably
I
draw
saw your
down
hot
for you.
dog.
I know.
With
Feels
an
great.
S. With an S.
Yeah, because I need more than one hot dog. That's how
But
I roll.
yes, but he wrote hot dogs on one singular hot dog.
Well, there could be two in there. You don't know. There's a lot going on in that hot dog. Leave it
Oh,
alone.
he's double packing
It's like
those
that
dogs?
movie.
Yes.
Sausage
Wait, hold
Party.
on.
You
He's
never
putting
know
two
what's-
dogs in one
He
bun?
is. Yes, 2 dogs in a bun. It's not the
went on
bad
a
way to
cruise-
go.
I went on a cruise, and now I'm ruined. I'm looking at my collection.
This is true.
Start
This is
seeing
true.
into me sitting on the beach drinking from a coconut that has the little umbrella. All right.
We're actually roommates and we've never
We are.
told anybody.
Yeah, you know what's hilarious is we're both on the same bed right now.
Yeah.
How are you people awake?
A good
No
question.
idea.
I don't know.
Yeah, how are you
I
people?
don't know.
What do you mean, you people? Whoa.
You people.
We're
Yeah,
gonna
what
wait
do you
people?
mean, you people?
You
White
know who
people?
you are. You people.
You know who you are.
Yeah, I was up till 3 a.m. with you assholes, and I had to get up at 7 o'clock this morning. That
I
didn't,
don't
I
even
woke
know
up
what
to you
time I
assholes.
left. I
that
was
didn't
like,
even.
I am out of here. I took some gummies last night and I had to go sit down.
I don't know if you guys
Oh my
watched
God,
last night, but the hunt was really fun. So check it
Katie.
Yeah, it was a good time.
Yes.
There was a hunt last night.
4C did the Inkwell Awards. They had the
Oh, nice.
they were able to televise them all
Oh, cool.
on the YouTube channel. I showed up briefly to the pre-show just because they didn't have anybody to host,
Yeah.
but I had to go out and do the grilling thing
Aw.
with the wife. But oh my God, it was hilarious. Bill's drunk on old fashions and just
Yes.
starts doing like weird like puppet theater with salt and pepper shaker.
No, I gotta go back and watch it. I missed it. He
Yeah,
did the,
yeah, so go watch that.
He did
Just
his
Bill-
high school art thing. I missed it this year, and I gotta go back and check it out. But
So
he's so
when,
much
when he
fun.
gets like that, we call him Spicy Bill.
He's fun. A lot of people, when you go up to him, they think he's all serious and stuff. And I'm like, dude,
No, he's probably
give
hungover.
it a minute. Give it a minute. It'll be great.
Was my guy there?
Who?
Anthony.
Yeah, Anthony was there. He
Nice.
showed up late though.
Casually late.
One of 4C's artists they rep. She actually won 2 awards. Elizabeth.
Nice. I gotta go back and watch that. Yeah, it was pretty
Yeah,
deadly.
she won. Who else? One of the keynote speakers couldn't be there, and I think he was going to jump on the stream, but I forget if he did or not. Because I was cooking during it, so I missed big parts of it. That was Salvador La Roca, though.
Oh.
Bob Almond, every time he gets announced for conventions, I was like, Inkwell was winning. Like, he learned, like, I mean, he's very, very proud of that award. Either that or that's what people just use to, put him out there.
I mean, I think inkers are kind of used to getting overlooked.
Yeah.
And I think they do appreciate having their own. You know, one of the driving forces behind the Inkwell Award, somebody who gives like money to them and stuff and helped elevate the awards, was Jimmy Palmiotti.
Yeah.
Oh, he does a lot of stuff.
And you know, inkers are a part of the art process. Like, it doesn't become finished till it's inked.
I know they
The
get
inkers,
Yeah, I
the
should wear
inkers will
Callie. I
make
don't
or break a freaking piece.
yeah. They got really shit on like in the '90s a lot, called the tracers or whatever, and really big
Yeah,
in the
Kevin
Chase
Smith
Amy
kind
type
of
movie.
didn't help that.
No,
Yeah.
I know, but since then it kind of feels like they're getting a little bit more respect because a lot of times the layouts that you get for pencils, they don't have anything to them, and it takes the inker to make the page based
Yeah.
on what they're putting in there. They're putting in the shades,
Some
they're
of these
putting in the
inkers are
inks.
better than the main artists.
I would
they
say
can alter a piece.
I kind of almost like what it was called in the beginning. Back in the day, there were no pencils and there were no inkers. There was
Finishers.
layouts and finishers. Yeah.
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 And I think finisher sounds like a better job title to me than inker. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just me.
Well, the truth is it truly a finisher unless if it's a colored piece? Because the guy that's
True.
doing
Good point.
the guy that's the colors is the finisher.
Yeah.
The colorist can really make or break your artwork too. Though.
Oh, yeah.
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 Yeah,
So
but not even close to the inker. I mean, it comes down to the inker is the guy that has to put in or girl
yeah.
that has
But-
to put in the real lines in there to get the colorist to do his job.
But
The
to
colorist
me,
will show if he sucks or not.
there's
based on
some
paper.
colorists that go too heavy-handed just to show off that they're coloring a book, and they kind of alter the lines of the artwork. Like I have a fantastic piece on my wall that is a Sylvester Lady Death piece. His line work is so washed out in this because the inker and the colorist decided to take it into their hands to go and do whatever they wanted to do on the piece, and you can't even tell it's a Sylvester piece because it's so overly saturated with coloring. You can't see his line work. Now, there's some people that, like, when you're doing that kind of a thing, you need to let the artwork breathe. Like, do a little. Don't go so heavy-handed in coloring.
How do you guys feel about color guides? Do you view that as part of art collection? I do personally. I know
we don't call people colored guys.
How do we feel?
Dude,
How do we feel
color
about color
guides?
Dude,
Color
That's
guides.
So,
That's
Who
the
that
term.
just got here? Fucking
What's
boss
up?
right there.
Right
I'd
back
What's
fucking
up, who dat? Yeah.
Wow.
So,
unbelievable.
I know a lot of people
Unbelievable.
that collect color guides and make ready copies.
colors, people.
Separations, fine. I mean, that'll probably make me sound bad too. These are what they're called,
Stop
damn
it,
it.
just stop.
Color guides, color separations.
How you doing, Who dat? Good
Whatever.
morning,
Do you
buddy.
guys
Hey.
collect them? Does
Mm,
anybody
good,
collect those
good.
here? Because
I've
I
never
have
had
a few.
one like that.
So they're
Well,
super cool.
well, yeah,
I'm-
being a
I'm
colored
sorry.
guy, I collect colored guys.
But
Guides.
color guides,
Guys.
Oh my god, I can't even talk now. Color guides and make ready copies. I know a lot of people that collect those.
Yeah.
I've never seen any for.
I just referred to
sailing.
D-Rock, who's he's somebody I've only met recently. But D, I know you guys all hang out with him. D, he likes that early 90s
Yeah.
Superman.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
a lot of those color guides
Wow.
are
Cool.
available on
Yeah.
who was the colorist for Superman?
It's good.
Anyway, that guy's selling them, and a lot of those color guides are
You're
available.
doing good. You're doing great, Beckerman. You're doing
are
great.
available in the 100 to 150 price range.
Yeah, those are gonna get. Yeah, I have a feeling the color guides and the make readies
Wow.
are gonna have a spike in pricing because you don't get that anymore. Everything's mostly done digitally now, so you don't really have that. So
Hey,
it's
oh
interesting
my
to see
God.
that kind of stuff now.
Hey, Beckerman.
Yeah, like I've seen them. I've seen them online as far as like people.
Kelly.
Yeah.
Beckerman, can you guess what
Yeah,
this
Bernard used to give a whole
Hey,
ton
you
of
got my
uh,
speedball done?
is? Yeah.
Oh, look at
Yeah.
the balls
What do you
on
got
that.
there?
Wow.
Sorry. What do you got there?
He gets to see the balls only. I only
Yeah,
show him
show
the balls.
us your balls.
Show me
okay?
the
Balls?
shaft.
I didn't see your balls.
I will show you the original piece that you're going to get with it. This was the one that I did as a group.
Okay.
that you like?
All right.
Yeah, I did like that one.
Back
You
session.
showed
So
me.
I'm going to send that to you. And then the
I
finished
a
one,
tiny ball.
the final one is this one.
Oh, look at. Okay,
Better
just from the
balls.
first piece to that piece, you have really upped your ball game.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, your
Look
balls
at
look
all
way
these
better.
balls.
Look at the balls. Yeah, there's so many.
Totally manscaped. Really nice.
Wow.
Really nice.
So
Wow.
these guys can say, "Look at these balls," but I say color guides,
Hey,
and
That's a
everybody.
total
look at the
different-
colors
Hey.
on those balls. There's so many.
I mean,
2024, you're allowed to
Granny was
talk
the one-
about balls. You can't talk about
Granny was the
color
one
guys.
that Granny was the one that went back to
Guys
1950s.
are
Like, hey, you
jerks.
can't call them that anymore. That's not right. Half of me
You
still
never
like,
could
wait a
say
minute.
colored guys. You can say balls
Guys.
all day.
Yeah.
All I know is I heard what I heard.
Yeah. But Beckerman, the color guides and then the make readies on eBay, where you used to get like a whole ton of them for mega cheap. But people are finding out now that they're getting pricier because you're not going to find that anymore. Most of the time they got thrown out. Plus, new comics don't usually use them anymore.
Yep.
So a lot of people are really going the last couple of years to try to buy them all. And then Bernard, when he does his show, he'll find like stacks of them all the time from the Valiant days, and he'll really just give them out. He's like, "Oh, here, just take whatever."
Where do you find them? Because I've never seen them. Like,
So if you go to Catskill Comics,
all right.
Like
and
Catskill,
on
New
the
York.
yeah, that's exactly where he's located. He was Ramona Fredone's art rep.
Nice. But yeah, so when you ever see those, they're really fun to look at because essentially color guides where they're testing out the colors and like some other stuff. They're really cool.
Glenn Whitmore was the name of the colorist. So this is the cover I showed to D, because there's some $100 ones on here that don't look too bad to me.
Nice.
I've seen them for as low as like $30-$40, the color guides.
Yeah.
Well,
There
these
was,
are older, and you know
somebody-
D likes that.
Oh, I see what
He
you're
likes
talking about.
this long-haired Superman.
You know, D
Oh,
likes
I like the
milk.
look.
He
I like
he
the
likes
long-haired
the-
dudes.
He likes the long-haired Superman.
I'm
Yeah.
trying to like. So
My favorite.
I'm looking here, and it has a. Let's see.
That's very cool.
This can't be all one.
That's
If it's all one,
125.
it's crazy.
D's one of my
But he-
favorite collectors. He don't give a fuck. He just collects what he loves, and I love that.
Yep.
It's
Yeah.
awesome.
That's
I was
the
just looking
best
at one
one.
of these. Like, it must be from like the whole. It's basically I think a whole issue of Action Comics, and it says pages 1 to 22.
Yep.
And it's got. I mean, there's a lot in there. For 20, and it's only $300.
Yeah.
$22. But 22.
That's what I'm
pages,
saying.
That's
That's what I'm
nuts.
saying. There's some good, there's some cool stuff in there. And what's cool too is when you look at them, the notes that are on there are my
Yeah.
favorite part. The notes and like how they
Yeah.
tested like colors or they even tested like other random stuff. Those are awesome. You can even find a couple under. They call them several things over the years, but color guide, make ready. And then there's a few other ones that they called over the years, but the 90s, if you're looking for stuff, that's what they called them back in the day.
Yeah, K-pop is
Separations I've heard too.
What?
Yeah, see how K-pop says it, Beckerman? That's how you say it.
They're also.
Screw you guys.
I feel like somebody definitely had a problem with that. If they did call it a
Updating.
make ready, I think at some point somebody was like, you know what, we got to stop calling it like this. Like, we're getting in a lot of trouble. There's a lot of
How
heat
can we
now.
make this
and-
sound more
Listen,
offensive?
Listen, I don't know how Digger Jim is on panels
my
without
God.
people freaking out all the time.
Yeah.
Every time it pops up, I'm like, there's gonna be a slip one of these days. It's gonna happen. Like,
I've
Just in general,
said it
like-
before because they had a cartoon
that's a
show.
slippery slope,
They
my
had a
friend.
cartoon show, and it wasn't Digger Jim. It was the other
Yeah.
term.
Oh no.
And I kept
There's
saying,
no
Yeah,
cartoon
I
like
said-
that. I remember Family Guy exposing that. He's like, well, I thought it was your name. Can I get that?
What about the Huck
Jim?
Finn character as well, right? Huckleberry. Huck knows a guy.
That was.
that's what I'm talking about. That's
Yeah,
what I'm
yeah.
talking
Huck
about.
knows a guy. I'm just like, it's not good.
no, I
It's not
remember that.
good.
I remember that when we started to read that in like I think it was like either third or fourth grade. And I guess my teacher forgot that they just hammer him to the ground with that name, and they're just like, and then so like we got to the point like, read this out loud, and all of a sudden the kid's like, I'm not reading this.
Yeah, and the worst.
Digger-
Yeah,
leave
that's.
Digger Jim alone. Let it keep digging.
No, I like the digging stuff. It's just that you got to be very careful saying
I'm
his
telling
name.
you, I can't believe that it has not
that's just
slipped yet.
we're
Just say it. Just it's right there. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm sticking with Diggs. Yo, Diggs, what's up?
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
The beauty of him is the onus is not on him. His name is clearly written the way it's supposed to be read. Now, whoever gets it wrong, that's their problem.
You know, hey, but
I think that book's actually out of schools now. I don't think you're allowed to read it in schools.
yeah, they banned that. They banned Anne Frank. They banned a whole bunch of stuff.
They banned Anne Frank? How the fuck do you ban Anne Frank?
They did.
It depends on where you live in the country. People will ban a lot of things. Like,
they banned a lot of
we're not
stuff.
teaching about that anymore.
Were the Nazis really upset about Anne Frank?
No, but people decided that it was people did. That's all I can tell you with that one. Just because there's a lot of places that they try to sit there and be like, oh, we're doing this for a good reason, but then you find out like, oh no, we're doing this because we don't like that it depicts us as racist. So
they tried to ban that fucking stupid Christmas song. Yeah, I don't even get. Yeah, never mind. It's
Baby, It's Cold Outside.
Baby, it's cold.
That's one of the most rape-tastic songs of all time. I don't care what anyone says. Like I'm not saying they should have banned it, but I am saying like when people are like, no, it's not. Yes, it is. That motherfucker is 100% trying to get that girl drunk and keep her there. Like she cannot leave. She's asking for help.
Back in my day, they called I'm not defending that song.
Back in my day, they called that being chivalrous.
That was just called dating.
Yeah. No, that's 100% the way that goes. Like people be like, I can't believe that shit. And I'm like, all right, have you ever been a female in that situation where you want to go home and the guy's like, hey, no, but stay a little longer. Like, don't tell me that shit doesn't build up and you're like, I'm in danger. But and there was no cell phone, so she couldn't call for help. Like she's just sitting there on that record. Please get me the fuck out of here. My brother's gonna look for me. Somebody, hopefully.
Carry a pigeon.
I think it's a little more playful than that, but hey, what do I know?
They say, yeah, playful my ass. I've seen. Look, you know what?
Jesus,
there's a bunch of stuff that's like that. And I'm gonna tell you right now,
taking the hard stances here.
Oh yeah, no, because
that's a real, like, hey baby, come on, stay over. I'll make you another drink. Oh no, I have to go. Come on, babe. I think it was more like that. I don't know. I don't know if it was like I'm holding this bitch down on the couch and you ain't going nowhere.
Trust me, if she took another drink, that's where it was going. You know where else? There's a lot of that stuff. I'll tell you right now, like when you watch and listen to things that you listened to as a kid and haven't seen them in a long time, it kind of get you like, you know what else has that kind of vibe? The Never-Ending Story. I almost want to do a reaction video to it to show like what the fuck is this. So when he goes and he gets taken to when Valka rescues him from the swamp of sadness, and brings him to where the people heal him up and all that shit.
I'm curious.
There's 100% a very sketchy vibe with that whole thing. He wakes up and he's just like, his wounds are dressed and everything's good. And then Valkor, right, wakes up and he's like, yo, you're trying to sneak away. Like the way his voice goes the whole time. He's like sneaking away. And then he's like, no. And he's like, who are you? I'm Valkor. I'm a luck dragon. He's just like, and he's like, his voice, the whole inflection of his voice is just.
Did you say luck or love dragon? I'm not sure about.
Well, then he's like, and then he just looks at him. He's like, I like children, and I was like, and Trey's like, what for breakfast? He's like, never. I'm like, oh god, where the hell is this going? I was like, that kid. And then the little elf lady's like, drink this and it'll make you feel good. I'm like, don't drink that. If you drink that,
no, I want to see a Boston Chris review on this movie.
Absolutely, we need.
And he pauses it on certain scenes. It's like,
we need this review.
On this BS.
You listen to the way his voice goes. It's like I'm telling you right now, right? There's a thin line between luck dragon and fuck dragon, and you can hear it in his voice. Like you can 100% hear it in his voice. Like he is ready to go to town on a trade.
The I'll be watching you song is the one that always gets me, I'll be watching. Yeah, there's a lot of it's a lot of watching.
Make a video where you pause every time there's a weird part.
Here's another one. I heard this actually on the way to work on Thursday, sitting there chilling, and all of a sudden on the radio comes what's it called? That song, the Bangles. This Eternal Flame song. I haven't heard that song since I was about probably 9 years old. I used to go to after school program, and it was on the radio, and all these kids in the after school program loved this song, and they'd be singing. It was terrible. And I remember saying that at the end of it because it's like you listen to a bunch of little kids singing, and they're all trying to hit those high notes in that song. So it sounds like Alvin and the Chipmunks getting that ball squeezed in a vice. And
Hey, hold on.
They
Eternal
were
Flame
just
had
like
a
all
bunch
like,
of kids in it. All I remember was the hot chick that was singing it.
Everybody's
Oh,
She
enjoying
still
your,
looks
your
exactly the same. Go
Yeah.
look her up. She
She's
looks
hot.
fantastic.
Oh,
Holy
was
crap.
she's gorgeous. But the
everyone's
thing is,
enjoying your
though,
new take on the. By the way, everyone's enjoying your new take on Neverending Story. It is a
oh,
very
it's 100%
interesting.
the
Well,
truth.
Emmy
Ooh.
remembers. Emmy remembers it.
they're remaking it. They're remaking it.
we
So
wanna
see this
I hope
remake.
you watch it and then give us a full review on
Oh,
the
I will.
remake
I'll do
movie.
a side by side. If they
Okay.
change that,
Please
scene,
do.
I will do a side by side. Like this is not the same Luck Dragon. Like they
Yes.
knew. And if they change it, I want my fucking money because I pointed it out to everybody.
Why don't you do a reaction video before everybody else does it? Do that now before the movie gets released.
That's
That
right.
movie was
we need to see that.
traumatizing. Movie was
I think we do
traumatizing.
need to see that. We need that. in
We
our
need
lives.
that in
And
our
I'll tell
life.
you,
Yes.
so Eternal Flame, right? If you listen to the lyrics of that song gets. I mean, that song is hardcore stalker shit. And I have to think. Oh yes, like, the whole thing. She's sitting there talking about take. Was it? Do you hear my heart beating and all the rest of the shit? Do you understand? Do you feel this way? Am I only dreaming? Or is this becoming an eternal flame? Like, so she's trying to get this motherfucker to like her, and she will not stop going at him like this. And all I can think of is people
Is
in
it
the
a
late.
stalker or gold digger?
No. This is stalker. Like she clearly likes this man, and wants him to feel the exact same way. And I feel like she's gonna kill herself if he doesn't say like, "Oh, I love you too. Please don't put the knife
There's a
down."
lot of questionable songs.
Chris,
in
I
the
think
day.
this one's for you. Do you want to field this?
I think we got a new series coming.
You don't
The
want to
world
change
according to
it.
Chris.
No,
You know,
I do want to change it, and I want to get
I-
paid for me saying, "Hey, look, this is why you didn't." I'm glad you guys have come to, but actually, it'll vindicate my point that like there was something. But if he's back in there, like, "Hey, how you doing, Atreyu?" Uh-oh. They didn't get the
No,
message.
and then he calls his parents.
I
Mom,
think,
there's a dragon who's trying to seduce me.
Dude, are you a conspiracy guy?
Me, no, but I just saw that and I was like, "Holy shit!" Like it's
I
just
would
sometimes
love to
it
see
hits me.
Chris's honest take on the Wizard of Oz. They're like, okay,
Oh,
Paul, what the
There's a
hell?
lot of Munchkin bashing on that one.
There's some weird
Yeah.
Munchkin shit going on in that whole movie.
Yeah. Oh, they do terrible things to the. First of all, I'm pretty sure some of the Munchkins died in production because like when they start dancing and it like they're not moving right. I'm like, dude, some of these guys are on their deathbed.
that movie has a lot of death around it. It's weird.
Yeah.
Oh, was it, I still try to look for the scene where the director hung himself because that's one of the things the guy freaked like as you were making the movie. I guess he's watching this thing.
If it ever was,
Wasn't he on a tree?
if it ever
Yeah.
was in the movie, it's not in there anymore. If it ever was, it's not in there anymore. You won't find that. You
Like,
won't.
how
Find it.
crazy is that though? Like this guy. So this guy must have been like a super hardcore like not like you know what I mean? Like how he must have like hated like hippie thinking or whatever. He's just sitting there seeing all this shit. He's like, this is gonna be the worst movie ever. Fuck this,
Well,
and just killed himself.
There's rumors that all the Munchkins were having like orgies and shit. Like
There was rumors that they were abusing what's her name, Dorothy.
there's a lot of weird,
I
a
heard
lot
about
of weird stuff goes on that Wizard of Oz set, man.
Yeah, no,
very
Judy Garland
aggressive
had the
Munchkins.
I heard
And
about
very
that.
aggressive and sexually charged up Munchkins. I don't know.
No, I heard that. I heard exactly what Jerry's talking about. How what's it called? Julie Garland had like a lot of like abuse on that thing. Like they I guess like forced her to work more than she needed to and all the rest of it. Like they were mean to her.
That poor woman, she had such damage done to her psychologically throughout the years.
Yeah.
If you listen to her interviews and her speaking in her later years, she
Yeah.
was so fucking damaged. The poor woman.
Yeah, so was
Declined quickly, too.
Shirley Temple. Same thing.
Yeah.
Just,
I couldn't
Yeah.
imagine being a child. Like being a child star now is terrible. Could you imagine being one? Oh my god.
Oh no, there were no
That's
rules back
awful.
then.
Yeah, back when there were no fucking rules and there was no cameras everywhere. Like, my god.
I forget what movie it was. I think it might have been like Ron Howard or something. So, like one of the little kids, and they like needed to cry for the scene. So they walked in like, hey, listen, sorry to tell you, your parents are dead. They told the kid straight out, like we gotta call your
Wow.
parents.
yeah.
Go out there and film the scene. We'll talk after. And then like the kid just bawling his fucking face off, and then like all of a sudden like, no, your parents aren't dead. They're fine.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's the
Thank you.
rumor, but I don't know if you can actually see it anymore. I think those copies of that movie are gone now. I don't think
They 100% like
they've
took that out.
wiped that. They've wiped
As,
that.
as soon as they could remaster it to like as soon as they could remaster it and get it out of it, you have to own an original.
Probably as soon as they put it in color, Technicolor, boom.
Yeah,
done.
yeah. Color those legs in. Make them tree branches now. Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't know. Whenever I think of Technicolor, I think of that song, doe, a deer, a female. I don't know.
I think that's because the sound of fucking music is what you start thinking of.
I start thinking of that as Technicolor. That's the first thing that pops into my mind. Every time
Whenever
hear
I
the word
think of Technicolor, the first thing that comes to my mind is Ben-Hur.
Heard it was actually peacocks and not people. There's so many different rumors. I don't know the actual truth about it, but yeah.
For me, when I think of Technicolor, I think of Ted Turner. Ted Turner like reveled in the fact he's like, I'm turning all these black and white movies into color. Fuck you. Like he was really like staunch about that shit. Like he was like, they're gonna be in color, and fuck you guys, I want them classics. And then he had the nerve to buy them all up and say, yeah, Turner classic movies. Look, this shit's in color. Fuck you. And they were just like, keep it pure. Don't do that. And he's like, you can suck my dick. I got money. I'm throwing money at everything. WCW. I'm throwing money at CNN, and I'm coloring up your movies.
There is something to be. I don't know if black and white's. There's something to be said about it. I just watched the TV series Ripley. It's done in black and white noir kind of feel, and it's really good.
What did I miss, and what did I walk back into?
Munchkins having sex. People,
aggressive munchkins.
The Luck Dragon. The Luck Dragon. My mom called. My apologies.
Well, the Luck Dragon has turned into the Love Dragon. It's really gotten off the rails.
Wait, doesn't everybody think we need a show called The World According to Chris?
Yes.
I would watch the shit out of that show. That'd be amazing.
Not only that, because you were just sassing it up with the Eternal Flame song. I want you to do what Pop does, but not lip sync. I want you to do spoken word songs as you go, but just like pace it out, kind of like those old beat hipsters dudes do in the coffee house places. Yeah, do that. Do that.
Dylan.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. I want some of that.
I'm telling you, man. Just like there's a lot of shit. It's funny when you rediscover things as an adult, because like Adventures in Babysitting was another one. Like I saw that on the television.
You got a problem with that one too,
dude? It was a very like the guy who she hooks up with at the end of the movie. He's a fucking creep and a half too. I need a babysitter.
Is that the one?
No,
is that the one?
Like,
Dishes are done.
80s were a weird, different time. Let me tell you.
Let's be honest. Movies are weird when it comes to male-female relationships. Every guy's a fucking dog-looking piece of shit old man, and they're all like dating 20-year-old hot fucking models. They're like, yeah, this is my wife. Totally believable. What? You don't believe that I can get this chick? I'm a car salesman, bro.
Wait, hold on a second. Before we man bash. What about all the freaking old decrepit cougars that are having the young guys they're not
dating them in Hollywood in movies.
Well, yeah, but they're displaying them with a leash and leather and underwear.
Which movies are you watching?
Oh, don't worry about the movies I watch.
That's the not Hollywood movies, CJ.
I can tell you one that's in a movie like that. You haven't seen Ray? The Ray Charles movie with Jamie Foxx.
Yes,
Ray Charles. He was getting in trouble with that. Not in trouble. He was being used by the lady that was helping manage his career in the beginning. And the guy was the guy that was like working with her was like, dude, just lay the pipe, you'll be fine. She'll take care of you. He's like, I don't want to lay the pipe no more. Sick of laying the pipe. Like Ray Charles had to fuck that lady to get gigs, and he was horrified by her. But then he turned out to be kind of an asshole later on down the line too. So
Ray Charles hated Elvis.
Can you blame him? Elvis was sort of stealing fucking black
Elvis, he was
maybe he was homaging it.
It was an homage.
And now we bring it all back to the beginning.
When I think of Elvis, I think of what Chuck D said. He was a hero to most, but he never meant shit to me.
We did start today talking about Francis Matina there, fucking getting cuts, tracing. Like it's not that he. Oh my god! It hasn't been caught necessarily.
This was always a thing with Matina for years.
He's been accused a lot of it.
Yeah.
A lot.
It's nothing new.
It's very weird for me to hear that somebody like that is accused so often of that and nothing.
Intolerated. But
Yeah,
they-
he still has a job at DC. He still does a lot of work. I don't know.
I'm
It's
trying
weird.
to think. Hold on.
No, actually, the DC held off of all of his projects until
they did.
for-
They have now.
Hey,
Ask-
Bleak, I'm gonna hop off. Thanks for having me.
Hey, cheers, brother.
Hey, thanks
Bye,
for stopping
dogs.
by, Boggs.
Yep, I'll talk
Yeah.
to you guys
Bye,
later. I'll
Vox.
be here
Go
Yeah.
check
next
out. Go
time.
check
I'm
out
just-
Bugs. Before you go, why don't you give yourself a plug?
We don't want to see him plug himself.
What do you do this on the YouTubes these days? What are you doing?
So I'm doing sporadic live streams and I'm doing videos on comics I've received in the mail and other assortment of things.
All right, Paul in the
Nice.
619. I think you're on there, right? You do-
I am on there every Tuesday and I'll be on Collecting with Durs later today on his show.
Oh, nice.
See, one of these days you're gonna learn how to plug yourself properly. But
Yes.
we'll do it for you, brother. We'll do it.
Until then, Bleak will plug you.
That's right. So go check out Boggs. Go check out Paul in the 619. Go check out Trev.
Yes.
Boggs is everywhere. Boggs is the man. Go check him
I
out.
appreciate you guys.
Vox is Vox.
I'll be here longer next time. I'm just so exhausted.
No
That's
worries.
How do you
fine.
feel
We're all
about this
half
comic book
asleep.
journey?
Bobby
See you
Dello
guys.
Oh.
Have a good day.
in Bobby
I
Dello in the
Wait,
house.
who did that? Matina?
I gave
No,
him.
this is John Jang.
Yes, I voted him
Oh,
and
dang.
gave him an award for best Tootsie cover of the year for that. So yeah.
Lee, Kirby, and Adams. That's a good trinity.
You never heard me say anything negative about his artwork, right?
He
No, I've
he
never heard
likes
you
my
say anything
appreciation
negative.
for appendages.
I never said anything of his actual artwork. I think he's a talented artist. I just think he's a dick of a human being.
He always hides Terrificon. I can never find that man. What the 3 years in a row?
He's
Like I
always
show
out
you,
there.
he's there. Like no, he isn't. He is fucking gone. I
Dude,
didn't
you
see
missed
him.
nothing. You missed nothing. And if you see him this year in Terrificon and I'm not there, you tell him, here, I have a message from Journey.
And when he says, "Who the hell is
What
Journey?"
are you doing?
Oh, he'll know.
You
what
should
should
get
we
that
do?
on tape so that we have that on tape, and then we can play it nonstop. Just saying.
Just let the John Yang that he's talking. It's not me. You know, I'm not like.
Who that loves Jean Jang?
I like John Jang. I want to meet him.
No,
I like John Jang too.
his art. I like his art, but I can kind of get what CJ's talking about. I mean, I was at Dallas, and like he's charging I think $20 for a signature, and then you have like David Nakayama next to him is $5. You got Perillo who's literally right next to him. 3 free signatures, 3 free signatures from a guy from Italy. So it's I can understand, like on that point, I understand because I'm like, I had more stuff I could have got signed by him, but by him being $20 and he's surrounded by a $5 and a free person.
Forget
Sounds
about
like
what
the
he's
free
charging.
market helped you make your decision.
Forget
Yes,
about
it
what
did.
he's charging. I don't say anything negative about whatever anybody wants to charge. That's their prerogative, whether they want to charge crazy amounts or
That's
not.
just my opinion.
My problem is, if you buy something from him fucking directly, he should fucking sign the book without having to fucking charge extra. That's
Most of them will do that.
Frog Brawler, how you doing? Good to see you. Appreciate it.
Like, I
Nakayama will
don't
never
know.
charge you extra if you buy the
Yeah.
book from him directly.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
Most artists that I've seen that do that. Like if you buy
Yay,
something that
capitalism, because I can make my own decisions, Kelly. I can make my own
Dude,
decisions.
even that
other
greedy
people get my
fucker,
money.
Steranko, even that fucker Steranko, if you buy one of his prints or one of the stuff that he has on his table that's signed, he doesn't charge you extra for the signature. He charges you what it is for the,
Yeah.
for the cost of
Yeah.
whatever. Even that guy. So who
Yeah.
makes Jane think he's like Mr. freaking Marlon Brando over here is going to charge extra?
Well, he's the hot guy of the moment. and People are paying it, so he's
Next
charging
time,
it.
Harlem.
I mean, what you're talking about, Jerry, it actually happened. I mean, I did buy a art. This was
Then you're a hypocrite.
at the convention. I did buy something at the convention.
I told
Like
him
you said-
fucking keep
like
it.
you said,
when he did
Like
that
you
to
said, he charged. He did charge for.
He charged for the, did he charge for the COA?
No, the COA came from Big Time Collectibles, but he did charge for the signature.
It's a beauty
me.
book.
Don't you think that's Bush League, dude? It's so Bush League. How much did you pay for that comic by itself without the signature?
By itself, $30.
All right, it's $30. If he really is so hard up for signature money, charge $35 and don't say I'm going to charge extra for the signature or $40 or whatever the hell you want to charge.
I think everything on the table should already be signed. If especially if you're $35-$40 for an item.
So did you
No,
buy that book directly from John Jang? Is my understanding who that?
No, I actually didn't. No, I'm just saying I
No,
bought
so
it.
you
but-
bought it from
Yeah.
Big Time Collectibles.
Yeah.
That's different. That's different. I'm not going to be mad at somebody like charging for something you bought from somebody else. But if you buy it from them
I
directly,
bought it from somebody else, and the creator signed it for free. That's why I have 2 signatures.
Nice.
So,
Yeah, it's interesting how like sometimes artists will do like if you buy anything from their table, they'll sign it free. But if you bring them something, okay, $10 or whatever.
you know what pisses me more about him? When I called him out on it, he gave me some bullshit excuse, smiling by the way. Oh, my agent or whatever he said will get very upset with me if I don't. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Where's your agent? You cowering, sniveling little. freaking-
normally they're with him.
Yeah, I'm
He was,
surprised.
I
I would
believe
fully
he's
expect Jerry to
repped
be
by
like-
Scott's Collectibles.
yeah,
I would fully
with him.
I would fully expect Jerry to be like, "Are you not your own man? Can you not make your own
Yeah,
decisions?"
it's basically what I told him. I called him out on that.
Okay, so hold on. So at Heroes Con, he had a $50 remark. Remarks were 80 when I met him last year. So he probably knew he was going to be getting way more business at that con. So he probably evened out the pricing because everybody that you go to at a con, their pricings vary depending on how much traffic they're getting and how much they had to pay for their table space. Now, if they're guests, they're usually lower the price a lot because they don't have to pay. Their already accommodations are set for it. Like if they're the actual featured guest. But there's a lot of things that go into like what an artist will charge.
Don't forget
at a
at Heroes
con.
Con, he had all his fanboys over there.
That's what I'm saying. He was a guest.
kissing his ass.
He was a guest, and he knew he
That's,
was going to get a ton of.
I think
people
that's
there.
why Perillo and his wife were like free because they were guests. They didn't pay for anything. They gave free signatures.
So
if you bought a book from them, because a buddy of mine bought a book from his wife, and she signed it for free.
Carla Cohen.
Yeah, Harley. I couldn't think of the name. I didn't want to say the wrong name. Thank you.
I got
she's
you.
awesome. I like both of them.
It
They-
didn't
they were
sound
so-
right
they
that
were
he's
so nice,
married
though.
to her. You got a guy with the name Lucio Parillo, and he's married to Carla Cohen. Like it sounds very bland. He should be married.
I like the names.
He should be married to somebody Maria or something like that. Not like Carla.
It's Carla Cohen.
No, it's Carla Cohen.
No, you got to Carla Cohen.
She's got to have a sexy Italian name or something like that.
Well, I mean,
have you never heard her speak? When she speaks, she has the most adorable accent. It's so cute.
but yeah, they were so nice. They were so nice. But he did have I would say John did have I guess a Scott's Collectible rep like right there with him, so he couldn't.
Yeah.
He'll
He'll have somebody with him depending on the con and stuff that he's at. But yeah. So I'm gonna assume that was a Heroes Con thing because he was the guest
you
for
okay,
Heroes
Blake?
Con.
Yeah, bro. It's just Canada Day.
Okay.
Is
Damn, they
tomorrow,
party
so
hard in Canada.
Everybody's fucking being an idiot.
Wow.
I thought y'all go all out for Boxing Day.
July 1st is the Canada Day.
There's a Canada Day.
They're partying hard early. Wow.
What do you guys do that day?
Apparently go to jail. Apparently.
Well, all right.
We do that at Mardi Gras here.
You guys know how to have some fun.
Yeah, so I would guess just based on the fact that he was a actual invited guest there, that he had different pricing and different things for the people that were there. Would be my guess. Yeah.
Like I said, he could charge whatever he wants. I have no issue with anybody charging whatever they want, but there's certain business policies that are bush league. And
You know what? When you get a guy like Phil Ortiz that has been a cartoonist his whole life and he's been in the business so long, and he's charging $5 for a fucking signature, and you get a guy like what is that? Arthur Sudam, who's fucking I want $40 for a signature, and I want $5 for a fucking COA, and I want fucking $25-$30 for my book because I saw it on eBay and it's going for $25. Fuck
Dude,
that.
I can't stand that fucker. He
Yeah.
fucking gouged a little kid. Like after I saw that, I had no respect for him. He
Yeah,
milked a
he's the
little
shit.
kid.
Oh, wow.
And again, I don't hate his art. That's the problem. I actually like his art, but he's such a piece of shit. I just don't like
I'm
him.
not a fan at all, dude. Not
Dude.
at all. Like I was so like, what the fuck, dude? You're such a
Uh,
dick.
Interesting. So did Rodney have a big line at his table? I'm curious. That's interesting. Because he's been popping up around a lot lately, and I know people really want to go get his signature.
You know what I can't stand either? I charged $10 for a signature. Let's say I'm an artist. I charge $10 for
Wow.
a signature. And then, you know what? You like this book a lot because it's popular. I'm going to charge you $30 on that book. Why?
That's fucking Golden does that fucking shit.
Yep. Michael
No,
Golden is terrible with that.
Yeah.
Like what did you change about your signature that you're doing that?
Oh, and nothing to change about the signature. Just that's his claim to fame, and he's gonna cash out on that shit.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
know,
you got that? Is that the Rogue book? Oh, that's $50. Sorry.
Yeah,
well,
well,
they
blame-
the X-Men annual 14. You bring him either one of those, it goes from being I think $20 a signature to $50.
Yeah,
Blame-
20 to
blame-
50.
Blame Liefeld for that practice because he's the one that made it standard practice.
I honestly think he did invent that.
No,
You
I,
don't
yeah,
think
he did.
I
mean,
won't
yeah.
disagree with Journey there. I think he's one of
Yeah.
the first to do that.
He's not,
He's
like,
the one that made
he's
it
not-
standardized.
Yeah, well, that was the thing. Like the Deadpool movie came out, and I don't know. I think he did it kind of as a protest because I don't think he figured he was getting enough money for it. So he's like, "Oh, this book I want more money for." And then of course, like, "Oh, we're putting Cable in too." Well, now that one I want more money for. And,
Yeah,
and
so
to be
let's
honest
take
with
it out of
you,
your fan base.
He was
That's
doing
really
it
smart.
before that.
I don't know, was he?
Yeah.
Because
I
I mean,
just,
I don't remember those ones being so expensive.
it's such an asshole practice, and I understand it, but I don't understand it. See,
No,
it's just your signature.
No, I
Book is a
don't
book.
understand it because it makes no sense to take your poor financial decisions out on your fan base that you want to keep making money from. It makes no sense to me, business wise. Listen,
Rob
if you're
always
90 years old and you're on death's bed and you're a fucking mummy that's
What
on a
year
respirator,
Makes
what
perfect
year
sense.
did Rogue come out?
She was in the 80s. I want to say like 82 maybe.
What the Avengers annual whatever 10 or whatever the
10,
12?
yeah. What's the distribution date on that?
it was either early
I don't remember.
80s or late.
I think it's late
No, it's
80s.
definitely early 80s. It was like I think it was like 82. It was either
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like it's
Well,
No,
84.
early
John.
early
I'm
80s.
curious to know. It would be interesting to know if this played into it because you don't get points on the character until I want to say after January 1st, 1983, which is what really changed comic books, especially at Marvel. Jim Shooter, in his infinite wisdom, and probably the coolest labor-friendly editor-in-chief of all time. That's when you had comic creators going from the outhouse to the penthouse. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you could make some severe money on those points.
Yeah, so that book came out August 4th, 1981. So
Ouch.
1981.
Yeah, so he don't get points for that character. Ouch.
All right,
All
so it doesn't matter though. You made a decision at that time to make that character. You got paid for it at the time.
and now, well, that's the other question too, because now that I think about it, with the Gambit controversy of well, okay, so he's got a vested interest in whether or not that annual is the first appearance or if 266 is the first appearance. Because if he would get points off of that, and it's still up for debate. That's probably why he's still charging. That's why he charges more money for it because it's like he probably can't get paid off of it.
But that one's convoluted because it's a production date. Like they
absolutely.
They didn't. It's not an actual first appearance, but it is because it came out first, I guess. But it's not really supposed to be.
Dude, bottom line, it's not justified.
Yeah, it's not a justified like first appearance.
Well, but in his mind, if you're going by what Beckerman said, and he can get points for it, that it kind of does justify it. Where it's like, yeah, I created this fucking thing, and I don't get paid for it. But then technically, you didn't. It was Claremont, Jim Lee, and what's it called, Andy Kubert, that first brought that character to life. But just because your book came out first, you know what I mean? So it's a
Someone was
weird
charging
situation.
$60 for that book at
Here's the
Dallas.
thing. Here's the thing. The only reason
Yeah.
these I don't know. I'm not even calling them greedy. Dollar foolish, penny wise people in the industry are getting away with it is because all the morons from our community and all the fans actually pay them for it. If you did it, I guarantee you how fast they'd change their tune.
They wouldn't show up at cons anymore.
Well,
Yeah.
I bet you they would, and they would
Not-
just
Not for
make
$5
sure that
they should, even for $5 a person. They're still getting thousands of people at. Well, if you're good, you're getting a lot of people at your tables, hundreds a day. So
You know what's
or
funny?
standardize your practices. If you're charging if you're not happy with your $10 signature or $5 signature, you want more because of certain books, just up it up all across the board. How about instead of $5, make it $10 all across the board, or $15 instead of $10 all across the board? And you know what? You're not violating anybody by that way by saying, "Listen, we got a menu here of what we're going to charge you." The fuck are you, a 5-star Michelin restaurant? Are you going to charge everything a la carte? What the fuck is wrong with you?
You know what I think? Or what I'm curious about is that, like, I'm sure that, like, Michael Golden, and even Liefeld, I'm sure that they had a ton of those
Golden's
books.
a dick to start with. Don't even get me started with him.
He's always been nice to me, but like the thing, I wonder that, like, I'm sure that they have a
He's
ton
nice
of
to you because you
copies.
paid him fucking money, and you probably kissed
Golden
his
was
ass.
nice enough. He just is an asshole when it comes to signatures for certain books.
Dude, he's an asshole, man. I spoke to him, and I heard stories from other people before I even spoke. After I spoke to him, that confirmed that I'm right. He is an asshole.
Yeah, he's an asshole. He punched my
I
friend.
just
I
kind
gotta
of,
say
I
that.
kind of wonder if those guys have like a bunch of those books like that they're just given through Marvel or something like that. So let's say they have like a box of them. Why not
Some of them
sign the
do.
fucking things, sign them, grade them, and then you sell them for a premium and say, oh, like here's I signed all these books. They all came back 9.8.
Some of them do.
I would do that. I mean, I would figure that could help with keeping some income coming in. And
I'll tell you what.
also-
See, I'll sign all your books for $5 a piece, CJ. Every one you have, it's no problem. Send
You
them
know what the thing is? A lot of these artists too, they're too fucking cheap to invest in themselves. All right, you get the comps from Marvel or DC or whatever company you make. They give you X amount of copies as comps, okay? Dude, if you really believe in a comic that you did, you really have some traction, go out and spend some of the money out of your pocket and buy some to keep an inventory before it blows up.
That's actually not a terrible idea. You're not wrong.
No, but
They should
they're
have
fucking
boxes of
cheap.
good comics that they've done. They really
They're too cheap of motherfuckers to want to spend the money on themselves. No, we want everything to be done for us.
Well, especially if you know you're doing a new character, you should always buy that book. It's silly not to.
I mean, if you think about that from just the point of view of like, if you have something that, especially if it's something that's like a sleeper that you would like, I guarantee the people that made Squirrel Girl, like, yeah, there's no way this is gonna catch on. It's like, yeah, you know what? Buy a whole bunch of them and see what happens. All of a sudden, it's like, oh no, people love Squirrel Girl now. That book's like $100 book now. It's like,
Fucking hate that fucking
You don't have to buy crates of them, but you know what I'm saying? If you're going to be doing cons and you're going to be actually doing signings and stuff like that, you know what? Buy a bunch of them to have as inventory for when you're doing your cons to be able not only to sell, to sign for people at the same time.
Yeah,
It makes sense.
that would make sense. You have them there, and then of course you sign them already or whatever, and then you can even charge. You can even say like, all right, this is pre-signed. You can get it graded right now. I'll charge you the graded signature price, and then you
You're
can
another
submit-
guy with the fucking great. You know that feeds these fucking egos, dude. Just because you're grading it doesn't mean you should charge more to the customer.
Well, I'm just going by what the actual market practice is. I can't.
Yeah, because you sit there and like when they tell you, "Oh, I'm going to charge you more because I'm grading it," and you're like, "Okay, no, fuck you, okay. I'm not
Well,
going
here's the thing.
to fucking pay you more just because I'm going to fucking grade it. I'm going to pay you what you're asking for. That's it. Bottom line."
Well, let me say this now. So with the fact that authentication exists, I do wonder if that practice can just would stop, just because the fact is like I can say I'm not going to grade it, but guess what? I'm going to go ahead and get it authenticated.
I know for a fact for some big time buyers and signature people that it's going to affect them.
Oh yeah.
I promise you.
Well, the minute they started doing, the minute they announced that they were going to start doing signature verification, there was a bunch of, there was a couple of big YouTubers that do a lot of comic selling that were 100% like banging the drum about, oh no, the actual regular yellow label should cost more. Like that book should be more valuable than the verified one. Fuck that. I'm
I still
going
believe that.
and doing all the work. I don't think it should. I think it should be the exact goddamn same. I don't care
If
what
that
anyone-
signature's verified, a signature's verified, man. I don't care who fucking verifies it. Why do I have to wait? Why should I want CGC verified it themselves?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like you know, if I got my signature and then it's verified, it should be the same. I think aftermarket should be the same exact.
Absolutely not. I'm not a believer in that. I'm not a believer in that. I hold more respect to the books that were actually witnessed and actually put on the spot than the ones that are verified. Because
CJ was a witness.
not because of that. Because the computer issues could happen. There's a lot of stuff that could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? I know of a situation where real signatures were actually sent in. What the fuck is this?
That's Mrs.
So here's the issue with that though. So it's like because on the one hand you're saying that they shouldn't charge more and they shouldn't do this, but then if you're gonna say, well, but to put this yellow label on,
you're paying more to CGC for the service, not to the artist.
But the artist now is getting their piece in the beginning, so you can't have it both ways.
If you're not selling the fucking comic, what piece are you getting out of it?
Because
you're just charging the person more for somebody looking at you while you're signing it.
Well, that's the thing. You can't discount the fact that the secondary market dictates everything. That's why they charge more, because they know that if they were to go ahead,
they charge more because they got guys like you that say, "Okay, I'll pay."
Okay,
That's
but then there's but a guy like me is saying, hey, verified signature should cost the exact same. A verified signature and a graded book that's a yellow label. The labels should make a difference. If it's signed, then they should come in the same exact value. And you're saying, well, no, it's more. It's better to have a witness.
I agree with this.
People a platform to say, well, then if it's going to be like if this is going to cost more money, if this should be more valuable, then for me to go ahead and have you go ahead and witness it, even though you don't like it. Then there's the
bottom line. When the artist is signing that damn book, are they doing anything differently when they're signing it, whether it's witnessed or not?
No, they're not doing anything different.
All right. So why are they charging more?
Why do you want one to have more value than the other?
It's not what I want. It's what it is.
No, but your preference is that if it was witnessed and it was there, then that's more like authentic. I don't have to worry about it being verified. Verified, it could have been signed by anybody, and they just, you can't really tell. Okay, but then so for that, if you're an artist, even though if you're an artist, you're trying to make money.
I think
JSA
is pretty good at it. I don't know.
You're using bizarre logic right now. Sit down and really think about what you're telling me right now. As far as the logic of why they should charge more, why? Because they think that you're gonna resell the book. That's why.
You're talking. Okay, so you guys are arguing two different arguments. He's talking about the yellow labels, and you're talking about signatures being expensive.
I don't think that.
I'm talking about the artists actually charging different rates.
I got you.
Yeah, no, and I hear that. I'm just saying that, basically, that is born out of the fact that when people sell books back or try to go ahead and do that, then if you're getting it graded, when there's a value bump that happens.
Fine, gentlemen.
No, it's born out of people willing to pay.
I'm sure he'll have something to say about this argument.
That's what it's born out of. It's
Mr. Steven, how you doing this morning?
If you're not willing to pay for it, guess what? They can't gouge you.
Yeah, of course. That's the thing, though. Is to say, but if you're not willing to pay for it, they're not going to sign the book for you. So
fuck you. I don't need your fucking signature. I don't need your fucking. How about I sign my fucking
Good luck getting a word in edgewise.
Yeah, good luck, Seppo. It's hard.
I'm content to watch.
I'm just kind of.
Why do you need that person's signature to sign something? I'll go get it from Google, his signature, and I'll look. I have it. There you go.
Okay. And then submit it to Google to CGC with Google. Like, here you go. I have this, and put a yellow label on that, please.
Some things I really want signed. I wanted my Hellraiser signed by Doug Bradley.
And you know what? How much more do signatures bring up the value of a book unless you're a freaking legend? How much more? Actually, in some cases, in a lot of cases, the signature does zero for the money for the book, and you just paid all that same money. And if you resell it, you're getting the same money for the signed book than you got for a raw
You know what?
regular book.
Pocan Joe makes a very good question with that one. Why can't artists witness their own signature? That's 100%. I mean, I understand that it's CGC. Like, well, we need somebody there to do it, but
they can if they're sending through the mail, but they're not allowed to do it at the cons, which is a fuck up altogether. And I think CBCS and CGC need to.
Hi, Monty.
You know what? Because I wonder, why not? Now,
actually, no. Actually, I'm wrong. Actually, no, they can. If they got a facilitator with them, or they got they can't. If they go in the beginning to CGC and say, "Listen, I'm going to authenticate a whole bunch of signatures. Give me a bunch of bags. I'll put them all in the bags for you, and then I'll drop them off at the booth at the end of the day." They'll do that.
Okay. So
if they come straight out of the, here's what they'll do. They'll accept it if it comes straight out of the artist's hands, or if it comes out of the artist agent, the manager, or whatever.
Then the signature becomes a lot more expensive as well. I'm sure.
Well, of course,
it's being
not necessarily. I know a few artists that did it. They didn't charge extra. They just did it as a thing for their fans.
Wow. What I think is that, I mean,
but at least that's a service that can apply. That, you know what, you justify it. If I'm going to charge $10 extra a signature, I'm justifying it by saying, listen, I'm going to do you the favor by collecting your books, putting them in the bag, and I'll go drop them off for you at CGC. You don't have to go do that. That's a service you're providing. It's not the signature. There's two different things.
I don't want that guy to touch my books and send them to CGC.
Well, I'll tell you something else.
Beautiful T-shirt, Steven. Look at this beautiful T-shirt. Look at this guy. He's rocking the T.
So,
Step
the heading of that is going to be that artist is probably going to have to be the one that mails all that shit back, though.
Yeah, artists are terrible at that kind of stuff. They're already flaky as it is.
There's only one thing I would say about the signature thing, whether it increases the value or if it doesn't increase the value. If it means something to you to have the creator put their signature on a book, whether there is an increase in monetary gain or not, it means something to you that the creator laid hands on your book and signed it. That's all. I'm in favor of that. There are people that I revere that I have signatures of on books, but I didn't necessarily buy them because I thought they would be more valuable. I just wanted them to be able to be that I had something that was in the hands of the creator of that particular art. That's all.
Agreed. I'm with you 100% on that. But I don't think there should be a premium on it if it's witnessed by CGC or CBCS. It should be the same price.
I understand where you're coming. I get you totally. I get you.
You pay for that experience. I get it. I'm with you. It's all about the experience, all about the interaction. I'm with you 100%. I'll pay whatever the artist wants me to pay them. But don't turn around and say, just because I want to encapsulate this book, you're going to charge me extra for something you don't do anything extra for.
What do the reasons matter, though, in the free market?
One of the reasons why people get away with it is because people are willing to pay. Simple
Exactly.
as that. And and that's the point I'm trying to make. If people don't like it, stop freaking paying. I don't. I refuse.
If you want to watch some good YouTube, go watch Mr. White Gloves and his amazing watermelon shirt.
And I've told you this. I've told you this straightforward. I'm not paying you extra for freaking witnessing. Simple as that.
Yeah.
Boy,
Some of them said okay.
Then you
And
don't
believe
need
it
a
or not,
witness.
you'll be surprised. Some of them turn around and say, okay. They didn't say anything. They just took the regular payment.
The news story I got from this: New York man argues about price of things. In other news, water wet.
Two quick statements. I don't pay for signatures, and I don't stand in no damn lines.
You don't pay for any signatures, Splash.
No.
Just is it because you're
Has
old
it ever
and you know
kept you from
everybody?
getting a signature that you
See, I
want?
got no problem paying for a signature, but if somebody it takes the time to sign a book, unless I buy it from them directly. Unless I'm buying it from them directly, I have no problem paying them for a signature. Like if I take my stuff and I say, "Look, can you please sign this for me?" They're taking their time to sit there and sign it for me. They're deserved whatever they want to get compensated for. But if
I
I
don't.
buy it from them directly, that's bush league.
I don't think there's one signature I've ever paid for.
Is it just because you're old and you know everybody, or is it like how come you
Well,
don't have to pay for signatures?
Is
because
it because you walk around with gloves and they're scared that you have something that you need the gloves for? They're afraid
Just
that
get
like
book
if you
signed.
don't sign, you'll infect them. Is that what it is?
well, I don't know, but I don't know. I get along with everybody. I mean, I hope they're not scared of me, but
Have you ever had somebody say, or have you ever missed out on a signature because you wouldn't pay?
no, I'd go up there and talk to them and get a signature. If very, very rarely do I get one. I usually it's already got it when I buy it and everything, or it's I bought it in a collection. There's a bunch of them in my collection that I bought collections. Just the other day, I found one that had 3 signatures on it, and I didn't even know it had the
Yeah,
signatures
but
on it.
that's a completely different kind of interaction. What we're talking about. We're talking about going directly to the artist at a con or in a place or a store or whatever,
I
and
I
you meeting
never.
them and actually signing.
I take that back. I paid for one signature. I'm wrong.
Liar! You got caught,
One. Lou Ferrigno's the only signature I paid for.
and well deserved. He's deaf.
Okay, well, that didn't matter, but
You
yeah,
have to pay him.
but all John Byrne, I never paid for none of his signatures. I never. I think I got a McFarlane in there somewhere. I got a Jack Kirby I found on the inside cover. I didn't even know I had. I'm like, wow, okay, but no, I refuse to stand in line and refuse to pay for that one signature. That's the only one. But I didn't
Uh,
stand in line for that one. I walked up and he was at my local comic shop, LCS, and we started talking. And yeah,
well, that's a completely different kind of thing that you're talking about,
yeah,
though, in
yeah.
general.
I
Now,
still
what?
had the experience of talking to him and everything and all that. I had the experience talking to John Byrne. I had the experience of talking to Steranko and all these other people without, you know, paying for anything. I
You
bought
know,
books.
I had the experience with Steranko numerous times.
Neil Adams, I got a couple of signatures by him, and I was just sitting there talking. I bought some stuff off his stand, and he said, "Here, let me sign that," and he signed it, and it was the same price. It might have included the signature when I bought it. I don't know.
Well, that's the thing. They like the smart businessmen. They don't know how to embed the price of their signature within the product that they're selling. It
It could
makes
have
sense.
been. It could have been. It could have been. I just didn't get
It's just
charged extra.
bootleg. It's just bush league. When you say, "Listen, I'm charging you $20, $30, $40, $50, and $10. It doesn't matter what the price is. I'm charging this to buy this for me directly." And oh, you want a signature too? Another $15. No,
And
no.
and to take the conversation a little bit deeper, I don't think they should charge extra to grade a book that is worth $100,000 than they do one worth $10.
I agree with that
I
wholeheartedly.
mean, the
That's
the
a
process is the exact same thing when they grade the book.
yeah, that's a fucking
That
racket.
that's a conflict of interest that I strongly, strongly believe that sometime down the line, if you have numerous people that have large books, large collections,
They'll
that
litigate.
they will have a class action. I can assure you that's going to happen down the line. You just got to get the wrong guys at the wrong time.
Because I have something
Be
that's worth $1
wrongly
million,
pissed off.
you get to take 10% off of me. That's bullshit.
Aggressively
No,
relaxing, that is precisely what I do as well. That's what I did with Neil. I wanted to get him to laugh so he would see me. And I got him to crack up. And then he and we did it over old Warner Brothers cartoons. And he started to quote a cartoon. And I made a study of them as a kid and even later. And so I finished his line for him. So then he started to sing the song in the cartoon, and I joined in. So here's this huge line of people waiting for Neil to sign something, and we're singing a cartoon song. Hi, K-pop.
Hi.
And then he looked at me and he says, Steve, it's a pleasure to meet you. And then the rest of the day, it was just fun. And he signed all manner of stuff for me, and it was a joy. And it's just like aggressively said, is that it made some memory, and that I think you can't you can't buy that.
I'm with you
It
100%.
has it has to happen. So
I'm with you 100%. I've had very similar type of experiences, and you'll never see me. Listen, I might sound like a cheapo. I might sound like it, but I paid. I got no problem paying for shit. It's just principles. That's where you get me. Like if you get me on like the principle of the matter, and you tweak me in the wrong way, that's when I have opposition. So I get it. The interaction, the experience is it's a great experience. I have no problem paying for it, but don't gouge me. That freaking gets under my skin. I guess
anybody
that's New
get
York.
under anybody's skin. I agree with you.
I guess that's in New York in me. I'm so used to everybody hustling each other here that like, fuck you, you're gonna hustle me. Like I've had worse people try to hustle me here. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Have you thought about leaving
What? Leaving where?
New York?
Yeah, every day of my
It
life.
was my first instinct every time I've been there.
Every day of my life. The only reason I don't move is because of my children that are here, and I don't want to be far
Yes.
away from my children.
It's
I
family.
understand.
It's
that.
family totally.
Yeah, family. Yeah. I
If
agree.
it wasn't for my
You could
children,
offer that to bring them with. It would be
Biggie Shack,
the
I
kind thing I would think of.
unfortunately, I don't have that option at this time in my life. But if I did, I might have taken everybody, packed them up. Especially a couple of years ago when shit really hit the fan over here.
Hey, Big.
I'm
Good
just
morning.
Hey, morning.
I'm just glad every day I live where I live.
I'm just glad I live.
Well, because
I'm just
all
glad
the
you
Job,
changes.
that's job one every morning.
None.
Check.
Splash,
Okay,
I'm
now
glad
comes
you live where you live
coffee.
too.
Marshall Warpath, how you doing? Good to see you.
Actually, like where I live a great deal as well. I like Kansas City.
I used to love where I live. I'm a New Yorker at heart. I really am. Just the politics and the bullshit that we deal with over here, I've had it. And I
We're
don't like,
loaded with it out here in Portland, but I grew up here and I love the city. It's a beautiful place.
and I don't like giving up half my fucking money to social programs and fucking taxes and all bullshit. That's another thing. I want my money.
Hey, there's a fellow KC resident, Sugar Skulls. What's up?
Lisa, or oh no, Sugar Skulls. Go Kansas City, Mahomes.
Sugar Skulls is not a Kansas City Chiefs fan.
Oh well,
New York is the best. Don't
She
we?
is a Steelers fan.
That's because she's smart. Sugar Skull, way to go.
Texas Tech, baby, Texas Tech.
Listen, like I said, Lisa, I love New York. I'm a New Yorker at heart. I just hate what's become of it.
London is a
See-
dump.
In the small town that I live in, most of
I
the
bet.
changes that the country are going through right now, we don't hardly ever see those changes here. I mean, it takes something to get enacted in a law and go through the process here in Texas and all that. Like I've seen it where New York makes some changes, California makes some changes, Oregon and Washington and Wisconsin and Michigan. They'll do all these changes, then they kind of filter down to the rest of the country. We are probably the last people that see that, if they even make it that far.
Well, Beto O'Rourke tried to bring it to you.
He tried, but he didn't, because we are what we call the West Texas firewall, and we stopped it. If it wasn't for the West Texas firewall, Beto would have been taken Cruz's position, and Cruz knows that. He knows that because he comes to West Texas.
You know, we have the problems here with the quote unquote enlightened management, and it's all the riots that we had were terrible, and nothing was ever done about it. And there's been a certain level of backlash. But one of the things about New York is people have voted with their feet. The amount of Cuomo said it. He says, tax the rich, tax the rich. He says all the rich are leaving because they don't have to be here. They're leaving. And I can't tax the rich, and I'm praying that the rich don't leave, because if they all go, then we are, and they've lost so much money and so much business and everything else. It just, it'll have to get bad. It'll have to get much, much worse before it gets better. As a matter of fact, roughly 2/3 of the state of Oregon is trying to become part of Idaho, and they are litigating strongly to do that, to leave, so that Multnomah County and Washington County and Lane County, which are nearer the coast, basically would be all that's left of Oregon. The rest of it, they all want to get the hell out of here and go to Idaho that has better management and a more conservative outlook.
Yeah, I've heard that.
And let's face it, a better name.
I'm sorry, say again? Say again?
In a better Idaho. What a great Idaho
is better, and they would welcome them, and they're all the Salem, which is where our capital is. They all scoff, but the fact is that it is a very, very specific and a very strongly held feeling. They want to get the hell out of just basically cut Oregon up into pieces and get rid of it. So that's a happy thought. Happy. There you go.
I would have not been a happy camper if I lived in Portland a couple years ago. I don't know what's going on now, but from what I saw in the news, it didn't look too good to me.
Just think if that was your business that got burnt down over something. I mean, and then let's say, well, the insurance, didn't cover the whole thing. Even if they did, they may not even had insurance, and your whole business was burnt to the ground and looted and everything. And what do you get out of it?
You don't get anything. You go out of business, and then what happens to you? And that is the lesson out of this, is that unless there is a change, this will continue. And so many businesses and restaurants and everything have just gone. They went out of business. They said, I don't need this trouble, and then they just quit. So we've lost an inordinate downtown Portland. You have new construction that was funded years ago. With low interest rates, and so they're building these new buildings right next to buildings that have empty storefronts and have graffiti all over them with homeless people and every defecation in front of it. That is downtown Portland. And I was in hospitality. I was in the hotel business. Can you feature trying to invite people to come to your city, to your home with this? The answer is you can't. Thank God we sold them in 01 and 03. Otherwise, if we had them, we wouldn't have gotten pennies on the dollar. So, and Biggie, thank you very much. We got your package. Susie was thrilled. We went through them all, and it's fun stuff, really fun stuff.
Oh, my pleasure. Thank you very much for letting me know. Glad you enjoyed them.
Very much.
It's horse shit what we're dealing with.
And regardless of which side was doing it, it doesn't make it different what your politics are. If you're going out there and destroying something, you ought to be held accountable for that, regardless which side that you think.
I think
it's politics reading these days.
You want to know my politics? Leave my shit alone. Don't overtax me, and let me freaking, be me, and that's it.
All right, enough with taxation.
Biggie, do you like where you live?
Do I like where I live?
Yeah, the town. Do you like your city?
It's okay. It's not the worst. I think it's
a resounding positive there.
Yeah, it's not. I don't have nothing against it. I'd rather be here than Kentucky. I know that. That's about it.
My bride is a bright spot.
You think Kentucky's no good?
Do I think Kentucky's no good? It might be all right. I just run across to whenever I'm like driving and I see like a Kentucky car in front of me. I'm just like, oh no.
Is there like a rivalry between you got Ohioans and Kentuckians?
Yeah, you could say that.
Kind of like New Yorkers in the rest of the world.
Maybe.
Okay.
Y'all like where
Oh.
you're from? I don't know.
So here's another thing. Why do they charge different rates for artist services depending on the city that they're in? Just because you're in a bigger city doesn't mean like all of a sudden we're going to double our rates. Why?
That is a weird thing because I've noticed that too. People who, like K-pop has said she's got different rates. You've got different rates. I've got different rates in Canada. It's really weird.
I've noticed the differences over the years whenever I go into cons in other states. I'm like, wait a minute, it's like half the price of what I'm paying in New York. Why? Why?
Because they think they can do it. Because they think they can. What?
No,
It's been a practice for a long time.
When we get
we pay for it. That's why.
when we get a chance, I want to ask y'all about some books that I found that I have no idea. I don't remember these.
Ask
Are
away.
you gonna show you Buck Rogers again?
No, they're over there. These are these. This is a. I don't know. I don't remember these.
Fallen Sun. Yeah, I remember those. It's after Captain America died.
Okay, then we got Captain America.
Oh yeah, I got all that run.
Does it fall into the regular run, the Marvel Knights? I mean, this is 4 or 5, or are these just all miniseries?
The Fallen Sun is like a miniseries.
That Captain America, the one that you showed earlier, that's like it's a run, but it's not a very long run.
See, and you know, I found a whole bunch of these. I got a huge Captain America collection, and I mean, box after box after box, and then I dug these out.
A bunch of $2 comics, man. Way to go.
Well, I know I paid less than $2 for them.
Are those in Mylars?
Not yet. I'm working my way to get them in Mylars.
But you deem them Mylar worthy?
Yeah, they're going to be Mylar worthy because they're Marvel.
Oh, jeez.
It's just, you know, I've never read them, and this guy collected them, and I ended up with them, and I just didn't know anything about them.
Morning, Lady Fantastic. Good to see you.
So,
Congrats, Lady F, on the victory. Same thing to you, Chris. Congrats on your victory in the hunt.
Yeah, absolutely. Man. We got kicked some ass last night. The hunt.
Lady, you have a very nice voice, and Ricky, although he is very theatrunish, his singing voice is more of a speaking voice.
It's a bit atrocious. It's a bit atrocious.
And I thought you did it was very good, and congratulations, well earned.
Thank you, Steppo. I'll be honest with you, I was so tired that it was all a blur to me. Like, I remember everything for the most part, but if you could have seen me without my glasses on, I literally could not keep my eyes open.
Yeah, you were.
I was very tired. But that's because I hadn't slept in basically almost about 48 hours. So it was a rough.
I felt very sorry for Luca, because if you've ever worn a full head mask for any length of time, even when I was a little kid, your face would sweat so bad, and you could hardly breathe through the things. And if trying to see anything, you always have to turn your head like an owl to try and see anything. So Bleeker, if you see Luca, please tell him that I hope he's all right.
Spider Lucha, yeah, he will be. I'm sure he'll be back. He, he lost last night, but there were some nonsense shenanigans,
that was the books I found. So you're saying about $2 books?
Yeah, they're nothing great.
Probably.
Yeah, we're going to add $1 to them because they're $1.50 each, because we're going to put them in my Mylars.
Amen, brother. Amen.
I didn't know we were.
I wonder how Jenny feels about this. Jenny feels like my last word.
What's that, Biggie?
I didn't know we were pricing those books. I was just showing books.
I was just asking about them, Biggie, because I didn't know exactly what they were. I didn't remember that series, and they came in a collection, and I'm like, what are these? I don't remember these on the stand.
Well, some of the Captain America might have worked out.
Cool.
Ricky's Selena was not good.
Yeah, Ricky needs to keep his day job if he wants to get some sleep.
When he was Selena, I typed in the chat. I was like, well, Selena just did a backflip in her grave. Oh my god!
But he is talented. He's got a great collection. It's good to have him on the hunt.
So
yeah,
I don't believe in snitching, but I believe in snitching on snitches. So,
Hello, lady.
what? I had Legion on the fucking stream, and I don't want to say too much, but you remember you telling me something backstage, Becker, about you don't let a lot of people know this. He kind of like let it loose.
About what?
I don't want to say because it'll make it.
Okay, just text me.
I'll let you know.
Yeah. I will say that though, Ricky. I've never seen anyone sing a match before, so that was kind of, I mean, with a couple of voice lessons, it'd probably be a very pleasant experience. But
he's got his theatrics down. He's pretty good.
He's a theatroon. He is a theatroon, and he's good at that. Very, very good at it. He's smart. He's very clever, but he also is a mixer.
He's creative. He's crafty.
He'll drop a bomb and then back away and smile and watch the action. And I'm too old a bunny for that crap.
His character being Rick the Model Mattel suits him well too, like Ricky the Model. He reminds me of when Roscoe first came on, and he was doing Do Love, and every time when Roscoe's entrance came on, I would just start laughing just because it was just because I knew he was gonna come in and he was gonna kill it, and that's what I do with Ricky's thing. Every time I see Ricky's entrance come on, I just start laughing.
Roscoe as Dude Love is perfect. That entrance also
so
song gets you going. I'm like, I'm like. I
don't know what it sounds like to me. You guys had a big gap of talent in this hunt race. You don't have any A-list, top tier, star power in that roster.
Oh God!
I don't want to speak for Ricky, but I bet you,
CJ.
I bet you, out of everybody that's on the hunt, you could convince him to wear a dress and fight you.
Oh yeah,
I bet you could.
Well, you tell him to put a dress, and I'll take care of his ass. You'll see.
You might have a couple fans that say you were really good on the hunt, but I'm not one of them. You're okay, bro. You're not okay.
Shots across the bow.
Hell, 2 below the waterline.
I feel like he's gonna tell Briggy to put on a dress and.
If you're not in the know, Biggie Shack is.
I'll tell you what, Biggie, you put on a dress, and I'll take you on too, and you can tell. I'll show you how good I am.
Best Collector of the Year award. So send Biggie Shack your collecting what you've collected from 2023 to 2022. I think end of July, Biggie. Is that when you're doing it? So?
Yeah, 2023 to 2024. Thank you for pointing that out.
How many people so far, Big?
Sorry?
How many people so far?
Oh, how many people? Oh, we got 15 already. Which, I think maybe 17 people. Something else. But
so this is you awarding the Collector of the Year based on what people are submitting to you?
No, yeah, because I'm based on what he says.
It's all about what I think. I'm going to look at all the books. It's going to be kind of tough because I didn't get grades from a lot of people, but I'll be all right. I think it'll be all right.
Your books were great. Your books were great, Lady F. They were very good.
I might ask some people to be specific on some of the list, but it seems pretty clear from what I've seen. It'll be kind of hard.
You already have a top person, basically, a pretty clear pick.
I have a top 10
Listen,
so
Lady
far.
F, everybody knows I did not lose against you. Okay, it was rigged. We're still waiting on the recount. We all know that. I still
get a hold of the commissioner. Get a hold of the commissioner. Let Dan take it over for you.
Last time I checked, I still have my title. I'm still the intergender champion of the hunt. Okay, so
you were definitely the intergender champion in my heart.
That's right.
Wow,
boy.
He actually did win a match, Callie, if you do recall. There was a match that he really did win.
Callie.
I think it was against Blue Hellion, actually.
Yeah. The only one that he convinced to put on a dress. All the rest were females, and
I'm the guy.
had
You
back and
know
forth.
how WWE had to run to The Rock to get some ratings? Yeah, I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Okay?
You're,
I
you're
bring
the
the
final
star power.
boss. Are you? You're the final boss. Is that what's happening here?
That's exactly
Go
who
on
I
the show,
am.
Journey. Go on the damn show if you're so good.
I don't have to. I don't
Well,
have
then
to
you're
do
not a
anything.
friend of them. Then you just want to talk shit and say, "Oh, it'd be better with me."
Listen,
Go on there.
Papa. Well, listen, I'll tell you something. Papa threatened to lose to me with a dress on. If he really means he will do that, I might go back on just to prove a point and make it gazillions.
Yeah.
I'll take that hunt money.
Did everybody on the panel see the Burke fam stream? It's the most important stream in the last 2 weeks.
No, what's going on? Tell us about it, David.
Oh man, he went to LCS in Kansas City. I'm sure Beckerman probably knows this one. And he pulls out a really decent copy of Forever People One, $110 book, and he continues to rifle through it. He's looking at it, and he starts talking to the people or whatever. And I don't know if he noticed or someone else noticed first. I'd guess someone else noticed first, but good old Bert. There's tape on the cover. Somehow it got on the cover of the book. Like usually you do that shit, it's on the back, but I don't know. Oh, putting it back in. Is that what
You're muted there, Beckerman.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I know all about this.
Cow. You look like you were milking a cow back there. It's like, what are you talking about? What's happening?
He got the tape on the cover
got the tape on the
when he
cover.
was putting the book back in.
Oh, fuck no.
And he says, it was mainly my fault. No, it was all of your fault.
It's all your fault.
Poor Bert.
And he says, well, I would have paid him $80, but they asked for $60. If you would have paid, you would have just gave him $80. It ain't no if they would have charged you $80, you would have gave. No, you give him $80.
You give them what the book's worth.
What-
You have to leave. And take
What-
your book with you.
Can I interrupt to ask a question real quick?
Yeah.
Was he at the comic shop and asked to see it, and he took it out of the bag? And okay,
Correct.
the first rule is let them take it out of the bag and let them put it back in the bag. That is the first rule on a book.
That's a good
It's Burke, man. You just gotta know him. This is kind of how his life is.
So basically, he gets a tape pull and he gets the book half off. He did buy it though.
Yeah,
this
he
was
bought it.
this was also the guy that was ranting and raving for being demonetizing for stealing clips from every channel and playing them, right?
Right.
Okay. I'm just making sure who we're talking about.
That is factual.
Burke family 54.
Good old Burke fam. And then the people in the comments were like, "Oh, that's disappointing about the tape pull." Not one fucking person said, "You're a goofball."
Did you?
No, I didn't say shit. I didn't even want.
So why are you talking now and not put a
Good for
comment
the
and say,
shop to like take money off of it and not be mad at him. And
You should have wrote a comment and say, "Hey, you were a moron."
No, listen.
it's actually a father and son owned business called Nostalgia Comics here in Kansas City.
I'm just solidifying my remarks to saying that Burke is the most funny person in the community, and people should go vote for him at the CPCs. And they don't have the funniest award no more, do they?
You do.
Oh, they do. Yeah, well, vote for Burke. That's all I'm saying.
We're most comedic comment. You vote for Burke.
Hey, wait a second. How come the shop has to take a loss because somebody wrecked the comic book? Good for the shop for taking some money off? Fuck you. Pay me what the price was, motherfucker.
Yeah, I wouldn't get.
That's
if
what I
was the
said.
shop
Is
owner,
I thought it was very tolerant of them to do that.
I
not
wouldn't
give it a
do
penny off.
business with that man again. I'd say thank you very much, but no.
Exactly.
There again, let the comic shop put it in and take it out.
Okay.
And lady, yes, my soul just kind of torn half a little bit. It would have really, really
Is that what
torn
you
half.
were? Is that what you were going to tell me about, Big?
No,
Is that what
I'll
you're
message
oh,
you know.
okay.
I'll let you know.
Steppo,
Yes, sir.
what flavor of coffee are you drinking, or is it just black with cream or sugar? or what?
I do like the coffee from Volcanic Soil. So this is Kona. It's a Kona blend, Straight cone is too light and very sweet, but they usually with a blend they'll put some Colombian in it. Colombian's in most everything, and then it works. I just enjoy that. It's a nice. I don't like a French roast. I think it burns the coffee, all the oils and what have you. We went through at the hotel. We would go through coffee. The coffee technology and the coffee taste of the public changed dramatically, and so everyone wanted to make sure that they had a premium brand of coffee for their people expect it that they want to have a nice cup of coffee. And it isn't donut shop coffee that was been sitting on a burner for 30 minutes and it just turns into acidy. Ugh. So, but now after Starbucks and all these other, Portland is known for its coffee brewers, and also for all the breweries that we have. We have beer coming out of our eyes out here with all these craft beers and craft beer companies. Portland is, and we also have very trendy restaurants that open and close with regularity, which I think is the life cycle of a restaurant. It raises up. They give a write up. People go to see it for a while and then they never go back, and then the business goes bust. I mean, it just seems like it's just this continuing thing, but people continue to put money in. It's just like they were saying that how do you make a small pile of money in the restaurant business? Is start with a large pile.
Yeah. I'm just a straight Folgers black with a little bit of vanilla cream, and that's it.
That's good. My parents drank Folgers and U-Ban out of the can. We started with MJB, and then we shifted to we have a coffee people called Boyd's out here. They're very, very good, family-run business. But there are any number of them. Their gold medallion is quite good. But and that is something that people expect. If you go to a restaurant, you want a nice cup of coffee, and I think that that's not a high expectation. I think that and coffee is a great moneymaker for the house. The cost of a cup of coffee is really negligible. It's so the PC, if you charge $1.50 and with free refills or $3 and free refills, you're making good money.
Yeah, iced tea is another big thing for the restaurants down here because iced tea.
It's so hot.
Yeah, well, it doesn't cost anything. It's water and a little bit of tea, and you mix it up and you serve it, and you get charged like almost $3 for a glass. Of course, it's endless refills, but yeah, there's hardly any overhead on that.
I wish we had those $3 iced tea places here in New York. Those don't exist.
My mother actually made some the other day. She took 3 green tea packets, put it in the water, and then just waited. Let it sit out for a day. And then she put it in the refrigerator. Now she's
sun tea. Yeah, sun tea.
Oh, sun tea. Yes. Oh,
very, very good.
Yes.
And if I'm not mistaken, you can probably use those packets at least 2 or 3 times. You can refill it and then still get more tea out of it. So, one of the things where it's like if you like that type of stuff, it's just like you just get yourself a box of tea and then a thing of the tea packets, and then just
is Freaky Louie still here?
Freaky is still here. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna give him a piece of advice because he got shafted again last year. So I'm gonna give him a piece of advice. I learned how you win the comedic award.
Oh,
you go from con to con, and you campaign, and you ask everybody that follows your channel, and even if they don't even know who the hell you are, you harass them until they subscribe to your channel, and then you tell them, listen, while you're here, you're gonna vote for my channel for best comedic year. Why am I gonna do that? Because I asked you to do it. If you don't do it, then I'm not gonna leave you alone. So that's how you get it done.
Huh. Good advice.
Get started from now. You're gonna need to.
And
good advice.
In Boston, I still got 3 1-gallon pickle jars in the house that are empty. I've cleaned out that are made nothing but for sun tea, and I haven't made none this year. But this afternoon, I'm going to have to get it out because it's going to be over 100 degrees today, and it's going to make some good sun tea.
Yeah, it's hot here today, and they were supposed to be doing fireworks for 4th of July. Today where I live, and they have decided that they're not going to do that because it's going to rain. And so this morning it was nothing but sun, but now the clouds are rolling in, so I think they were on something.
Splash Page, do you collect like juice jugs? Nice pictures.
Just no, I don't.
Okay, I was just checking. You're making sun tea. I'm just checking.
No, I buy these. I like dill pickles, and I buy these gallon jars at the store, and I don't know. I just can't throw them away because I put stuff in them, and
So you collect gallon jars, dill pickle gallon jars.
oh yeah, I got quite a
You're
few
a
of those that are.
mixer, Mr. Bleeker. You're a mixer.
I I put stuff in them. I use them for containers instead of going out buying the fancy jars. I put them in the cabinet.
My brother drinks out of his jars. I get you. I got you. He doesn't have any cups in his house. It's all jars.
Well, no, I don't drink out of gallon jars. That's what I'm.
He's got spaghetti
It's
jars.
Toasty. He's the hey, who dat? Hi,
Hello,
Russell. How
hello.
are you?
All right,
Now-
how you doing?
I do drink out of mason jars every once in a while. I have some mason jars I'll drink out of.
Tell him about your cups. He collects cups.
I do have a bunch of cups, the old plastic ones and the old Sonic and the glass ones that had King Kong on them and, the Marvel superheroes and all that. And, yeah, they used to give those away at Sonic. Mr. Burger, I got some old, I don't know if y'all know who Mr. Burger is, but I got the old Mr. Burger glasses. That franchise has only got one store open and it's north of here about 40 miles. And, yeah, I got those.
Dr. Pepper.
What's that?
If you
So
guys get a chance,
Dr. Pepper.
Yes, I got 2 6-packs of the original Dr. Pepper that come from South Texas. I even toured the plant and did a video on it. And yeah, I got the original pure cane sugar. They made them stop doing that here a few years back because Dr. Pepper said, no, you got to stop doing it. So now they're making other forms of what y'all call them, the North soda or soda pop or what we call Cokes, and they're still open. They're an independent bottler that does, weird flavors and stuff. But yeah, that Dr. Pepper is good.
When they when it's funny because like there's all the different Dr. Pepper flavors.
I just wanted to say that if you guys get a chance, I did a huge box opening yesterday on Alan's channel with Bigby McFly. This long process where Alan and Bigby were working a trade, 6 or 7 meetings that went for hours as they would haggle over books and what have you. And the books that finally arrived from Alan to Bigby, and we did the box opening, and Alan sent me an AOK, and it was an awful lot of fun. If you get a chance to watch it, I'm kind of off the rails. But it was a lot of fun to do, and at that time I got some books, and I thought I just would show some of the highlights that I got yesterday. Here is the Mighty Crusaders, and this is the red circle version. This has the first duckling, which is the gal down in the lower corner, lower left, and he was telling me about this. And I said, I've got the Mighty Crusaders. What are you talking about? He says, yes, it's on the cover. And I'm looking at my Mighty Crusaders. I said, there's no such character. Oh, yes, there is. Well, I never collected Red Circle. So I said, oh, okay, great. So he sent me one of those. This is the first cover work by Greg Horn.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
What number is that?
It's Film Force number 19 by AC Comics.
I'm gonna have to look for that. Has a little run of those.
Yeah.
19.
And then these are from Alan. And this is the first first artwork, professional artwork by Adam Hughes on the interior.
Very
Damn.
cool.
This book is from this company. It's Super Comics, and what they did was they basically would illegally print books that they had no right to print and reprint books, and the people that had they had a story that they didn't realize had never been printed, and so these people printed the book. And there was no one to litigate against it, so they just went ahead and printed it, and that was it.
Some things never change.
Papa, try now.
Here's another one I think looks very, very much like a Gil Kane cover. I mean, the way the monster looks, the robot thing crawling out of the sea. But the guy looks very much like Hal Jordan. I mean, he has the. If you ever look at Gil Kane's faces, they all look like Gil Kane. But
Wait a minute.
later, I'm sorry.
Well, I was going to ask about this. Is he crawling out of the sea or is he underwater? Because the guy's like got air bubbles.
Yeah, the guy is under the sea, but it looks like the sky up above.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I was confused there for a second. All right.
Well, it is somewhat confusing, but I think it's a really very colorful Tower comics, but very interesting cover.
Papa, you should be able to get on now if you try again.
Papa need room. I'm gonna hop off in a minute.
Here's Adventure Comics number 218. This was part of the trade with Bigby. Undersea was also from Bigby.
I'm trying to make sense of this now. So they traded with each other, and you or
No, they traded with each other, and then Ryan brought a bunch of books down to trade with me to trade with me and from my collection. So he brought books down to entice me, but at the same time, he brought down all the books that Alan had, because Alan also had a couple. He sent us a few T-shirts, and he also sent me the AOKs. But it was predominantly because this was the deal. This huge box of books that Brian got from Alan, and Alan will be opening up the ones that from Brian that went to him as soon as he harvests. As soon as he will put the harvest in for Stackery.
no, Steppo, I have a feeling that I know what your feelings gonna be on this, since you said something about Bleak being a mixer, but you have the perfect opportunity to be on the show, watch Alan go ahead and open these books up and like, that's the books you get for the trade, huh? I don't know if that seems so even to me, but hey, then make it seem like the trade wasn't even. Just so much Alan
No, I would never fork Alan. You know that.
I never do that.
I never ever forked a man.
Oh my god!
No, you're too good of a person.
That's the opportunity to go ahead and really like make.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Hey, Ramona Fredon.
I've seen you jack Alan up. Don't worry.
Yeah, he is very forkable, but he is relentless. I will say that he is relentless, persistent.
Oh, I have that. That's in my cart. I have that one.
That's in my cart. This never
You
was
take
in
that
your
one
cart.
from me?
Yes,
Do
it
you
is.
take that one
Yes,
from
it
me?
is. It's in my cart. I saw that. Your FOMO'd that from me. I saw that.
Oh, I want that one. I want that one.
I said, in other words, this has Alan's tears on it. Oh God, it's wonderful. Thank you. It's so delicious. Thank
It
you.
makes the book so much sweeter, doesn't
It's so much. It smells so good. Here's Metamorpho number 1. Very nice copy.
it? Alan, if you're watching, he did this. I didn't do any of this.
It's actually my fault. So if Alan gets mad at anybody, he can blame me, because I'm putting the idea in his head just to.
Oh, I like that one. Why does Superman have a big thing coming out of this thing there? That's
He has a rocket in his pocket.
he's got a rocket in his
Is that
pocket.
the same color cover from like Superman 3D in the 50s? Something like looks very familiar.
It's similar, CJ.
Right?
Yeah,
It does, right?
yeah, it's similar. But this is Superman number 300. It's just like 9/8. It's a perfect copy.
Great cover. Great cover.
Heck of a cover.
And he had these late number police comics are evidently quite hard to come by. I don't know if I think this came from the Honey Hole guy that he then ended up making that huge deal with Ryan at Automatic Comics. But it's a pretty cool guy coming through the window and everything.
I think you need to put a disclaimer, Bleak, for this comic. We do not condone the choking of that woman on this channel.
She might have deserved it.
I'm curious.
CJ, she just wouldn't shut up.
There's other ways to do it without choking her.
You can't keep shooting people, CJ. Maybe in New York you can get away with that. You can't
That's a
keep
civilized
shooting
way.
people.
I do like the faces on those covers, though. They're really well done.
Yeah.
I wonder if the guy in
guy
yellow
looks really. The guy looks really like mean. He looks really.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's
But the
something.
guy in yellow looks like he's up to no good too. Like he's like the lonely hot killer. He's like, don't take my thing
passionate
away.
about the
Like,
way he's
he's
choking
mad.
her.
Where do you buy a yellow suit?
Yeah.
Exactly. And he better not be.
Look at the cut of that suit.
You'd have
Listen,
to ask
I'm not-
Arsenio Hall will be able to tell you that one, I'm sure.
Here is Captain Marvel flying the invisible plane.
Oh, wow.
Holy moly!
It's
Is that
the
Wonder
worst.
Woman's plane?
Taking a crap on the invisible plane must be just really.
What? Why is the seat not invisible?
Now, Monty,
Because-
you're spoiling. You're crashing the party here,
I'm
Monty.
sorry. I'm just being observant.
All the rest of it is absolutely true.
he's just picking on DC. Don't worry about him.
That's so funny.
That's not
Yeah,
DC. That's Fawcett.
Well,
That's
a
awesome.
little plug for Steppo. I was in the chat when he either forgot to take his meds or took
Went
too many
off.
of his meds, and he was hilarious. He had me laughing that whole show and everything, and it was awesome, guys. It was awesome. And believe me, there's a ton of books, and every book he made a crack on. It was just so hilarious. So
I the medication was working, Monty. It was wonderful. I took a 500, not a 250. It made all the difference.
oh, I could tell, buddy, you were on a roll.
Brian brought this down because he was concerned for me.
Oh, well, that's
I
nice.
like that one.
Oh, cool.
I do too, CJ. You know, this thing is 232 pages. It's the entire Old Testament.
Hmm?
You
I
need
remember that
that, need that in a picture Bible. It's got to be a big book.
When
I had a beat the shit version of that as a kid.
every one of them is being shit, CJ, because everybody read them. And the other thing, this is an ME. This is Magazine Enterprises put this out. Gaines put this out. Do you know the interesting thing is, back in the day, the mothers, when I was growing up, did not like superheroes. Still, the hangover from the code, and so they said no superheroes. We don't want that. So my dentist, he would order these packs of books for the kids to read. So there's Dell, and there was Classics Illustrated. There was this, and they ordered Archie. But the thing is that Archie also in the package had The Fly, Adventures of the Fly. So I said, oh, wow, superhero The Fly. They didn't really track that Archie had a superhero. But most of the time, some clown kid would already have it in his lap. The same kid that went into all the highlights with a pen and then circled all the hidden stuff with, where the spoon and the jug and all that other stuff. So anybody else that was going to want to try to find it couldn't. Screwed the whole thing up, and they're like, "Oh, Timmy, you did so well. Joey, you answered all the questions." So anyway, this one is interesting because most of these have sort of a maroon colored binding, and this one is actually black, and it is the original to it. But so this is, and the interior art is actually not bad at all. But it's 232 pages.
There was a yellow version of that too, wasn't there?
Yes, there's a maroon cover and there's a yellow one. And I remember reading both of those, CG. I know you're right. The best book I got, and I could tell you how my friend Alan reacted, which will not surprise you. My best one was this one, Atomic War #1.
I heard Alan had that in his cart.
Everybody seemed to have it in his cart. He says, "Wait a minute." He says, "Was this from before? Was this from before?" It isn't like, "Gosh, Steve, congratulations! What a beautiful book! Gosh, I'm so happy for you." No, did you have that book before? No,
I'm pretty sure that was in my card. So can you
That was in my goddamn car.
put that back, please? That's a really nice book.
And I go, Alan, no. He says, "Well, I thought you were going to sell that to me." And Bigby says, I've never offered it to you, Alan. And he says, no, but I was sure about that. I said, Alan, look, 8 weeks ago, I started this, with him. I said, I'm not sure. And I had first dibs on it. And I was exercising my option. When were you ever involved in this? Well,
9 weeks ago. I'm pretty sure it was 9 weeks
ago. It was 9 weeks ago that I remember it clearly.
As clear as day.
Listen,
as clear
you
as
can
day.
go. The evidence is there. You go to the pyramids in Egypt, right there on the side of the wall. Alan put his claim in.
It's carved.
It's carved.
Yes. It's carved right into the
hieroglyph of Alan demanding that book.
And it was so funny.
What's that Atomic War? What is that book? That's a beautiful book. Stephen.
It's Atomic War #1.
Number one.
Ace Comics,
That's
probably 1952, something like that, 53.
gorgeous.
And then they have World War III #1, which is a
I
great
know
book.
you've got that one. I've seen
That
it.
that was the warmonger destroyed him in that particular segment of our competition. And then as Brian was bringing it out, he says my guess is that this will be drenched in Alan's tears. I said, yes, it is. It's just delicious. It's wonderful. I love it so much. I just don't know. And now I know that he's probably on Spin Cycle trying to find a copy of this, which he is a very resourceful man. I'm certain that he will find a copy.
Oh, he will.
First. But he didn't get it first.
No, because he's FOMO'd me. And I'll say, see, you FOMO'd me.
Wow.
I don't
Someone's got a copy of Cocaine Comics 3 over there because they get a lot of FOMO themselves, Mr. Stephen.
I don't know what you're talking about. So anyway, that was part of the wacky mayhem we had yesterday. Please do watch it because it was an awful lot of. I got a few more. I had done a thing for Lois Lanes with him too, and I picked up another 4 Lois Lanes that I've already filed them away later. The later models, later issues, but it was an awful lot of fun. And then after that was done, which we always do when Brian comes down, because it's a hike to get here from where he lives. We always go to we have this pancake house called Tom's. It's an institution in Beaverton. And they have really good. It's a great place to go for omelets and things like that. So we basically had breakfast for dinner, and it was a lot of fun. And then he headed on home. So a lot of good stuff. So, but I'm very much looking forward to seeing Alan open up Brian's stuff.
We got Kevin in the chat. How you doing, Entropy in Comics? We got Kamikaze, one of my Canadian brothers. How you doing, Kamikaze? What's going on? Yeah, no, it sounds like you did really well. That's a really nice.
Thank you.
And
I traded him for those books, that Brian had. Hi, Papa. I traded him probably a 9.6 or 9.8 raw copy of San Diego Comic-Con Comics #2, First Hellboy. I traded him the first appearance of Howard the Duck in about a 9.6 or a 9.8 raw, and then I traded him one other one. What was it? Can't remember. But anyway, those were the ones. We basically each transaction we're going on to Go Collect, and we're looking for the prices and pricing everything out and what grade do you think it is and stuff. It's like you used to do when you were. Of course, you didn't have Go Collect back in the day, but when you were a kid, when you'd be trading and guys would bring their books over, you bring your books over and stuff like that. It really is totally throwback and so much fun to do.
Which one was the Howard Duck? The Adventure into Fear? Is that the one? Or
Adventures into Fear 19,
yeah.
I think. And then the other one, and the first appearance of Captain Britain in American Comics, whatever Marvel team up or whatever it was with the Captain Britain. Then that was another like 9.8, 9.6, 9.8 raw. So, bingo!
There it is, right there.
I was going to show some books before I got off my computer.
Of course, brother.
All right, sweet. I got these last 2 or 3 weeks, I think. I got the good old Wolfman.
Nice.
You want to talk what you did to say, Moldy?
Yeah, I wanted to ask them. I have an air hockey table in my living room, and Alex is 6, and he always asks to play. And we have other games that we play as well, like Uno and Connect 4. But he's a really bad loser. When you accidentally, I try to play to where it's correct. You make a point, it's yours. Whoever gets the most points wins. But he wants to control the whole game and not play right, because when he gets no points or has the less amount of points, he gets really angry.
Okay, good.
So what would you guys do?
You know what? I'm figuring that out with my daughter because she's the exact same way. I don't think it's curable. I think that's
what I
thing that
did
happens.
with my nephew when he went through that phase. I beat him unmercifully
Take the air hockey
Yeah.
table
at the
away.
game. At the game, not like with my hands. Or
Right,
anything,
right.
But no,
Okay, Beckerman, thank you very much for that.
Mitch Beckerman, thanks for coming on.
Take the air hockey
I would just
table away.
try my hardest to win that
Take the
whatever
air
game.
hockey
we were.
table away.
Yes, until he can learn to play right.
That's what I just told him.
There
Okay.
you go.
Thank you.
All right. That's very important.
Back to Larry Teldon.
So I got that one.
Wolfman.
last week.
Nice. Little James, whatever, Stevens there.
She wasn't wrong. Good move taking it away.
Dave Stevens, not James. I don't know why I said James.
And the last book I bought from California.
Good old James.
Oh, James, you know James. Oh, that's a really cool book.
Nice book.
You got that from Cali Comics, didn't you?
Yeah, I seen that when you showed it off on your channel.
These scissors are shit.
That really shows well. That cover really displays well.
It does.
Yeah, it's a nice cover. It's pretty cool.
It's very low
Its
grade.
back
but,
cover looks pretty good too, eh?
it presents very well. The bottom of it's pretty beat up.
Look at the ever-ready batteries.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Next time you go in the kitchen, will you cut some aluminum foil with these scissors?
I'm looking forward to it.
Kids always want to win. Yeah, that's true.
Oh, they're shit.
All right, I'm gonna hop on my phone in a minute. I'll see you in a
Of
moment.
course, brother. We'll see you in a bit.
I guess.
Bye, Melody. Bye, Melody.
It's like, nope. You had your one question of the day.
Yeah, cut her off on the spot.
Boy, oh boy.
Ladies
How are
and
things over in your neck of the woods? Well, they're just great. Thank you.
my little brother did the
Nothing
same
wrong with kids
thing.
wanting to
I
win.
think it was something they have to work through with the parent, just helping.
It's just something all kids got to work through once they start learning.
No, there's nothing. Actually, it's a very good trait for kids wanting to win all the time. You know what I'm saying?
You want-
Wanting to win is not a bad thing.
I still want to win all the time. I fucking hate losing. Who fucking
Get
likes
I need participation award kind of situations. You want to
nobody
win.
likes losing? What do you want, Papa? Let's hear. Let Papa speak.
But they got to
CJ
know how to win and lose. No, I'm not listening to you, Papa.
CJ loves sausages and dongs, and hi everyone.
Oh, sausages and dongs. That's
You
nice.
came on here to flaunt your sausages and dongs. Is that what it is?
Like you do.
Good to see you, Papa. We're doing well.
Like you do.
At least I am anyway.
I like how he added dongs in there because sausages is just a breakfast. You know, something you eat breakfast. How you have it in beans, red beans. But he had to clarify dongs.
Dongs are for all day. Yeah, dongs
Yep.
are all day. Sausages is in the morning. Dongs are good all day.
Yeah, I never called my sausages dongs. I got some dongs on the grill out there.
Ah!
How many dongs you want me to put on the grill for you, bud?
12 dongs is my limit, baby.
12 dongs. Oh, my goodness.
Doesn't dong.
Wanting to win is different than needing to win. Yes, that is true. That is true.
But you got to follow the rules, and you got to be a good sportsmanship. That is better than winning.
But you know, kids learn
No,
eventually.
no,
that they
you don't have to be good sportsmanship. You just got to know how to lose. That's all.
You should
Well,
have
that's good sportsmanship.
No,
That's-
listen, the shaking the hands and tell you a good game and shit. Fuck you, a good game. I'm gonna get you next time.
Well,
I can see you were a hit in Little League.
oh God, he
That's
probably
why
hit
I'm
him.
so damn good.
He hit him with the bat.
He wants a sausage and dong biscuit. Nice. And
Coming up. Coming
When
up.
I would lose, I'm like, you mother. You know what? I'm gonna get you next time. That's it.
86 on the egg and dong. I'm sorry, 86.
Sorry, we're all out. We're fresh out.
86.
Ding dong, the witch is dead. Nice.
Papa's never out of dong.
Yeah.
CJ likes two dongs at once, one in each hand.
Jeez Louise.
There you go.
Well, you have to set the visual for people too. Is that
The visual was the best part.
like you didn't need to let it leave? You had to build a picture, put a visual together, storyboard together.
My granddaughter always cheats at cards. She's 6.
So it would be a new channel, Dong Journey.
No,
I don't know
there's
what's
no
going
Dong
on, but
Journey.
all I see is Pops dancing, so it's gotta be good.
Oh yeah, he's
Oh
just
my
donging
god,
away. Don't
dog
worry.
journey. Oh my god. So
That's
that's like
a journey.
that's a long adventure, huh? Or it could be a short
Or
short trial.
adventure,
Or a short
probably.
trial. Short
You know,
trial,
that's a
long
good-
adventure.
That's a journey you could go on your own.
You're gonna need Naman with you though, doesn't he? He's like he's a judge of dong.
No, he's a judge.
oh,
I've heard
Is Bonnie a
dong
good
judge.
sport? Dad, is Bonnie a good sport, or is she? She's a player. I know that. How does she handle it?
She gets upset. She gets upset.
Good. You should. It gives you motivation, right?
Yep. So you wanna stop being upset, get better.
You know what? That works fine for children and up to a certain age. I don't have kids, so I don't know when that age is, and I don't presume to even.
40.
Yeah. But I know a dude. I swear to God, man, he yells. If we go golfing and he sucks, and he fucking yells and he freaks out and he throws clubs and he swears, and it makes no sense to me. I'm like, dude, grow up. It's golf. You're playing with us. You're not playing against Tiger Woods. Chill the hell out.
Well, that's because at one point, you gotta say, does it really matter if I'm gonna freaking beat a 50-year-old guy with a beer belly? No.
You know exactly. Who gives a shit sometimes?
Oh, lady, that is that is funny.
No, you don't have to-
Really see what you started?
You know, who Dad also playing tennis, because I was a big tennis player, and I was a letterman, and years and years of letterman and everything else. I was a player. The best way to get better is to play people better than you, because if you play people who aren't as good as you are, it lowers your game. You lower your game. It just happens. But if you play guys that are much better than, if she plays players that are better, your game gets better because you're playing better people. That is what I have found.
Tennis is
100%
no joke as a sport. Tennis is no joke as a sport either. I just want to point that out there. I've played tennis a few times, and it's the most exhausting sport of all time. It is a hell of a sport.
There's no gratification in constantly beating people that suck. You want to go against the best, beat them, and when you lose, you tell them, "I'll get you next time."
Melody, if you're there in the background, Callie says, please don't take the air hockey table away. Make it about having fun and not winning. May have to get creative.
Oh, yeah, well, if the kid's having
Play
tantrums,
usually adds to frustration. Sorry to keep on with it, but just give it a shot.
yeah, but if the kid's having tantrums, she's got to kind of say, "Listen, I get it. You're pissed."
I think Callie's got a point. There's different ways to do things. This is not a terrible.
Yeah, it's you have to.
Depending on how the kid learns, right? Kids learn in different manners.
That's true.
Yeah, everybody's different in this whole world that we live in, so everybody learns differently. Takes into. We just got to remember to do
All
that.
of facts. And again, I have no children, so I do not presume to know how to raise them. Please, no.
I have children, and I don't presume to know how to raise them either.
You probably would do well. You probably would do well.
I hope, but I'm always trying to be a better person.
But you know why I say that, Blake? I say this in this aspect. You've been through a lot. I know you because you've said stuff before. So you know what things not to do. You know what things to do. That's basically kind of what being a parent is. It's just but you learn day by day. You've learned a lot as growing up.
When you go through a lot of the things that I have been through, you fear inputting that on
doing it badly.
Yeah, you fear it. You fear it a lot. You fear maybe I'm gonna be just like that. Maybe I'm gonna, in frustration, I'm gonna act like do something stupid.
You gotta be better. You're gonna be better. That's the thing.
You have that fear with the first one. When the second one comes along, you're like, yeah, okay.
Well, now,
second one comes on, they say, oh man, I need all this stuff. I need all this stuff. For my
now I'm
child,
old
blah,
and
blah,
I don't want.
Now the second one comes, you just need diapers.
Now I don't need diapers. I'm just gonna buy tickets to Florida or wherever, or Heroes Con. That's where I'm going. I'm going to Heroes Con. Where are you? Back there you are. Going to Heroes Con. I don't need to buy.
Don't go to Florida.
Disposable income.
That's right.
Don't go to Florida.
The first one is so
wrong area.
The first one is for you to experiment on and screw up on, and the rest you already know you're a pro as a parent. So that's how it usually works.
Maybe F. Dom Jeremy and his new show, Doms and Cons. Jesus.
No dogs and cons. What the hell's that?
Jeez Louise, Papa is merciless to Johnny.
What did I do to him?
I actually really like Callie's suggestion on.
I think you showed up. That's what you did to him.
Fucking guy.
Making things about fun. Maybe he doesn't have to learn about winning and losing.
Well, you actually could do both. You could take it away for a short period of time. When you bring it back, and this is what we're doing with this.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling. Yeah.
That's what was my intentions.
Yeah, you gotta take it away, you get the tempers down, then you bring it back, make it all about fun. It's not about winning.
Everybody
it's
take
about learning.
it out, go have an ice cream, and get back at it.
Sort of like a reset.
Yeah, you tell your kid, remember the feeling you had when you lost, and hold it when you play the next time.
Hello, you beautiful people. Mr. Guy Forge in the house. How you doing, Guy Forge? Good to see you.
Do you have any nieces or nephews you hang out with, Blake? Or
I have nieces and nephews. My nephews are pretty decent kids. They were raised by one of the good people in my family. My nieces were also raised by a good person in my family, except they're terrible human beings. They just want to party and like get laid all the time. And it's like I'm their fucking uncle, bro. I'm like, dude, stop. I'm your friend on Facebook. Don't say that shit. Jesus.
Right.
I have to really try hard not to be that guy.
I was more asking because, like you, we're roughly the same age. We don't have kids, and we've lived that way our whole lives. And I would take my nephew when he was smaller to cons with me. He would be my little sidekick. And I always remember at the end of those weekends, I just needed to get back to my silent life.
Right? Like there's something to be said about thinking. Like,
I felt so exhausted at the end of it. Like the constant talking and asking questions and needing to be on and needing to be, responsible for somebody else and help him learn stuff he doesn't know. And
I don't envy parents. In fact, I praise and applaud you all because
hats off to all you. Yeah.
Oh my God. I cannot do it, especially now in my life. The older I get, the less I want to do it.
You get more crotchety.
Yeah, exactly. I'm way more crotchety than I used to be.
Taking Lady Fantastic's comment, the first kid when falls down gets hurt, it's all hugs and kisses. I'll kiss it, I'll blow on it and everything. And then when you're second or third or whatever kid, it's like, get up, rub some dirt on it, you'll be all right.
Yeah, that's in charge a lot.
Do what?
I was just seeing this. Seeing Jason Aaron at the end of July is going to be expensive too. So I didn't think he was very expensive.
And Entropy, I'm guessing
he thinks he does.
Does Entropy have kids? He's like, yeah, it's going to be expensive. I don't have kids. Going to see Jason Aaron. Fuck yeah.
Oh, okay, maybe that. Yeah, I don't know. Jason's local to me, so he has a lot of signings at like local stores and stuff, and usually it's just drop a few bucks in a can.
And that's in Florida, right? Heroes Con?
No, that's in North Carolina.
Yeah.
Oh, North Carolina. Man, that's a long ways to drive.
North Carolina. Sounds like vagina. Maybe
$20 a signature? I don't think so.
$20?
I don't
That's
think
too expensive?
it is.
That doesn't seem expensive to me.
Maybe don't usually charge that much.
I thought he was like maybe $5 at the most.
Jason is doing new TMNT. Jason Aaron is doing the new TMNT.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yep.
That would be interesting. He does good stuff.
Maybe he's gouging the turtle freaks.
It comes out
I
in
see him
July.
around town a lot. Like,
Yeah, but that's
a guy that
actually
goes to the local shops and does. He does a big Toys for Tots charity drive at one of the local shops, and I think it's just throw money in a can. Like, I don't even think there's a suggested donation. It's just bring your books, I'll sign them, and then you throw some money in a can.
I don't know. My experience in general,
Oh my goodness, 25 plus.
That's going to be expensive as heck, bro.
I mean, Chris Claremont gets $10 a signature, and if he does the CGC thing, he charges 20. But I don't know. That's about the most expensive I've seen for writers.
Wow. Okay.
Who's crunching? Who's crunching?
I did not know that was his prices. I mean, that's not what he charges around here. So
And my adoptive parents were the worst, Callie. They'd call me all the way from the basement and be like, Jason! And I'd run upstairs and be like, give me my shoes. And they'd be like fucking 10 feet away. I'm like, are you kidding me right now? I was just watching A-Team. This is bullshit, Mom. Get your own shoes. No, you never said that to parents. That was bad. Caroline, I am an introvert too. Just being in the world is exhausting with all the negative and frightening energies coming from other people. You're not wrong. I used to be an introvert when I was young. I grew out of it, but I'm still a hidden introvert. When I get drunk, I'm a lot less introverted.
I think everybody's a lot more introverted.
Yeah. It used to be really hard for me to be. I used to just be a watcher of life. I used to sit in the corner and just watch everybody.
my favorite Jason Aaron book is Scalped and always will be.
Did you watch and criticize people in the sidelines?
In silence, yes. I definitely criticize people. That's actually something that I work on, is being judgmental, being mean. I work on a lot of things every day.
Were you one of those? Were you one of those people that went to the mall and just sit and watched people?
Yeah, I'm definitely a watcher of things. Yeah. Like, even when I was growing up as a little kid, I would hang out in the room with the adults and just sort of be in the corner and watch shit go on. That's the kind of kid I was.
I figured you was.
Lady, I also have difficulty with huge crowds. Huge crowds can really fuck me up. I have a hard time traveling a lot, so it's going to be really difficult for me to go to Heroes Con. Like, mentally, it's going to be really challenging. So
I think growing up in New York kind of made me not be that way, because everywhere I go, there's fucking people. There's like, you can't get past that. Everywhere there's people. I want quiet most of the time.
Yeah, me too, bro. Me too.
Yeah, I lived in a big city at one point in my life, and I'll never go back to it.
Which city?
Dallas, Texas.
I guess, like, KC's a big city, but it doesn't feel that way.
St. Catharines is small. Niagara Falls is very tiny. So I don't live in a big city area. Toronto is a big city, but that's like 2 hours away from me.
When you say tiny, what's the population of Niagara?
I don't know. Fuck, I'd have to 16.
Like, is it in the thousands or hundreds?
Yeah, it's in the thousands, bro. It's not like, it's like 100,000, maybe 110,000. Maybe.
That's still a good sized city.
It's not too big. It's pretty small.
You tell me there's comics here sometimes.
Big when you add it up.
But it's like it's a small town feel though. Like, everybody knows. There's West End. Like, it's a really tiny place. Seems small. I have to look up the population of St. Catharines to actually be honest with you. Give me a second. It could be way less than 100,000.
Damn, that's a lot, bro.
In multiple thousands. Like, if you're in like 10, 20, 30, 40,000, that's a decent sized city. It's not like
it could be
about 18.
St. Catharines population 140,000. Not bad.
That's a good amount.
Wow.
Of people.
Mine is 612. No thousand. Just 612 people. But yeah, I don't know if the other family went on vacation. It may be less than that now.
Are they all related?
I'm related to a lot of people in this town, a whole bunch. My town, my family founded 3 towns in this area.
Is there a lot of people walking around with like an extra eyeball or stuff?
Founded.
No.
Okay.
No, we're not inbred hillbillies. We're not. My God.
Well, I would never say that. I was just asking a simple question.
You buying that chicken to fuck it? What are you doing?
I've seen the
insinuating.
house have hills. Or the hills have eyes.
Circumstances. How you doing, brother? 2.4 million in
Yeah, but it's really spread out.
I think we lost. I feel like we lost somebody. Did we lose Steppo? I feel like we lost somebody. I don't know who we did.
I think he might have left.
Who's the C?
I don't know.
Who's that maroon C?
That might be Steppo.
Might be
Oh,
Steppo.
backing up.
Yeah, I think because we got 10 in here and we've always had 10.
Only person I saw left for a second came back was Papa.
Yeah, Wyoming at least is the least populated state.
Papa's chasing everybody away with his dong.
Glitter says it's not about how many people exactly; it's more about the energy of the people, and that makes sense. I do.
That's very true.
Pick up on energy as well. Glitter.
That is very, very true.
Yeah, I feel I definitely pick up on people's energy, so I understand that completely. Which is weird because I don't really believe in that hippy dippy mumbo bumbo, but there is some truth to some sort of shit like that.
All right, boys and girls, I'm gonna head out. Enjoy the rest of your sermon.
Thank you. We appreciate Insomniacs giving us their blessing.
Do you really?
Yes. I was on your stream last night. It was fun.
Oh, I was there to the end. It was a gas.
Yeah, it's always fun. It's always a good stream.
All right. Enjoy.
Did you show Journey your surprise? You was telling me you was going to show him?
Which surprise?
Slash?
Yes, they got a kick out of it.
We don't need to be talking about that right now.
Everybody did but him.
It's not funny.
Okay.
It was pretty hilarious, actually.
No, it's not funny.
Yeah, I missed it. I was told it was coming, but I missed it.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, the intro was like an hour long, so.
I know. You got to cut that fucking intro down there, bud.
I will make it triple the size for you.
Lady Fantastic has got to go. Enjoy the rest of your day, lady.
All right. I was just sticking around to make sure that she doesn't get on. Now that she's gone, I'm leaving. All right.
All right. Bye, CJ. Have a good one, buddy.
See you, CJ.
Check out Insomniac
Yeah.
Theater.
Happy journey, CJ.
Intergender man.
Intergender champion on the hunt.
Intergender champ, yeah. That's him.
I wonder if this is back in the Reagan era.
I was gonna do my voting for channels today, but I have to do more research because I don't know how many people have. And I'm like, holy fuck, I don't know what the fuck's going on. So now I gotta actually, it's complicated. So now I gotta go do it. But I won't do it on this stream. I'll do it on a different stream.
Yeah, I was thinking, I don't know what categories I fit in. Hold on.
You're on there. Somebody's already voted for you for what was it? I can't remember what it was exactly they voted for, but your name is on there for sure.
You're putting your own name on your own contest, Biggie?
No, on the CBCA award, the CBC.
Oh.
Yeah. I would the two that I think, well, maybe three, but if I was to push and say I want to get one of them, I like the comedic one. That's fun. You always want to be funny.
Comedic.
Okay, and then the all-time historical greatest fucker or whatever it is one.
I voted for you for that last year for a great all-time achievement award because you've been on YouTube longer than almost any of us fuckers. Probably.
Yeah, I think that
for Who Dat maybe you guys have been on. You've been on a long time too, Who Dat, but and maybe K-pop's also been on a really, really long time. I don't know when her start date is, but I know you guys have all been on really, really long time.
I think I fit that category pretty well because I do fuck with a lot of people, and I've kind of stayed strong through the years. And then the newest one that I thought I just kind of accidentally found this one was the speculation 1,000 to 5,000 because I just started doing my Biggie Shack commandments. That's not a bad category for me.
Yeah, the Biggie Shack 10 Commandments is pretty cool as far, and that's because there is speculation on that on the awards. That is,
I brought that up
Yeah,
you
earlier.
do that as a spec there as well. So yeah, but
Yeah, I
Big
brought him
yeah. I
up
don't
as a
know.
potential
yeah,
spec.
Biggie's over 1,000, so I have to. I couldn't vote for him in the 1 to 999. I had to vote for him in the over the 1,000 and up.
I think that's a good spot for me. I don't know which one I would want to push, but any
Well,
one of those, I think I
your
fit.
club is pretty popular. You get a lot of really
Yeah.
people from the community on the club.
The pro- the problem with the club is like I think I'm in the same category as the Illuminati, so I don't think I'll fucking get that one. So I'm just I love my club show. It's a completely different show than almost anybody else's,
I'm in the
but you know,
category with the hands and hair bullshit as the guy, I don't like Mr. No Hands and Hair Guy who has 10,000 subs for Pete's sake. Like, I'm
it's
not.
crazy.
It's going to be difficult to win on something like that, but that's fun though. It's fun. The awards, it's cool. Whatever. Vote for who you want. Enjoy the awards. If you don't enjoy them, don't enjoy them. Who cares?
He said he left before you restarted this conversation.
Yeah. As soon as he left. If I lose to Jenny Frizen, I won't feel bad. That's fair, Rad. If anyone loses it, I don't know how Jenny Frizen got the list. To be honest,
She's not. She doesn't qualify.
yeah, like isn't she a professional artist? I don't know.
Yeah.
Otherwise, like,
No,
It
it's
literally
common for
says on there
community.
unpublished work.
He's not even a YouTuber.
Don't
I
forget
vote for you, Katie. I'll vote for you.
Steppo as
There's a lot of good artists.
a community supporter. Steppo does not have his own channel, so he does not actually make his own
Well,
content.
That's weird because sometimes you don't need to have a YouTube channel, but you could be on other people's channels to qualify.
Yeah,
I don't understand how that works, but
well, he's also qualified with the Monday show that they
but
do.
you have technically you've actually been nominated several times with Alan for your Monday show.
Yes, you have been nominated a few times.
Oh yeah, y'all are probably gonna win that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alan's got a lot
Best unboxing.
Yeah.
I'd say Steppo's involved in Alan's unboxings. I think that would count for Steppo win, right?
Steppo does his unboxings on there too.
I'm voting CJ.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Sure, actually. Okay, I mean, I'm voting CJ for best boobs. I think he's got a real chance.
I voted for Huda for best unboxing. I voted for Beckerman for best new channel.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
Beckerman?
It was
For my best new channel.
Popped up. I was like, you know what? Gotta do it.
That's awesome.
Thank you,
son
Vaughn.
of a bitch.
But yeah, if I was gonna win, I'd like Church to win. I would like Slab or Not. The Slab or Not to Slab is the most.
You do amazing jobs, but you do an amazing job on that. The voices, the humor, the jokes.
And that's the most work I put in out of all my shows. That's by
Well,
far.
it shows. It shows. It's outstanding. Truly outstanding.
Thank you, Steph. I appreciate it.
I love that.
That might be the case, Marcus. That might be the case. I think we should all go vote up Beckerman now because he might be finalist for Marcus.
I absolutely nominated him. I don't care what anyone says.
Don't forget.
Yeah, we saw my name on there today. I was like, what am I up for? I don't have a
I think
channel.
Hudat. I think you've been nominated for something as well, Hudat.
That was like the best unboxing. But I mean, like I always toot myself as
Are you getting
best
in line?
unboxing
Okay.
because the way how I get a lot of my books, I don't have a big income. Not saying nothing's wrong with that, let me clarify, but how I sell stuff to get other stuff I want. And
I
then,
think you got a great. I think you have a great eye. I think that you buy very interesting stuff. I can testify to that. I've been buying a bunch of it from you because I think it's great stuff. I think you have the same thing with Bleak. I mean, cool stuff is cool stuff. Plain and simple. You guys have cool stuff.
Yeah, I got a nice big TMNT unboxing I'm gonna do next week. It's probably gonna be a long unboxing. So just throw it out there. It's gonna be a long unboxing. I think I'm doing it. I forgot what day I got it scheduled. But yeah, it's probably one of the biggest unboxings I've done for TNT.
And I was just going to say that you can. Hudat does a ton of unboxings. If you're not watching Hudat's unboxing videos, he does at least one a week. It's been crazy. So check that out. He's been.
Matt Atkinson's up for a best new channel as well. He just started. He just broke 100 subscribers. He's trying hard and putting up content. And he a true believer, and he knows stuff that no one else knows. I can tell you that as far as the DC continuum as it was like post Silver on up. He has all the storylines and everything else. You know, also is Ricky is good at that too. Ricky, all sorts of words, knows these plot lines. You know, well that goes to this. That it's all Greek to me. I can't follow that stuff.
1063 is a new channel as well. 1063 Comics. He's a friend of mine. If you feel like going to check his content out, I think he's got 100 subscribers, 120, maybe 200 by now. But he's a pretty relatively really new channel. So
leave our relatives out of it, Bleeker. Thank you.
Yes. That's a glitter duct tape.
Middle of Nowhere, Colossus Comics are two of my favorite new channels.
Colossus is really good.
Yeah, Mon and Colossus are both good.
CJ, because we fall asleep. Oh yes, the genius of his unboxings, the longest unboxings of all time. Terrible.
Oh yeah, K-pop could have drew that book by the time she unboxed it.
Worst unboxing channel of all time, CJ.
My God, I swear.
Matt Likes Comics says, thank you, Stephen. He appreciates you.
True is true. True is true.
Well, CJ, I would love to be. How do I send a nomination for Insomniac read so I can get support?
Yeah. You know what? We don't. That's true. We haven't actually talked, CJ. We haven't talked about. Why isn't Hudat part of Insomniac?
That's all right. Yeah. I pop in enough on the shows. It's okay.
Oh, we got some trouble.
Trouble to me. Sounds like some BS is going on around here.
I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah, what the heck, Journey?
I do unboxings. They're called What the Actual Fuck. It's fair, Callie. That's fair. Nominate the Hunt.
Yeah, the Hunt got nominated.
Definitely, the Hunt's been nominated once. If you watch the Hunt,
he says CJ says nobody's recommended me for review. He's trying to throw it back at y'all. He's trying to throw it back at y'all.
Nominated.
Oh God! You could have nominated myself for review, CJ.
Hudat and Callie, the orders that you guys have sent to me, I have, and I will be opening them tomorrow on Alan's show.
Oh, nice.
For part of my unboxing. So I have all of your stuff arrived, and I'm going to open them up tomorrow on Alan's show. So I just wanted to let you know that's gonna happen.
Steppo, I have a massive box here that I'm going to be mailing for you tomorrow.
Thank you. The kids are going to love it. I told Susan she gets first pick of all that stuff I bought when I went shopping with you the other day. And Susan's like this.
We will be doing a new segment at church when I am at the market. We will be opening the floor for shopping. I will go through and you can look through boxes if you do feel like doing a little shopping at church.
Yeah. Just be careful if you're on the same time as Steppo because Paul Beckerman's like, look at that. I'm shopping now. Pipe down.
Yeah, definitely keep nominating The Hunt. Great show.
The last show was hilarious. That's all I'm gonna say. The last show was
really funny. Tony does a good job on the show, and we're all there. We all help. Oh, look at this, Mr. Michael Tyson.
Mr. Beckerman, I wanted to show this to you. Mike Tyson is signing gloves. JSA, the signature people right there, sanctioned. They have vinyl ones that are like $60, $70, and then to buy an actual leather glove, boxing glove like they use. But this was held and signed by Mike, and I wanted to get it because I hope that he destroys that guy.
Yeah.
I have to wait till November now.
That got postponed till November now.
Yeah.
Why did they do that? Do you know?
I believe it had to do with
Mike got sick. Might got
Yep.
Yeah, some kind of ulcer or some bad ulcer.
That's the thing. I'm starting to worry about Mike a little bit. I don't know how healthy he really is.
If you don't like the punching glove, you can get something video game related.
Very
But yeah,
cool.
like Steph was saying, he's doing a lot more signings and stuff, and I think you can buy it off his website.
Yeah,
I met him at a fight years ago. I used
Yeah.
Did him
I got to talk
actually
to him.
sided them, or is it just like his some guy he pays?
No, he got video of him signing all the stuff.
All right.
Yeah, and then you can get it authenticated like Steph was did.
I don't really have a lot of. I don't have a lot of fighters stuff, but I saw it. I watched it a couple times. It was on an Instagram feed, and the first time I saw it, I said, "God, that's kind of cool." And the second time, I said, "Okay, that's it. I'm going to go for it." It was like $115 to have him sign an actual leather glove with JSA certification included. That's pretty good deal.
That's pretty good, actually. That's pretty good. Marcus says he needs to have the pimp make an appearance on the hunt, and I absolutely, or sorry, Callie says that, and I actually absolutely agree. Marcus, you need to make an appearance on the hunt as the
I
pimp.
disagree.
As a pimp, what is he gonna be? What's he gonna be? What you call it?
He just has a
He
character.
does that character of pimp named Slaughter.
Yeah, he does a pimp.
Okay. Well, he could just play Godfather. He could be the Godfather. You know, the
There you go.
Godfather had hoes. The Godfather had hoes. And see, every time Marcus, you could have a quick match. This is because I know sometimes it's late, he can't watch it, so he could come on. He could play the Godfather, and he could have an opponent, and then he can have his ladies come out, and they say, "Would you like the ladies, or would you want to have a match?" I think I know you like both, so I think you go choose both. So they take.
Or he could just do
that's
his
the end of the match. He
character.
wins. He wins.
He could do his character and then just kind of be. I mean, it's already kind of an homage to the Godfather.
It's total homage. It's a total.
Yeah. Well, and a pimp named Slickback would be the other one. But yeah, a pimp named Slaughter always makes me break out my character. A Becker who doesn't give a shit.
He said he gonna give me
Actually,
props. That's all I
You better watch your spot, bro. You're getting your spot checked.
That's a good point. There was two pimps. There was Slick and
beginning.
Godfather.
Yeah, I liked Slick. Slick was my favorite for as
Slick
far
was
as
hilarious. But
the
Slick
pimps are concerned.
His theme song was so good that I knew that the Big Boss Man and Akeem were bad guys, but I love the music. I used to get happy every time
There he
they come out.
is.
Slick and the Gray Suit.
Little Slick action right there.
Wow.
Mr. Slicks are talking at you, honey. Yeah. Like,
Is that the only way you can get a Slick is from that place you get them from?
Yeah. And
That's
then
like an
I've
exclusive.
actually got a Slick in the blue suit, like he always wore the blue suit, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that one's going to Biggie. That one in the Jack Tunney.
Oh, fuck, I'm getting two of them. Wow.
Yeah, I got two for you. I told you that in that.
The Slick's greatest moment of all time was.
Can't wait for that one. Shit.
I think it was Big Boss Man. It was either Big Boss Man or
One Man
Akeem was
Gang.
fighting.
Speaking
Yeah,
of
like
King,
one of those two was fighting against Macho Man, and Macho Man was all down and everything like that. And then so all of a sudden, and so Elizabeth is in the corner, and she's trying to get Macho Man to get back up again. And all of a sudden, Slick Wagon is always like, "Come on, baby, let me touch your ass. I'll smack the shit out you."
Is the jacket real? Like it looks like it's a real jean jacket.
yeah, it is.
Oh, that's cool as fuck.
Wow.
Just like with
it's
the
gonna be
Raven
so
one, the
cool.
Raven one comes with a real leather jacket.
You gotta watch that leather from your toys. They will disintegrate and fall apart over time.
Yeah.
So be careful, people, with your toys.
Yep.
Yeah,
You can oil them up though to keep them last.
You
Keep
can.
it longer.
Oil them up.
Do you?
You should do the same thing with your leather goods. Like if you
I
have
think
belt.
this is still my favorite of all of them, though.
The Bruiser, yeah.
Bruiser.
Nice. That looks good. Face looks nice on it.
Better get
Yeah.
fixed.
Oh dang.
What am I?
These
breaking?
are all in the 4-inch Hasbro style.
What did I break?
Oh.
Like,
What kind of
he just
fixing are you talking
nominated
about?
You
Yeah,
only
like-
get one chance to nominate, right?
Lexol is perfect. The leather treatment that they have for Lexol is what when I leather seats on cars, on very high end cars. Lexol is the stuff that they use to emoliate the leather. and it works beautifully. I have a couple of jackets. I had an A2 jacket from World War II, which I gave to my son. But when I first got that, I basically oiled it up really well with this Lexol, and it moisturizes the leather, and then it basically provides a protective. Doesn't have any paraffin or anything on it. It basically cleans it and lets the leather breathe, and it works really, really well. But Lexol is the stuff I would recommend wholeheartedly.
Comic says you just got Splash's attention with the oil, and I'm like, well, he's from Texas. Oil, leather, of course you got his attention. Sort of what they do down there, oil and leather.
Yeah, we oil up.
Gotta stay moisturized.
Damn right. And this hot, low humidity, man.
Oh,
He puts the lotion on.
Cali Comic says he wants to see a video of Splash Page reaction to the video of CGC grading Action Comics #1.
Ooh, yeah, let's get that happening.
Yeah, these, like I said, I've always said they sit in a room in their underwear with no gloves on, scratching their butt, flipping through comics like this, and they don't know how to grade.
I don't like them at all. You don't slab either, do you? Good old Splash, huh?
No, I don't. I don't.
Nah.
No,
My man.
I know how to grade books. I don't need somebody to grade them for me just to tell me what
Fucking
they're worth.
same. I
You know,
feel you,
if
bro.
somebody wants to buy my books, we meet and I'll open them. We'll flip through them and we'll negotiate a price that way, the old-fashioned way. And I know
I
it's
like it.
because of insurance and all that other stuff and everything, but hey, if we can come to agreement, because these days you can have a 9.8, and people are saying, and you see them videos everywhere, that's not a 9.8. How is that a 9.8? You know, and there you go. So and you can look at it and tell it's not a 9.8.
Papa Wheelie says it's his turn. Let's let Papa have a shot.
Okay.
Time to make Beck and Biggie jealous.
Oh,
Make
wow.
Make Beck and Biggie do what?
Beck and Biggie jealous, I believe.
Oh, what do you got, Papa? What do you got? I'll make it big. Hold on.
He's got something wrestling, I'm gonna guess.
Absolutely, he does.
Oh, the board game.
Oh, the board game. Yeah, I know exactly what this is.
I used to have that silly board game.
Yeah, I never
I
seen
had
that
it at
before.
one point.
I've seen it.
Oh.
And I believe Alan's got it in his checkout cart.
Alan's got it.
Nice.
It
I
has
have the-
to. It has to be there.
Not anymore. Papa's got it.
Yeah.
Nah, nice.
Very cool, Papa Willie, man. Very cool.
Poor Alan. I hardly know the guy, and I'm just roasting.
I know.
I know he's, I'm just better friends with Steppo. What can I say?
I just think it's funny
I'm
when
on
Stefan
Steppo's back.
talks about the. I had it in my
dang.
cart.
It's like that in here. Nice.
He is consistent, if nothing else, and he is an extremely competitive guy. I love the guy. I really do. We have an awful lot of fun doing stuff. He knows so much, and his collection is so voluminous, and he knows where a lot of really cool stuff is. But his resourcefulness and ability to accumulate stuff, because he is a completist. Pretty quick, he's going to have every book from the Seduction of the Innocent, and he's going to do a big thing, I think a couple of days, and he'll go through and he'll show and tell why each book was included in the Seduction of the Innocent, and Dr. Wortham's rationale for having it put in there.
Matt,
And I'm really looking forward to that, because he has he is a true collector as far as trying to find those sorts of things, but he is very competitive, and it's a very admirable trait, and it also is a forkable trait. But I love the guy.
Matt is late in the. I think you're behind in the video, Matt. I think you need to speed up the video. You're gonna get to this part, and you're gonna be like, ah, dang, because you're making comments that we talked about like 10, 20 minutes ago. And I'm like, what is Matt talking about? Crowds.
Well,
Or he's just like reading the chat really late.
Might be.
Which one? Which one is right?
I think Alan's stubbing my shit more than anybody on the Collector Club, so I gotta give him credit for that.
No,
He's been on there.
he's a competitor. He's a competitor.
Yeah,
He'll compete,
he don't quit.
and he wants to win, and he but he's in there pitching.
He's a good kid. I like that guy.
Me too.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
Ditto for me too.
You know what I like about him too is he's one of those I got it guys. Like you don't need to have like a mid grade. If it's a fucking 1.8 with half the cover blown off and fuck buy that motherfucker in a sec. I love that shit.
I have that book. I have that.
I think mine's a better grade. Oh no, no, mine's only a 1.5.
I have
Mine's
two.
only- He
I have
goes from
two.
6.5s to 1.5s. No, I think mine's a better grade. I'm pretty sure it's.
I have better collar on my 1.5. I love that.
We love you. Go check out Alan. He's got a Kickstarter. Gold Vixens of the Golden Age Kickstarter. If you want to support Alan, go do that. And of course, check out Alan on Monday and Friday and almost every other day of the week. He drops a video, but he does a couple of lives a week. And
he also the book that just dropped on the Kickstarter is Tara, the Space Pirate, and it's one of the best covers of the bunch. It's a really beautiful book cover.
I'd like to see that. I'm gonna
I
have to look
want
at
it, but I haven't. We're not as we can't afford everything, so we're just gonna let that one slide for a bit. There's 41. Oh yeah, see 41 million again. Yeah, no, so pretty cool. Pretty cool that he's done that. I know Brian LCS is doing. It is on Kickstarter as well. K-pop, do you know? I don't know if his is on Kickstarter or if his is on another platform, but Brian LCS has a one out called The Doctor, I believe. So go check that out if you want to support Brian LCS. You want to see what I'm wood burning for a CCC or keep it a secret? Well,
what are we talking about?
Papa Wheelie's asking.
Yeah, let's see, Pop.
You want to see it? Does everybody feel like
Yeah,
they want
sure.
to see it? Or
What
do
are
they want to
you
keep it a
doing?
secret? Papa Willie's wood burning something. Let's see his wood burn. I don't show me anything
Hey.
weird, Papa.
I hope it's a middle finger.
I don't
Yeah, I
want
hope
to
it's
see
a middle finger.
a fast hand gesture. Oh, that's what you're going to be wood burning? That's cool. Nice.
Fuck out of here. You're doing that? Wow.
Protector. Nice.
Nice.
Oh, it's gonna look awesome.
Kelly
Geek
is
Pop.
always
I was just asking if Brian LCS's was on Kickstarter or was it on another platform?
It was on Kickstarter. It is no longer on Kickstarter, so I don't know if when issue 2 comes out, if you'll be able to get issue 1 yet.
Okay.
So I'm not sure if it's available besides PDF somewhere.
Okay. So PDF, it may be available somewhere. And of course-
If you would probably just hit him up just to see if he has anywhere, because he might be getting, now that it's getting printed right now, he might have a site available probably in the future with copies to get.
What's Stempo got there?
And of course, you got C3. They've got their Comics Curing Cancer book out. I think they.
Here, that I could drop a link for.
I think they still have copies available, so go check that out.
They have comics, then they have the Sonic one, then they have Prince, I believe, still available. But here's the link for that.
I know. Matt says he nominated Biggie for comedy. Nice, Matt. Nice.
Oh, thanks, Matt.
So that is the Comics Curing Cancer book. If you want to go support them, do that. A lot of the artists in the community drew for that book. CJ is one of them.
Yes.
Obviously, some were missed. Not every artist that we know is in the book. I'm sure it is what
So
it is. But
what they're doing is the art that's in the book that was done traditionally, they are auctioning off at C3 during the main art auction, because they're splitting it from the main auction on Sunday. They're doing the main art auction during the daytime, I guess, on Saturday, and then the other stuff is going to be up for Sunday. So if you like something you see in the C3 Cancer book, it will be available for you guys to purchase during the C3.
Oh, Rusty, I like that book. That's a nice looking book. She got thick thighs. That one.
No my.
That fun?
Yeah. Dave. Oh. She better watch herself. She's in trouble.
I'll have to. I know there's a new channel, but I'm going to go with Matt for unknown because I don't think enough people know who he is.
Well, unknown is anyone that has under 100 subs.
Yeah, I think I'll fit there.
Circumstances says I'm gambling for the rest of the year to fund buying Iggy's piece. That's cool.
Nice. Iggy's piece is that double spread, so that one you get.
I don't see how that plan can go wrong, Marcus.
My piece will be there. I will get very famous when I grow up. Comic Journey, his piece will also be available on C3's auction. Which is something about C3, if you don't know. I'm sure everybody does. The proceeds, you directly pay comic.
I really like that.
Let me get
J.
that
Scott Pike, the guy that drew Dolphin.
That's Pike, wow.
You pay them, and then so you don't, the money doesn't go into anyone else's hands. It's really a really nice system, so you don't have to worry about that.
Oh, look at that!
Facility.
And the donation link for Comics Curing Cancer is still up right now, so I will paste that as well in case you guys want to go in advance.
I always like those little. I have a few of those from the 70s. And I was shocked when I got them the first time. I was like, "Why? Oh my god, it's so tiny! What is this?" Showgirls. Right.
Really great Dan DeCarlo cover.
Oh, nice! That gives me very much White Christmas vibes.
Yeah, it's got Archie White Christmas vibes on it.
You got any
tiny hands?
Tiny.
You got any of those John Romita queen size specials there, Steppo?
John Romita?
Yeah, I think it's Silver Age queen size special.
I don't believe I do. This is the first cover appearance of Lady Luck.
Matt nominated Katie for artist.
Oh wow!
Oh, thank you.
That's very cool.
First cover, Lady Luck. I was looking up Jumbo comics. Those are actually very affordable. You can get a bunch of them for like $50.
Yeah.
So here.
This is a Luke Cameron.
Las Crucius leaves a comment on every one of my live videos. Thank you
very true. Very true. He's a homie. So I just dropped a link for the Comics Curing Cancer donation page. You can go there. It's going to be taking place, so write this down, guys. October 19th through the 20th during the virtual event. So it's always usually right before Halloween, so go check that out. Save their events now. Also, save up your money because you have to beat Marcus in winning that Iggy art piece by then, so go for it.
Oh, I like that. Well, you know, space stuff. Chicks in bubble helmets, and I'm like, ooh,
yeah,
what's going on?
Space is cool. I love galaxy covers.
Beckerman.
These Captain Americas, they had the art is incredible on the inside of these books.
Yeah, you'd think they'd actually be something, but they're not really anything. I don't understand. Maybe they will be in the future. It is all around the death of Captain America. So.
Oh, that's neat. I like weird alien guys.
Aliens and monsters and space and down.
Yeah, it's all cool stuff.
In the paper stock, it's real heavy paper stock, the covers.
It's cover stock.
That's what's on the cover.
Wow, golly, geez.
Damn.
Callie is coming in harsh today.
Harsh, man.
Boy.
Wow. Damn.
Callie woke up on the wrong side of his Birkenstocks this morning.
You know, I really hope Callie and Beckerman are nominated for the same category and make it to finals, because I want to see those promo / crap talking vids. I want to see that happen. Let's go.
So the comic Viking never ponied up, huh, Beckerman? He never would do the HBK.
He has not yet, but I've got him close to agreeing to it. I don't know. He's being funny about it. He thinks like if he does this dance, which I've pointed out to him, you'll be fully clothed. You already own the chaps anyway. Throw them on, do the HBK entrance for a Hucklebuck video, and I'll send you the dang book. And he's like,
I mean,
no, people will clip it and I'll never hear the end of it.
Ah, who gives a shit? It's
But he's
fucking-
a
like a
No, he
$1,000
won't. Not if
book,
you don't act like it
9.8.
doesn't bother you.
Here's
Ain't
the
that book
cool-
like
here's the
800 or
plan
900?
cover.
Oh,
a
wow.
good one to clip was Dustin.
Hold on. You say Kubert plan cover?
No, it's not Kubert.
Oh, sorry.
Dustin entering the
The guy that drew Super Magician's name is Charles Call. C-O-L-L. Charles Call.
No.
You remember that video, Biggie?
What? Sorry.
Dustin doing the Hulk Hogan.
Oh, yeah, I got that one.
Yeah,
I got that clip.
Now that's a clip.
That's a clip, yeah.
Teenage Romance.
Matt Baker.
I did a contest where people had to do a Biggie Shack impersonation. It had a lot of great clips.
Don't forget, Biggie Shack has a contest going on right now. Top 15 collectors of the last year and a half, I guess. So,
Yeah.
I put in for it.
Yep, Seppo is involved.
all you
I'm going to
gotta
be giving
do-
away a... Sorry, Rick, what is
Oh,
it?
that's okay, brother. All you gotta do is send Biggie your list, and I don't know if he's giving away anything, but he's giving away his seal of approval, is what he's giving away.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely just bragging rights.
Just
Everybody's
bragging
getting
rights.
any prizes.
Just bragging
Yeah.
rights.
I thought
That's
the
funny.
comic book collector of the year won that 181.
No. I think it'll be
Yeah.
enough to say you're number one.
for sure,
You'll be happy
for
with that.
I thought they were gonna win that. What was it? 48 Fantastic Four. That's the one I thought they were. No.
I am giving away a shirt this Friday on Collector Club, though, and some other stuff, probably. I'm going to do a giveaway.
Gotta get
Friday.
back to your necklaces, Biggie. You gotta get back to those Biggie Shack necklaces. Atomic War. That's a beautiful cover, Stephen. That really is just a gorgeous cover.
Yeah, there's some interesting covers in those war books. I really dig them.
Stephen, you got
The Atomic War. It's everything is apocalyptic, and they have the soldiers in the suits and everything, and everybody's been vaporized, and
But
it's
the colors,
lingering death and what have you.
the colors they use on those covers, all the oranges and reds, and
Yeah.
it's really fantastic. It's really like almost just wow. Oh, yep, Captain Marvel. It's again, don't ship me fucking invisible jet.
That book is funny.
Do you have any World of Fear or Super Circus? Callie is wondering.
World of Fear. I don't believe that I do, and I don't have Super Circus. I'm unfamiliar with. I've heard of Worlds of Fear. I'm unfamiliar with Super Circus. I've never heard it.
Matt likes comics. Steppo is going to be on my channel July 4th with War Books. Oh, doing a American Celebration Day War Book.
Lovely. Alan will be on my channel tonight. So what?
Oh, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah,
We'll be
that's
on
fun.
K-Pop's channel tonight. Is that
Yeah,
Kicking
I
It, or is that the other one?
Kicking It.
That's Kicking It, yeah.
Yeah.
Good enough. What time is that, Katie?
7 p.m. Eastern.
Okay, great. 4. Okay.
Yeah.
Not too long for now.
That's all I have.
Hey, all right, Steppo. We love it. We love it. What are you saying, Biggie? I know you were trying to say
Oh,
something.
no. I was just saying, I told Alan that's the best place to sell your Kickstarters on fucking K-pop. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, I laughed at him when he was talking. I was like, what are you doing? Go to K-pop.
Yeah, go to K-pop.
She has the platform for it. He was like, can I come on your channel and do my book? I'm like, yes, you can. yours.
No,
Yours, but go to Cakewalk.
I
Jesus.
want cool people on my channel. Please, please.
Yeah, I kicked him to the curb pretty quick. I was like, I don't know.
No,
how.
you actually did do an interview with them on your church. You
Just
had them on. I might have them on
just a
mine.
small one. Just a small one.
But that was for compensation, wasn't it, Bleecker? I thought he paid you, didn't he?
It should be, but he, cheap is giving that. There's no check. There's no nothing in the.
Damn, I don't know if he's cheap. Come on, guy, that's my friend.
No,
My
he's
boy.
Isn't it also Callie's birthday?
Ooh. Oh,
that-
really?
When's that? Today?
No, TM's birthday.
Are you? I was like,
Yeah, the
are you
same birthday.
typing and answering your own question?
No, actually,
That's me typing.
What is
That's
it?
me.
I don't know. What do you mean? Quit pushing me. What is it?
Hey, if you don't question yourself and answer yourself, who's going to give you the right answer?
Yeah,
That's all I'm saying.
Nobody.
you can talk. You can talk aloud. It's just that when you answer yourself, that's when they say there's a problem.
I'm just saying that if you're answering
Thank you.
yourself, you're giving the good answers.
You know,
Lunch, boys.
there's a saying
Got
that
it.
if you talk to yourself and answer yourself, you're a very intelligent person.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a very, very tough crowd too.
Ask the guy that I'm talking to. He'll tell you how intelligent I am. See, he's very intelligent. He just
There
said
he
it.
is. What do you mean? Where's the orange juice? I don't know.
Nikola Tesla talked to himself and
I
answered
have to
himself
be-
a lot.
I have to be the most. I have to be the one that gets the most errands ran on club or on church.
Oh,
Out of all
absolutely.
the panel members.
If I was
Yeah.
to give awards out for most errands run on church, it would be you. You're
That's got
always
to be me.
Yeah, getting sandwiches, getting
Yeah, yeah.
food.
It could be you. It could be you, but it happens to be me.
Entropy, happy birthday. Yeah, when is their birthday? Is it July 4th? Is that their birthday? I don't
The hell of
know.
a birthday.
They share a birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, America.
This year it's just his birthday. We alternate like divorced parents.
Are you celebrating? Are you celebrating Canada Day, Bleak?
Yeah, sort of.
I would say
calm
no
down,
since
will
he's
ya?
not getting arrested.
Calm down.
Well, I'm not getting arrested, so yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I don't really go out too much anymore. I try to avoid it because I used to be a really heavy drinker, so I stay away from out and I stay in and I hang out with you guys. That's my enjoyment and my Canada Day. So thank you.
Do they shoot off fireworks and stuff?
Yeah, it's been going on all weekend. Started Friday night. It hasn't stopped. If I could just keep shooting fireworks and keep getting arrested, it's awesome. It's fun.
It's illegal for fireworks shooting there?
No. It's just whatever they're doing, like, fireworks. There's probably some drinking involved. There's always yelling. There's always students. There's always, the poor people. Everybody just gets involved. It's an interesting mix. Yeah, it's fun. Canada Day is a good time. I don't celebrate too much anymore.
So Canada Day, what are they celebrating? What that they decided to finally pick
Independence from England.
from England? Okay, all right.
That was in the 1860s. It was 1867 was where they basically became a dominion, or tried to until Quebec wouldn't play along.
Yeah.
And then which they never play along.
No.
And then
They don't play along now.
I think, and I think it was in '82 or something that when you guys actually split the sheets with the England.
What's that? Sorry.
Was it in '82 or '80? Matt, when was it? Matt, when was it that you guys split from England? Because Matt knows this stuff. Book and bird. But the thing was that whenever King Charles will set any monarch, British monarch, they have to give him beaver pelts, blankets, and £5 or something like that. So anytime they come to a different province, that's. I don't think that Charles is traveling too much right now, though. He's not in particularly good shape.
Well, Canada officially became a country in 1867 or whatever.
Not that long ago.
It's more of a confederation. I don't know when they split the sheets though with Canada, with England.
Confederation in 1860.
You're still the currency still your currency still has Prince.
So, yeah, we still have the Queen as well. So yeah. I don't know. It is what it is. I don't really abide by any of that stuff anymore.
Matt said that when King Charles comes over to Canada, when he crosses into Canada, he no longer is the King of England. He is the King of Canada.
Wow.
King Charles?
Yes.
Yeah, he's the King of Canada?
Yes.
Oh, that's really disgusting to hear.
Oh, how would Justin, what's his name, take that?
I don't really love the monarchy, so.
Well, we solved the problem with that a little while ago.
Yeah, they're not a. Anyway, I'm gonna get political in a second. Let's not do that.
Yeah, they may come to your house in Canada.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Is that I'll say one last thing about it. I don't like the fact you don't have freedom of speech, because they have that hate speech thing that they can drill you at any given time. And they say, well, we can say what we want to say, but if it's considered hate speech, someone that considers it hate speech, they can put the screws to you. I really don't like that.
Just saying that's stupid can be considered hate speech. Go on. I know I don't use Facebook much anymore, but last time I was on Facebook, I was like, "You're an idiot." I think I called somebody an idiot, and it was like, "Rawr!" They banned my whole thing, and I was like, "What the fuck?" I just called this dude an idiot because he was being an idiot. I'm just like, it wasn't a hate speech. It's just whatever. But apparently,
mean speech. It's like mean speech, and some 1984 Orwellian person in the Star Chamber decides that it's hate speech, and then they put the screws to you. I really don't understand why Canada puts up with that crap.
I don't presume to know enough about it to talk about it.
All right, that's all I have. That's all I have to say, because everything is perfect here in the United States anyway, right?
Yeah.
Good. I'm glad you're going along with me on that.
That debate was a real eye opener. I mean, not an eye closer, maybe.
Well, I'll say one quick word. You were lied to for 4 years, and now the truth is out. So why are you mad at him?
Yeah, they covered.
The people that covered for him, that whole party knew about it.
That's politics. It's okay. I know
That's all I'm going to say.
It's going to sound crazy, but rich people rule the world. I'm sorry, everybody. That's the way it is. There you go.
You're 100% right on that.
There you go. That's the way it is.
Something like that.
You have better donuts? Who's got better donuts? Matt? We got Tim Hortons. Tim Hortons, they're not that great.
Tim Hortons, what is that?
You just shut it, Stephen. That's a Canadian staple.
Don't ever talk about my donuts.
Don't talk about Tim Hortons like that.
I went and watched Alan on Slab Hub, and everybody was putting in the hashtag Canada Day, and I said, "Hey, Alan, good to see you," but I said something like "piss on Canada," and then it was like, yeah, they highlighted it, and then they ran the giveaway tool. I'm like, oh, it was a giveaway thing. I thought everybody was just saying Happy Canada. It was like a giveaway hashtag, so I fucked that up.
Well, I see what happens. Karma, right in the ass.
Yeah, I know. I think Rob was trying to hold back to let me enter too, because I said hi before I said something stupid.
Christine Payne, how you doing? Good to see you. Alan's I like watching him and Doc on that show. I don't watch the show too often, but when there's people I know on it, I like to watch it.
Well, I think our first
with Rob.
Oh, you talking about
Only Slabs?
Only Slabs. All right. I was like, what the hell is Slab Hub?
You haven't been on there yet, Who? You should be on there, man. You got tons of slabs.
I've never been on there. I watched with my friends on there. But yeah, I've never been on.
Well, we had a really good episode on the first week of Collector Club this year when Doc and Steppo and Alan, and we had that big blowout. That was my favorite episode. That was some shit.
Yeah, that was a great episode. You had some really good
Hell yeah.
Collector Club. Your Collector Club was a pretty good show.
That was a really good one.
Yeah, dude.
I want to get Matt back on there from the Collector Hall crew. Guy's awesome too.
He's hard. He's hard to get in touch with.
Papa Wheelie's gonna
He
be on
is.
slabs. Oh, that's cool, Papa. Nice. I don't know how many slabs you got. I'm gonna assume a few then.
Yeah, I have around 30, I guess, is for a normal episode. I was able to do 2.
He asked me to be on it once, and I was like, I don't have enough slabs to be on the show, man. Sorry.
Right.
I was like,
I have quite a few.
I got a few, but not enough. Not enough to be on like a slab show.
What do those short boxes hold? I have like, I don't know.
About 40. Holy shit, Papa's got 40 slabs. Jeez.
I don't even know how many I got.
I agree. Collector Club is awesome. Matt likes Collector Club.
Yeah, Matt's awesome.
Matt has a really amazing collection. Says glitter and duct.
I got about 8 short boxes of slabs.
8 short
Yeah,
boxes.
you do.
Jeez.
That's
Who
a
that
lot.
could do fucking
Not about.
3 or 4 episodes.
I have 8 short boxes. I got really more than that. I'm only counting short boxes.
I bet the boxes are heavy.
Yes, they are. That's why I don't really do much.
Yeah, I got 1 1/4 probably short boxes.
And you don't really buy slabs, though. You buy them if they're in collections already, right? Right, Splash?
No, a lot of these older books is getting to where I had to buy them slab because there are just not many raw ones out there that are good enough shape. So I'm backed into the corner to buying them. They'll eventually get cracked out.
I hate speech.
My Marvel feature with the first appearance of Defenders, those issues, they were all on slabs. I cracked them out not too long ago.
Will you just crack books out if you buy them that way and you want them? Because I know you like your books raw.
Yeah, if I want to read them, I'll crack them out and read them, then put them in poly and acid free and
Poly or Mylar?
or Mylar. I'm sorry.
Mylar for the Marvel. If it's
it's
Marvel.
Yeah, I just got through taking a bunch out of poly. That's why I was.
Good morning, madam. Good to see you in the chat. Brethren, indeed.
DC goes in poly.
Only need 25 or so to do only slabs. That's fair. I don't know. Watching some people on there, it's like I also don't want to go on. Like you watch like somebody like Doc go on only slabs, and you're all like, "Yep, that's good for me. That's good for a year." We never go on this show.
No, that's it. We cut to the chase on that one.
He's the winner. There's his. If this show has a winner, that's it right there.
Well, he his commitment to the really to the tippy top. He made the commitment and sold all the things necessary. Beautiful books to get the tippy top books.
He sold,
and that's really something to make that kind of a commitment to go after that stuff.
That's hard. It's hard for me to sell medium books to get bigger books. I'm like, I don't know. I really like that book. It's difficult for me to get things out of my own collection.
I wonder how many Slab Dragon has. I mean, you're talking hundreds.
He had over 3,000.
Oh, thousands in.
With a name like Slab Dragon, you better have a lot of slabs.
Yeah, you better have some slabs.
That's a lot.
They'll confiscate your name.
I know he reached 3,000 a couple of years ago. So.
Wow.
Alan has a lot of slabs, I can tell you that. He buys slabs all the time. He has a lot of slabs.
Alan just prefers it, I think, because if there's no fight, it's easy.
He prefers it for not only for presentation, but also for protection.
Yeah. Madam's driving home. Papa, that's why she's not popping on. Oh, Biggie's
back in the lair.
Back in the lair, it looks like, yeah.
Back from running errands.
Time to grub. Get my medicine.
Yeah, I'm the cat's too, Callie. I don't hate that at all. Yeah, it's fun. Doc comes to watch the Band of Brothers auction. Also, we've been nominated for Band of Brothers auction.
Yeah.
Yeah, Band of Brothers auction was nominated for the CBC Awards.
It's amazing.
Got all our names in it. K-pop, Bleaker, Chris.
It's they might throw a twist in that and put that in the best nominations for just hair, hands, and whatever, because all of us.
It's true. There are a few of us on panel
are there. Qualified.
I'm about to say, man, you include K-pop, Bleaker, and Chris. So that's the trifecta of hair.
Plus, Pop's got best hands. Plus,
Yep.
got some all kinds of good stuff out there. Yeah.
Biggie just reminded me I need to take my pill.
You got to take your morning after pill, Splash? Yeah.
No, it's calcium
Calcium.
for bone. D 600 D plus D2 D3.
Calcium for your bone. Listening and longing in my books. Entropy and Comics. Kevin, go check
That
it out.
guy has a lot of books though.
He's got a lot of signed
I
books.
know.
He's always going to like signings
Events,
and meeting artists and stuff constantly. It's pretty
I
awesome.
know. I love it. Kev does some good stuff.
Alan has over 2,000 fucking slabs. Jeez Louise.
Wow.
I don't even know where you could put 2,000 slabs.
Was
No
2000? Well, he has this cubby system that he every nook and cranny, because when he moved into his newer house, his current residence. It's a considerably smaller footprint than the previous house he had in Toronto. And so it's really basically 7 pounds of tomatoes in a 6-pound can.
Yeah. I've got 2 and I can't figure out where to put them.
I've got 2 rooms in my house and they're already full, so we're just that's just how we live. We just find spots.
Like I said, the key is shelving. It's all shelving.
Yeah.
Go up, not out.
That's what I want to eventually do, but
A few years back, I thinned the herd. I basically took a sharp knife to the more modern stuff, and then it was sort of like trading in an enormous amount of newer material, nicer newer material, for a few older books. At my LCS. So I took a large number of moderns, and then I turned it into 1 or 2 very nice Golden Age books. Because I do tend to go more towards that than to maintain long strings of runs of books and what have you. My Batman run and Detective run are long because I do like Batman, and I do think that I like the stories and that kind of thing. But I have some stuff. I probably still have a little bit of dead wood in the collection that I could probably consolidate and then get other newer older stuff. But a lot of it too is affection. And if you're collecting as a financial thing, it's one thing. But if you're collecting because you love to read the books and you love the books, which I kind of try to make it a combination of both of those things. That's how I approach it.
It's the best way to approach it. I'll send you a link in a second. Give me 1 minute while I have my cigarette, and you'll get a link.
I'll be back.
Who's back? Who's going where? What's happening? Is that
Monty said he'll be back.
Okay.
So, Chris, are they going to light the fireworks off or not? Did they decide?
No, they postponed them, and they're not going to do them until July 15th. Which I say, what the fuck matter? What does that matter? All that does is just cover up people shooting each other, like where I live at. So it's just like, if we get any sort of oh, there was a shooting, and because you do fireworks on a Saturday in the middle of the summer, don't do that. But they're gonna push them back because they weren't lying, just because so I'm just sitting here with no light on, but so if I turn my light on, it gets much brighter. If I turn it off, that's because all the clouds that have rolled in, so it's like nighttime inside my house right now.
Funny guy.
It's weird though. The one thing I don't understand is everybody's off on the 4th of July, so I'm kind of curious because it's not just where I live. Like a bunch of other cities have decided that they're not doing fireworks, or they're doing them early. So I wonder if Boston has the monopoly on it now, where they basically told other cities you can have them before us, but we ourselves, the 4th belongs to us. So So I'm surprised why they just do it on the 4th. Like, you know, like you're not going to be able to compete with Boston's fireworks, but you at least can do them at the same time. What's the difference? So, but my daughter
Does the city actually budget for this? I mean, with tax money, or is it a contribution thing that you do, or how does it work?
I think they budget for it just because like they try to go all out with it. Like they have like, I mean they've done it for years and years, but they used to do it on the 4th, and it used to be like an all day thing. And basically starting in the morning, they would have like face painters and bouncy houses and all that type of stuff. And this company that's local to us called Richie's Slush would they would donate slush so you can get free slush all day and stuff like that. So.
Nice.
And there used to be like a whole big thing that they did, and then so they've now moved it to a different spot, but they definitely do the same exact thing where it's just like they basically try to make a whole big day out of it, and then they have a bunch of different like musicians will show up and play music and everything so they make it a whole big thing. So I mean I understand it. It's kind of like in Jaws, they're counting on the 4th of July, so like they're gonna have their party. They just need to make sure that it happens. And I can kind of understand them doing it not on the 4th but a little after, just because the way the 4th falls, it's on a Thursday, so really you're probably going to have people going out of town as early as tomorrow, and they're going to be gone all week. So it's just like it doesn't really make sense to have it on the 4th when you're not going to have a lot of people. So you have it on a different day, maximize the amount of people. My daughter was upset. My daughter was like, I want to do the bouncy houses. I want to go and see the fireworks, Daddy. I was like, I don't control it. I have no say. But when they do it again, you'll go. It'll be fine.
You don't have control over the bouncy house, Dad? What the fuck, man?
No. She has very acute hearing, like it's very good. So she doesn't like the fireworks as far as the noise. She likes the colors, but she hates the noise. So she sits there with her fingers in her ears.
Get her some headphones. Get her. Does she have some headphones?
We had some when she was a baby. I don't know where my wife put them, but I know that like we used to have them for that, just because she was she still does the same thing. Like even with her fingers in her ears, she still like kind of flinches.
You need to get the child ones.
Yeah, Katie's right.
Specific decibels.
Katie's right. Yeah, that's because they have those things. They're not expensive.
No, not even $20 very much.
Yeah, no, you can get some of those because it's funny. Like I've never had a problem with it. Like, and I feel like my hearing was on the average, and my wife's hearing is just because she likes like every time she watches something on television, it's like turned up to like 9 million, but she can hear fine. She just likes to be inside the movie or the show that she's watching. So it's like, I can hear it from the kitchen. I'm like, what are you watching? Oh, I'm watching Grey's Anatomy. Like, well, why am I hearing it out here? It's not that loud, is it? Like, yeah, it's kind of loud. But she's the same thing. Like if other people are in the car with her, she won't blast the music. But if she's in the car by herself though, like literally you hear her come in, and then all of a sudden you just hear like whatever she's listening to just blaring through. I'm like, okay. So but my daughter's hearing, like they said that when she was a baby, like they were doing all the tests after she was born, and they were like her brain was picking up sounds that that she shouldn't have been able to hear, as so her hearing is very, very good, and she'll be the first one to say, I have supersonic hearing. So I'm like, okay, calm down, like but she said it just like she had a superpower. I have supersonic hearing, so everything loud just gets to me. I don't like it. So and that's kind of a good thing when it comes to like disciplining her, just because like my wife is just loud. She just loves to yell. But when I do it, like I don't hardly do it at all. All I have to do is really just raise my voice, and Allie will just stop whatever she's doing, just because like she knows that like she's like, oh, so it jolts her a little bit. Like because I remember we were what was it? I was watching something. I think I was watching the Celtics or something like that. Patriots when she was younger, and I was like, yes, and I clapped loud, and she's like, I was like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. I was like, they scored a touchdown, and so so.
Thanks, Frog. See, Frog Brawler here says you can get some ANC headphones that will block out the loud blast noises, but make it so that voices are still audible, like $40 or something. If she has that problem, I think that would be a lot easier for her. I mean, I'm just saying,
Yeah. No, that's actually not a bad, because if she something where she can still hear voices would be good. I'll look into those, just because like I know that like she will she's kind of like my niece Justine. Justine was kind of the same way. Like she hated the noise, so she sit there and she'd pretend. And if you ask like, "Oh, you having fun?" She'd tell you all day she's having a great time, but like the look on her face is just it's just like. So my dog does the same thing. It's like she wants to see it, but she doesn't want to hear it.
Baby, what you got? What you eating down there?
Well, I start off with McDonald's. I eat a McDouble.
McDouble.
A couple fries, and then I go to my Italian. I have pepperoni on it.
Sounds delightful. I do love me some Mickey D's, man. I don't know why. It's my one weakness as far as real like fast food is concerned. Like, yep, Mickey D's.
I like Burger King. I like Burger King's burger. For the most part, like the Whopper is good, but I'll tell you right now, that Big Mac is lethal. That
I just
Big
get
Mac
that
is
extra
so
McDouble
good.
because it's 2 for $3 or some shit.
Big and their French fries, the McDonald's French fries.
Oh, the French fries are ridiculous.
Yeah, I just get a little portion of a medium. I get a medium fry and get a little shack. Most of them, I take a little bit of fries.
Yeah.
Well, how is Morton Horton's French fries?
Tim Hortons, they don't serve French fries.
I think it's a snare. It's a plot. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Beckerman. Say it.
Is it called poutine?
No, that's also.
Do not make fun of poutine. Poutine is actually very.
Chris knows.
I had the in Montreal, according to them, I had poutine at the poutine capital of the world, and that shit was just phenomenal. I was like, wow. And it's not just like just your gravy and cheese or whatever. Like they had all kinds of special ones. It was very good.
The Whopper is getting smaller. It's just a Whop now.
Matt, when did Canada
now is
throw
being
off?
inappropriate.
When did Canada throw off Britain? When did they split the sheets with Britain? Could you say again when that was? Was it in the 80s or something that you guys finally split the sheets?
Finally split it was the 80s.
Hey, Blake, made me big. I'll show you guys how to do it.
All right, let's check it out.
So what you do is you get one of these Italian subs, it's ham, salami, cheese, and I add pepperoni, and I only put mayonnaise on it. And then what I do is I get a cup of marinara, like this, right? And you take the sandwich and you dip it in.
Oh, the dip.
Flavor country.
There it is.
Good. That's how I do it.
That's how real.
You put mayonnaise on it too?
How much do you bench press, Biggie? Because that's how real man eats a sandwich right there.
Not enough. Maybe 120.
So over here, and I'm sure it's the same in New York. Wherever you have anyone who's like hardcore Italians, they like if they catch you putting mayonnaise on an Italian sub, they all freak out. Like, what do you mean you're putting the mayonnaise on the sub?
Mayonnaise is delicious.
They lose their minds. They get so upset that you did that. Like, it's sacrilege. It's gratiado.
Some graphic novels you got going through there?
Yeah, I brought these out. I bought some fixtures from a store, and they were going out of business, and all the graphic novels come with it.
Oh, so you're wiping them down at this point in time? I see you have a cloth there with you.
I got a ton of these. And
microfiber cloth you're using, because if it's not, I'm disappointed. Okay, microfiber, very nice, very good.
So this is just some that I brought out. I got a whole cabinet full of them in the house, and it's I got to get them out here and get them in my shelves.
How's your back these days? You seem like you're doing a lot better.
I'm doing a lot better. I'll go back to work Monday.
Good for you.
Good job.
I'm glad to hear it, Monty. I'm glad to hear it.
Thank y'all. I appreciate it. I go back Monday, and you're probably not going to see much of me because I go back to overtime, call out, and the whole works.
Well, I know we got some religious people in the chat. I'm sure they've been praying for you.
Well, I appreciate it.
So, I was one of them.
Exactly. And
thank y'all.
Susie prays for y'all sinners. Same.
I recently hurt my back. I want to say it was like a week from Monday, and I had no idea what I did. I just stood up and like I felt like it was like my lower back felt like something was pulling, and then it was like just pain for like an entire week. So that's kind of starting to get better. But you threw your back out.
I know that. It feels like something tugs a little bit. You kind of go, uh-oh. because you know, I say, where is that? Is that going to be is that it, or is it going to come on? And then you find out pretty darn quick.
Yeah, that's
When
called
the back goes, you can't even hardly breathe. As God help you if
Yeah.
you sneeze.
Oh yeah, I found that out. Like I sneezed one day, and just I was just like, oh, and I just sat there and just was like in pain for a while, and then just you know, everything was very, very touch and go. Like riding in the car, like any bump was like boom. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah.
I was like, that really hurts. So that whole back thing is no joke.
Matt, here at
My-
Mountain Church, we welcome sinners and prayers and everybody alike. Everybody
My
here.
my back hurt so bad I lost between 30 and 35 pounds.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Holy shit, Splash! Jeez, like,
Yeah.
wow, that's a little human being you just lost. That's
Yeah.
you know.
And now
Wow.
it's so much better, and I'm on my goal to lose another 20.
Wow.
There
Nice.
you go.
Good for you, Monty.
And that being said, we've lost some people in the community. People I don't know very well. I know Boston was close with somebody that just recently passed. And health is really important. You never know what's going to happen. So get as healthy as you can, man. Stay as healthy as you can.
Yeah, just do the best you can. That's all you can do.
That's all you can
Some
do.
good ones this year, man.
Tomorrow is
Yeah,
promised to
people.
nobody. Therefore, be get with your
Yeah.
families and do all that shit. Say hi to
Well,
people. Don't lose touch.
with that being said, that's why I my nomination for the lifetime achievement was Lords of the Long Box. I
Yeah,
was just like, I mean, like if there was ever a more appropriate time to or a more appropriate award to
Yeah.
nominate for, like that would be it. Just because,
Well, him and
I mean,
Comic Historian.
yeah,
Like, it's
Comic
like
Historian
crazy.
too.
Yeah.
Historian blew me away, bro. That's one of the first people I started watching when I started reading comics again. I was watching
And
comics.
if I'm not mistaken, like they were like a week or two apart. Like it was very sudden for the both.
Very close. Yeah.
That was weird.
Pretty
It's
sure-
usually in threes, and they always say it's usually in threes.
Yeah, I
don't
knew
understand that.
I knew Lords of the Long Box, and I was on a couple of shows of his. I even bought books from him at one time.
Well, if y'all know him, so if any of y'all really follow him, am I wrong in saying, didn't he say last year he didn't want to be involved in the comic book community awards, or am I
A
imagining?
couple of those guys said that, but
I'm not sure. but
I'm not sure. I can't
I do
remember.
follow
I
him.
know. I know they'll probably do for the
That
award
sounds.
thing,
If you heard it, I tend to believe you, but I don't know for
The-
sure.
in memoriam thing.
Yeah.
What do you call that?
I think for
Memorial.
them, like,
Memoriam.
they weren't really worried about that type of thing. They were just kind of like doing their own thing, and you know, for them, like they just kind of they're not worried about an award. They're just out there just to make the best possible show they can. So, but yeah, no, I remember Splash actually on the Comic Book Fanatics during the war, the We Love Comics Comic Book Fanatics kind of beef that they had for a little bit. And I was like, oh, Splash is on the other channel. I bet she's going to get in trouble when he goes and sees We Love Comics again. We Love Comics didn't say much. He's just kind of like, hello, Splash. How are you today?
Yeah, I try to get along with everybody and everything. I mean,
Yeah.
people have a lot of. Some people don't like other channels, and I show up on those channels, and they kind of try to pump me for information or hate on them, and I'm like, I'm not about that. You don't,
Yeah, that's
But when I have been done wrong on YouTube before. I admit that, and I'm the type of person. I don't know what it is. I've always been like that. But when you do me wrong, I just completely hit that button, and it's like you're out of my life.
do it. You don't have to it's YouTube. None of us have to be friends.
Exactly.
That's the way I look at it.
We choose to be friends because we like each other. We
Yeah.
have things in common, and yada yada yada. So, washing my hair during the stream. Are you really Oh, you are washing your hair, aren't you, Papa?
Yep.
Look at this. Look at this guy being a sexy model, getting his hair washed in the middle of. Look at his eyes rolling back in his head. Jesus. Come on. All right. It's 3:24. I know Phil comes on around 4 o'clock. I like to get out of here around 3:30. That way it gives everybody time to go pee, get something to eat, do what they got to do before they start watching other people on YouTube. We appreciate everybody that hangs out with us. We had a lot of people hanging out with us all stream today. which was really, really cool. Thank you so much, everybody. Let's go around the horn and see what all of these fine folks are doing. Mr. Biggie Shack, what are you up to this week?
Well, I'm gonna do my Biggie Shack commandments. I'm probably gonna keep it at top 5. I like the 5 books a little better than 10. And I can't think. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be giving away some stuff on Friday on the Collector Club. I'm also doing the top 15 at the end of the month, collectors of the last 2 years, 2023 and 2024, up to the end of July. So people that sent me a list, if you get some new big pickups up until the end of July, keep sending them because it's a tight race, dude. Like these lists I'm getting are beautiful lists of books. Very excited to. I'm gonna tell every book someone sends me. I'm gonna announce it and let the chat hear. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. I enjoy the participation, and I'd like to shout out the Band of Bros, the church, that's show with Boston Chris, Alan's show with Steppo, and K-pop show with their Kickstarter stuff. And me and Papa Willie and Becker have been on a little hiatus as of late. So looking forward to coming back to that.
Yeah, you guys got your Sweet Chin music. I haven't seen that in a minute. So.
Thank you for having me on. And
Hey, we love you, bro. We love you. Wheelie. Beckerman can talk for Papa Wheelie, apparently. All right. Beckerman,
Yeah, so I believe we'll be coming back this week on Thursday night Sweet Chin Music. You'll be able to catch us on there. And then you can Pop, you got anything going next weekend? Any sales or anything? Nope. So yeah, that's for Pop. For me, you can find me on Thursday night Sweet Chin Music. You can find me here on Sundays. And if that's not enough, on Tuesdays I have a show come out on the Comic Vikings channel called The Hucklebuck.
Great show. It's a great show.
You will also see him on Beckerman's FOC, delaying FOC.
Oh, it's true. He does do that
right.
once
Every now and then. Oh, crap.
Yeah, I like to give Marcus a hard time.
Splash Page. Splash Page. What are you doing this week? Going back to work.
Going back to work, and it's going to be rare. Hopefully, I can make church and Somniac Theater. We're just going to have to see, because he's on pretty late, and I got work, garden, family, and comics, and everything else going on. So, so it'll be a special time if you see me in the months coming forward. So stay tuned.
Look forward to seeing Splash here at church when he makes it. And again, you're always welcome, Splash. Can't make it, you can make it. We're always thinking of you, brother. Steppo, my friend, what are you doing this week?
Well, tomorrow I will be doing, Alan and I will be doing our Monday show. And then, of course, on Fridays, we do our show on Fridays as well. Mondays, it's just Alan and I. And then on Friday, it's Alan and I, and then other people, if they want to come on, everybody's welcome to come on and show books and what have you. And then, of course, I love to come here and be on church with all you fine people and enjoy the catching up and seeing everyone. And that is basically it. I will be on Matt's channel for the 4th of July, and there will be basically patriotic war type covers for the War of Independence. You saw that Matt, of course, has his new channel. If you haven't subbed up with Matt, please do. He's got good stuff going. He's a great guy. He's got a lot of good content coming on strong. And lastly, I would say that if you haven't had a chance to look at Alan's Kickstarter for Vixens of the Golden Age, it's really very good. He has some nice product there to sell. And I think people will, if you want to just take a look and pledge, it'll be probably into July, which is now not that far, that they basically will charge, and then they can start printing the books. And I look forward to that. There will also be other threshold buys, threshold drops that are coming. So if you keep an eye on that, if you can, or if you would like to.
He's
But it's
unlocking stuff all the time. I get emails that are he's unlocking this cover and that cover, so check it out.
so, but it's a pleasure to be here at church with everybody, and I enjoy and thank you for having me on.
Seppo, we appreciate you being on, my friend. Thank you very much. And as always, one of the most knowledgeable people in the community, golden age, great collector. You have any questions?
Thank you.
He's never afraid to answer your questions.
None of it's right, but I am never afraid to give you an answer.
That's right. That's right. Mr. Hudak Comics, are you there?
What? I heard my name. What?
Oh, heard my name.
What we got? Oh, all right. What I got going on? I think Wednesday we have a graphic content episode. The day before.
It's been a while. I need that. Yeah.
Yes. So we're getting back on that. Come check us out and see if we're worthy of a nomination. But myself and Chris, and usually any guest who wants to talk about anything comic related, pop culture related, we're going to talk about more. I'll finish up my stories on the X-Men one. Talk about any conventions, my experience with Dallas Fan Expo, and stuff like that. Chris will talk about Terrific Con coming up, and we'll just touch on some other stuff. So that's Wednesday.
I wouldn't mind on the graphic content and share my con experience as well. We've all had con in the last little while.
Yeah, let me know when you're available. We can adjust the times because the next day is 4th of July for us, so I'm off. But yeah, let me know if you want to join. Anybody else want to talk some con stuff? You're more than welcome to share your experiences. But Thursday, I'm going to do a very massive, big, whatever you want to call it, unboxing of TMNT collectibles. So you'll have comics, you'll have toys, you'll have video games, you'll have all kind of stuff. So this Thursday, I decided to do that unboxing because I'm waiting on one package. So I'm just going to do everything. Comics, because I have 2 different packages of comics. And I have a big box, probably like this size, of like toys and video games. So that'll be Thursday. Come check that unboxing out and a little unpacking chat. So if you want to chat it up while I'm talk about the deals I got the stuff on, I'll be more than happy to join me. So that'll be Thursday, and that's all I got on my channel. But I always pop on the church. I'm always on the hunt. When I try to get on the Collectors Club as well. So they got a lot of stuff that I always try to join. So, but yeah.
No,
we're gonna try to do a pop up. We're gonna try to do a pop up auction. It's not gonna be the regular normal auction. Just to let people know, it's the regular normal auction. We have a lot of other guests, and we go for a lot more hours. But we're gonna try to do like a little short pop up auction. Maybe, hopefully, we could do it next week or something. But it'll be coming soon. It'll be like maybe a couple hours. So just look out for that. Since we were nominated.
And I hate to promote Hudak's channel member giveaway, but he's got because I want to win it. But he does have some very good books in his channel member giveaway. You don't have to be a channel member. You can send him money through PayPal or whatever. I think super chat, something, whatever you like. But these are all the books that are going to be in the giveaway. $2 gets you an entry.
Yeah, $2.
That's not on my channel. That's on his channel. So don't do it on my channel. Although I could probably send it to Hudat, and that would be fine too.
Yeah, but yeah, there you go. All these are going to be for one person. You got 1 month left to enter in. I have another book that I will be adding. Since we reached the goal, I had put a little goal because my daughter's birthday was falling on and I said if anybody's donated through the Cash App, I'm going to give that money to her. But you get extra entries, and I'm going to add another book. So I am going to add another book, little raw key to the lot. So you're going to have so far. Let me see how many books total. So you got the slab, and you got 1, 2, 3.
$2 gets you an entry. Look at all those key comics.
6. So you got 7 total so far, but you're gonna end up having 8 because I'm adding another raw book.
Nice.
So 8,
I'm gonna have to enter so I can beat Bleak out of this.
And what's funny about that is I've had people do like they usually say they enter and just like I'm just gonna enter and see if I can because what's his name Robert Galvin, he entered in and he was like, "I just want to enter." He entered one entry and won.
I act mad, but really, I'm doing this so who that makes more money on it. Congratulations.
I hope you win, Katie.
Thank you.
He has a lot of entries too. Don't let him.
I hope you win.
I hope you all win. Yeah.
Mr. Boston Chris, what you got going on this week, my man?
So the graphic content on Wednesday is pretty much, I think, the only thing I have going on. I don't have, I think, a full-out stream yet, so I don't know. Like, I will do that, the Valcoa thing. I'll do that. I don't know if I can. I don't know how I fix it so I can show the video and that at the same time, because my channel's not monetized, so I don't give a shit about that. But I would like to do that just because I think it's kind of funny. So, but I don't have no idea when that was coming out. But for this week, it's just going to be graphic content. So, check that out on Wednesday.
And don't forget to check Chris out on the hunt as well.
Yep.
He is the heavyweight champion.
He is.
So congratulations, Boston Chris.
K-pop
junkie. What you got going on?
Speaking of Alan's Kickstarter, tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern, I will have Alan on to go over his Kickstarter. So please come and watch that. I have a ton of other things happening this week. But right now, today, if you guys could go like and possibly share this video on Instagram right here, I'm entering into contests to win some original Shan Chen art. So.
Oh, don't tell who that. Don't tell fucking CJ.
So you had to have backed the Kickstarter and then did a video or something unboxing it in order to be entered. So.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. But check that out, and then of course all the auctions, the pop-ups, whatever will be there. Maybe some late nights. Who knows? Might happen tonight. We don't know. Probably. Art stuff.
All right, so K-pop is doing a ton of stuff. She did so much stuff on YouTube, and of course, she does the moderation for our Band of Brothers auction. And at some point, I think she might even sell some art. She might even sell some art on there. Who knows?
Yeah. Like that one right there.
Who knows?
Possible.
Who knows? Let's just keep that to ourselves, people. Let's not tell anybody, because we're gonna have too many people there trying to buy K-pop art.
Yeah.
Mr. Beckerman, what do you got going on this week, sir?
Oh, we already did me. I'm just leaving.
We did you already.
I'll see y'all later.
Just
see you later, Beckerman.
Bye, Beckerman. He was late for Beckerman anyway. He didn't even get his afternoon nap in.
That's why he's leaving.
I'm pretty shocked, to be honest. I'm very shocked. Myself, catch me at church, Band of Brothers auction, vote for me on the CBC Awards, whatever you like, whatever of my content that you think deserves it, do that. I will be putting out another episode of The Slab or Not the Slab this week, so give that a watch. I do appreciate it. It's the show that I work the hardest on as far as editing and all that nonsense. And of course, Mr. Steven over there with the beautiful, beautiful t-shirt. Check that bad boy out. Look at that. Look at that.
How do you get one of those t-shirts?
Yeah, you're gonna have to make more so the rest of us can wear this.
I am gonna have to make some more t-shirts.
Because I will trade Splash Page Comics t-shirts for a blue.
Oh,
yes.
What's that?
But this trade will happen, Splash. This trade will happen.
Reciprocity.
I like it. So yeah, go watch that stuff. Watch everybody's content. Vote who you like to vote. Don't vote who you don't want to vote. Don't vote if you don't like to vote at all. You know, just try not to be angry about it.
You don't vote for me, don't vote.
Yeah, right. Just enjoy yourself. Watch. Don't forget, we do the club. I think we'll be on this week, so watch the club. I'm not sure if Biggie's going to be doing the Keymaster or we're just going to do a regular club.
It'll be a regular club.
This week, so check that out. Fridays on Biggie's channel. I think that's all, eh? You think anybody else have anything they want to plug?
No, it'll be a giveaway on club this week. Don't forget, guys.
Oh, giveaway on club this week. Nice. Nice. That's cool. All right. Let's get out of here, I guess. If I can find something long enough to get out of here with. Let's just leave with King Pop's intro. Bye.